did you wrong. I just want you by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along. Yeah, we've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates. And they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I could tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now?
Hello everyone. Oh, I didn't put my BGM on. I'm stuffed here. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. Welcome on and welcome on. Welcome. How we have two Catboys in town right now. Let me scroll up and say hello to everyone. There's quite a bunch of names here. Welcome on in, Oscar, Judd. We got Marika. We got Jenny. We got Milo. We got Furro. Oh my goodness, Furro's right next to me. And he's in chat. No. We got perfect username. That is indeed a perfect username. We got Coran. We got oh, it's just thanks so much for being part of the Magic Family for 9. Oh, is our membership baby Kyra?
Membership baby. That's wild. Holy moly. Been cooking for a while.
Yeah. Alright, we got Sipsa, welcome on in, Coran, Oscar over on Twitch, we got Art Gramblin, Travis, hell yeah, Kyra Bonk, who just bonked me, Kyra, a normal, but remember me, why is my chat fonts all messed up, but Mark will fix that, kitties, hello, we've had, stream, baby now, yes, that's right, let me see if I can fix my font, I don't know why. You know, it's just gonna be like that.
I think it looks great. It's fine. It's
no.
fine.
No. It's not the on-screen one. It's not the on-screen one. It's for my chat view.
Oh yeah. I don't know what to tell you about that one.
I think the program updated and reset something, but the font's really big. I can only
Yo,
see, like,
Karen, nice to meet you too. Hello.
Yeah, welcome on in, Murtag. Welcome. What sample today? I have three different tea cakes we'll be drinking. We got some old Shengs I haven't done in a while, and I got my white tea cake. I figured I'd do tea cakes that'd be fun to have with Fur over here. We'd like to give yourself an introduction to people before we switch over to a little camera.
Yeah, so hi, my name is Furro or Furrosuti. I'm a cool Android Catboy streamer guy on YouTube.com. I play video games. I don't drink tea, but I do enjoy drinking tea when I'm not playing video games, hence why I'm here.
Understandable.
Yeah. I play Minecraft. Minecraft's really fun. I'm sure you've all grown up playing it, so, you know, if you've ever needed a fix, a little taste of some nostalgia.
What's Minecraft? No.
What's Minecraft? So let me tell you this. It's this little indie game that came out back in 2009. I know some of you might not be old enough to remember 2009. But it was a wild and wacky year. You couldn't buy a house. Crazy. But you could build one in Minecraft.
Oh.
Yeah, I make Minecraft. I'm working on Minecraft roleplay. It's very cool. It'll come out eventually. But in the meantime, I do stream sometimes. You could catch me over there. Or you could catch me here on the DaiShima channel when he invites me on.
Yeah, well, I'm sure this won't be the last time we do a collab. Welcome on in, Zira. Oh, so we got Enjoyer, and you know what? Indie, yeah, they were indie. They're no longer indie. You know what? We can't take this lies. Minecraft
okay. It's not a lie. It's just I'm so old. I remember back in the day. Okay, back in my day, Minecraft was a small indie development company owned by Mojang until big tech conglomerate Microsoft decided to get their grubby hands on my game. Oh, it's been awful ever since. I never play vanilla Minecraft now. I can't stand it.
Bonk. Understandable. Let's go ahead. Let's just go right over into our camera here, which you'll have to move yourself. Yeah, get him away! Hey!
I'm sorry. I'm moving. Look, we're not all blessed with legs around here. I can't move that fast. I gotta wait for the wind to drag me over.
That is true. Furrow does not have legs right now. Someday.
One day.
One day. Okay, so we have three different tea cakes here. We got once it loads in. Come on, render game. Oh, what's up to down?
Render game? This isn't a game. This is real life.
I'm reallife.exe. Okay, so we got this white tea cake. We also got these two. We got these two ones. I'm pretty sure this Sheng's. For two different ones. I'd have to pull them out and look at the label on them. Actually, it's made by a guy right here. It was not red. I'm red.
I'm blue and red.
Yes, purple. For a moment, it's all set full of future cyber tension.
You're dead. Oh, you're back.
No, we're here. Anyways, yeah. What would you like to start with? One of the Shengs, perhaps? We'll start. I think we have two of them. We have two of them. So we start with one of those. So I'm just gonna up one of these. Here. Hair. As long as you keep the cat ears, we're gonna. I should have turned the cat ear toggle off. We're gonna keep cat ears on the stream, even though you guys always do it. Anyways, this is, I believe, was like the Christmas tea cake or something, if I remember correctly. If I read the little label over here, Y2T, Xmas. Which year though?
Ooh.
20 X from Christmas 2023. This is their part of their tea club. They said this for Christmas 2023. We will go to our top down. Hair's back. Thank you so much. A magic trick die is pink. So here is what we're gonna be working with though. This is the actual. Hey! This is the actual little cake of tea. So it's tea. It's this compressed. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and break some of this up. Once I put this aside, I need to grab my scale because it's over here. Don't worry about it. All right. So got the scale, and we're gonna go to our top-down view, which I guess you'll have to. Actually, you might want to move yourself down a little bit, but it's not too bad. All right.
I'll do a little shimmy.
Shimmy.
Having tea with your tech support, ask all of your questions at once.
Yeah.
I think I'm good. I've been quite good at fixing my tech issues.
So I have this little knife here. We're gonna break off chunks off of it. So we're going to
not a knife.
No,
keep that knife away from me.
So we're gonna go like this, and we're gonna go until we get to around 5 grams. Just breaking off chunks.
So why again tea cakes and not just like loose leaf tea?
It's just how they store and age it. So they compress into cakes so they can age it in bulk easily. That's all it really is.
So it's basically the equivalent of loose leaf. It's just like pressed, so you can kind of store it longer.
Sometimes you can buy nicer loose leaves that are from cakes. Well, cakes will only be for like Sheng, white. I'm not Sheng. So Pu'er tea and white tea usually is what's usually for that, but. I'm sure toss everyone now. So
yeah,
I got around 5 grams in there, so we will put it aside, and we can go back here, which will be on the screen for a while. There we go. I gotta put this back in the protective little baggie. But again, this is a Sheng. It kind of is like an aged green. This one, yeah, says from 2023. I think there was some material that was older, but Isn't the baby size? No, the baby dye is different than chibi dye. It's a different model. I have two different chibis. So let's go ahead, give this a rinse. Oh, I should have showed you what it looks like before I did the rinse, but a little late for that.
It's all right.
Yeah, we'll do a little rinse here, and then we'll be giving it to our little tea cans, as we do. As we do.
Oh, gotta love the pour.
Yes.
So satisfying.
It is like
just like those
really
slime
satisfying.
videos.
No. Okay, Bubbles. Come on, Bubbles. Have your share of tea. Whoop. Oh, we got a little hat as well. Yippee. Okay.
Do you ever think Bubbles doesn't enjoy the pour over?
I mean, he stopped bubbling, so maybe.
Also, I've just been meaning to ask. I've been meaning to ask if you don't mind. Do the peanuts live on the little, like, I don't know what that's called, the little box thing? Do they just live on that forever, or do you replace them?
Oh, they're made of clay.
They're clay?
Yeah.
Huh? I thought those were real peanuts.
Oh, so this is after one little rinse. Tea is what it looks like now. There we go.
Oh no.
Okay. No, these are made of clay.
I can't believe it. I feel like I've been lied to.
They're
I've
clay.
tuned into so many Daishima making tea streams, and I'm like, damn, those peanuts, they look like they never go bad, but peanuts kind of have like forever shelf life. They don't like go bad. They'll just get stale, but they won't change like look.
Okay, so Enjoyer, as far as mold on tea pets, I just rinse them off with water. But where I'm at right now, it's really hard for mold to form. Because basically everything here just dries off naturally because the Vegas humidity isn't like the negatives almost. But all you do is after the tea session, you just sort of rinse them off and it's fine. Maybe you can dry them off with cloth.
So nice.
Yeah, but we're gonna go ahead and do our first little infusion that we'll be actually drinking. We'll get the little there. Oop. My chroma keying is a little messed up, but we're not fixing that right now.
That's okay. That's charm.
The Matrix is trying to take me back. So we made that one. Made that, and then we're gonna go ahead and grab mid here. Yeah, it's like humidity in Vegas is so low that like mold's like not a thing I think about.
Must be nice.
Like I spilled some water on my right before stream on my counter on the tablecloth at least, and it's almost dry after like an hour. Look, I didn't even wipe it up. It's just almost dry.
That'd be a swimming pool. In my house, it'd be a swimming pool forever.
Forever.
Oh my god, what happened to my voice?
Forever. You're going for cat puberty. It's fine.
Oh my god, what happened to my voice?
Oh, here is our first little cup. I know you drink some tea, and you've worked for places that serve tea.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever had good tea at all ever.
No.
I don't know. Was it real?
I don't think I've ever had what's considered upper class fancier teas.
Well, the thing is, it's not even expensive. Is what I like to bring up. It's less like honestly, if you go to like a coffee shop and get some tea, you're probably spending more than what I spend on tea by a lot.
It's crazy. I honestly never get tea at an actual like coffee shop. I always get coffee. If I'm gonna go to a coffee shop, I get coffee.
They're not
I always
have good
buy
tea
my
anyways.
tea. I always buy my tea. There was just one place. It was like a tiny little family-owned shop in the city that I went to, and they had some good tea. Yeah.
I'm getting a comment saying this looks like piss. If your piss looks like this, please hydrate.
What do you mean?
Like, see, why does the low-key look like piss?
That's optimal piss color.
You are dehydrated.
Well, actually, that's not too bad looking. It's still pretty clear.
That's like when you wake up, after, maybe, but like first piss in the morning. But
if your piss looks like that at like 6 p.m., there's a problem.
Oh yeah. I'm talking like after you sleep for like 9 hours and you wake up, maybe.
Oh, man, imagine sleeping for 9 hours. Oh, God, I would love that.
Yeah, go back to what we're talking about. I just had to call that out. I was like, no, you need to hydrate. Oh, so if you're taking vitamin C supplements, yes. But yeah, like you said, so you buy your tea. Like where you buy your tea from? Just like the coffee shop.
So I like to purchase my tea from a little known retailer called
I swear it's Walmart.
Oh my god. No, I hate shopping at Walmart. I would rather get hit by a bus. I'd rather isekai myself than go to a Walmart.
Welcome on in, Pro 1248.
I go to a little known store called oh my god, what is it? It's not Whole Foods. It's the other one.
Trader Joe's.
Trader Joe's. Yeah.
Oh, so Tivana doesn't exist. Tivana is just Starbucks now.
If you say Tivana, I'm gonna cry. R.I.P. Tivana.
They sort of.
They still exist. It's just no longer called Tivana anymore.
No, there's even a Tivana you can still kind of shop at, but it's just a rebranded Starbucks.
Yeah, it's basically just Starbucks. I enjoy a brand of tea called Harney and Sons. I think they're pretty fun.
As far as they're kind of like a Adagio. They're basically Harney and Sons, from what I understand, they're right above what you normally get from markets quality. It's not the worst. I would suggest only getting tea blends from them. I wouldn't really trust their plain teas.
Oh no, yeah, I love their little tea blends. In fact, I'm sipping on one of their blends right now, baby.
Oh, so welcome on in, Griffin. Art Kremlin. I am hydrated. Maybe you're not, but I got my Daishima little glass can. You can get yours too on my fourth wall shop. Looking at. Actually, I legitimately do like the glass cans you got on fourth wall. They're nice. Actually, they're also I've had the same one, and like the print quality. I don't know if it's like a sticker or something. I don't know how to attach it, but like I've had no issues with peeling or anything like that, which is nice.
Take notes, Furro. I'm not big enough for merch, guys.
No, you're big enough for you're big enough for fourth wall. It's print on demand. Like I don't get many sales in it either. The main reason I have it is so I can do giveaways. But like
that's a good idea.
Yeah. Like you're big enough for print on demand. I don't think either of us are big enough for non-print on demand. Like even the biggest friend I have decent, like semi-regular contact with, even he I don't think is big enough for non-print on demand, unless artists can, because like they have like low costs on that. Was my wallet for I definitely suggest doing some art commission for merch.
That's true. That's true.
Because print on demand means you only lose the cost of art.
Oh, that's not too bad at all. Yeah.
Yeah, and if someone buys it, it gets made and shipped to them. I will say, shipping cost is a little high, but that's I think I can't control that. As far as print on demand services go, fourth wall is probably the best.
I'll have to look into them later then.
Yeah, I think there's like a referral I can send you or some bullshit, but you just don't have to. But yeah, definitely, you're good. Yeah, what was I saying? Merch, hydration, tea.
You were talking about my tea.
The Harney and Sons. It's just like there's another company called Adagio. I have to say the name. They're also good, comparable quality for tea blends. And those two companies are generally who I suggest. I think it's like one other one where like they do like they're good enough quality tea blends where I would buy them. But like if you wanted like it's like but the thing is okay. The thing with the tea blends, the whole goal of tea blends is you take low quality tea that like you wouldn't normally buy otherwise, and then you add sugar or other mix-ins to make it taste good. I mean that's the whole thing with the British tea industry, right? If you know how like the Brits are like, we do tea right. No, they don't. So the whole thing of the British tea industry
15 sugar cubes in that, please.
Yeah, well, I'm sure they enjoy it. It's fine. But the whole reason that their tea industry is like that is they were sent some really low quality tea, from back in the day. And they figure it's like, how do we sell these guys our garbage tea that like didn't really, because they're probably on like horses or whatever. I don't know, not horses, but they like walked it over essentially, or maybe boated it over. It was like not as nice as it was locally. So like they figured out they can add milk and sugar and all sorts of stuff to make the tea taste good. because like that's what you have to do to like. Otherwise, it'd just be trash at that point because it was just like a 4-month journey plus into elements.
So now I have to ask. So is aged tea not considered nicer than like fresher tea?
So you have to age it. It's just like wine. You don't just age it on a boat in elements. It's
so
just
like
wine.
barrel, dry, underground.
It's aged in a very specific humidity level and otherwise. So like yeah, it's more controlled than like what you'll get on old timey travel methods.
So like
days, yeah.
The back stock of a Walmart is not a good aging place for some tea.
Well, tea bags don't really age that well in the first place, but
well, it could be loose leaf. It could be loose leaf. What if it's not in the bag anymore?
In general, I don't know the mechanics of it. I do believe it's easier. Actually, no, you can okay. First of all, there's only a couple types of tea that really age that well. Green tea also does not age at all. Like it does not get. So green. If you want aged quote unquote green tea, you get one I'm drinking right now, which is called. There's a type of tea called Pu'er, and there's two types of Pu'er tea. There's ripe and raw. So raw Pu'er tea, sometimes called Sheng, is what I'm drinking right now. Is one of those, and it's kind of like the camera. Okay, it almost looks like green tea. It kind of tastes like green tea, but it's a little different because you basically age it. They compress into tea cakes and they age it, but taste-wise, it's very similar to a green tea. When you have a chocolate tea, it's called chocolate Pu'er, or I think you're saying
not chocolate Pu'er.
But yeah, chocolate. I do like so like tea blends are fine. Tea blends are fine. It's just more the fact of like there's a max quality that matters for tea blends because you're already trying to fix something with just adding flavors to it. Like the base, you have a base tea flavor, and you're not going to get any complexities of those.
Oh, so they kind of like add other like little micro flavors to a blend to make it better. So it's not just like
it's
bland.
it's like the whole Starbucks like method of like for coffee where they just burn it, so they have a base same flavor and then they add flavors to it.
Not the burning coffee.
I mean, it's just everyone knows what their taste can be because it's easier to have an over roasted coffee taste the same, and that's what they do. And then they add stuff to it that people like sugars and stuff. That's kind of almost the same way that's kind of how tea blends work, where they have really cheap Ceylon usually tea, and then they. Oh, so hi there, Ricard. Welcome on to Daisho is good for tea blends. You're right, Ricard. But yeah, we had but Rob because enjoy later. You need to get some sleep. Enjoy, no problem. And how they burn? Yeah, there's also burnt rice to make something called genmachi. I think I'm saying correctly. But yeah, there's lots of different stuff that I think that's a completely. I don't consider that a tea blend. It's like it's almost its own thing. They do they roast it with rice. My sister asking what shampoo I use. Oh, okay, I got you. Hold on, I got you.
Yo, shampoo reveal? Well, Daishima is going to get their shampoo. Yeah, Daishima being like my tea of choice is kind of mid. Anxiety up the ass. Holy shit.
We got okay, it's not showing on the shampoo. It's all the show the conditioner. We got the Kirkland. I got the Kirkland moisture.
Not the Kirklands. Isn't that like that's not Sam's Club, right? That's Costco?
Costco, yeah, Costco.
Yeah, that's Costco brand. Let's go, Costco.
I'm definitely pretty for my own wear, it's fairly decent. And I'm a guy, so I don't care much anyways. But from my understanding, it's pretty decent as far as like.
You need your 5-in-1.
Yeah, actually, I don't think it's 5-in-1. I think it's just shampoo. It's not the 5-in-1. It's just shampoo and it's just conditioner.
Oh, so it's the 2-in-1. That's still pretty good.
No, so it's 1-to-1. There's two different bottles.
Oh, you have a shampoo bottle and a conditioner bottle.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Heard.
Yeah, having conditioner with the shampoo, I don't know how that works, honestly.
Hey, I don't ask questions. I just asked the nice lady up front what's good.
Fair. I need to move the shampoo conditioner. It's going to make my stuff smell floral. It's so strong.
Damn. See, I buy Old Spice, and that gets the job done. Not sponsored, by the way.
Oh, I'm back. I was like, I need to not be smelling my shampoo when I'm drinking tea.
Oh no! Remember what I said about not lighting my candle because the floral aromas are gonna mess up the tea drinking experience? I told you.
I mean, it's the same
I'm not
thing.
a tea professional, but I am a master at using my nose.
Well, yeah, 2-in-1 isn't the best for hair. Yeah, 2-in-1's not. No, I want it's like 10-in-1. I want something that's like I could use it to wash my clothes. I could use it to like power my car or change my oil in my car.
Not changing your oil.
Yeah. Me too. I have long hair. I spent like, oh yeah. My hair is like, honestly. Oh, so how's my chibi still on there? Is it just like
the chibi lives forever?
Oh, I'll look at a clock. If it's still there in 3 minutes, I'll use it off because it's only supposed to like 3 minutes. I don't know. But so what's this? Oh yeah, so my hair's not too far off of what my model's hair is, quite frankly. And I assume Furrows, you're probably not too different.
We're getting there.
You don't have like super long hair, rather.
No. It's my hair is usually a little bit shorter, but we're growing it out. We're gonna see. We'll try something fun and fresh.
What do I do besides VTubing? I sleep and watch anime. I do.
You don't watch anime, Daishima. There's no way.
I watch so much anime. I watch like at least 10.
Shot.
How you doing, Serious? Welcome on in. But you're about to say, yeah, like it's more like a lot of guys just have the length of the hair I have right now. It's like it's just unless you're balding or you want to go. Okay, I always bring this up just to make fun of him. My poor brother, he started going bald like when he's like 23, and then he's just been holding on to that. He's been holding on to it. I saw a recent picture of him. Like, I would have shaved my head. I have no issue being bald, but it's the pathetic like I'm not bald. Like they have like 3 strands of hair. Like they'll just shave it off.
No, that's rough. Yeah, eventually you just have to bite the bullet.
He should have shaved it off like 5 years ago.
No, it's persisted for that long. That's rough.
He's only like 3 years older than me, and I'm like a full ass head. Like we did not get the same hair gene. That's for sure.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull off the chibi model. I don't know why it's still there.
Yeah, I always get nervous because
because there's an error. There is an error that popped up earlier, because. Don't worry about that. I couldn't bug it.
About having a full head of hair, and here you are with no hair.
Paul!
The fur on your ears doesn't count. That could be Dr. Miami for all I know.
I think for some reason, whenever I open up, get a models added, it like YouTube Studios collab thing does not like it.
I wonder why.
It's like, what do you mean you can't only have 120 layers? No, because my main model has so many layers.
Yeah, that'd probably do it. Got too much going on.
Nothing. I'm as bald because I'm gonna give my hair back.
Now you don't need the shampoo anymore.
You're not. No, I still have my ears.
You could just use water. Or be a real cat boy and lick that clean.
Okay, how long is your e-tog? Or I guess you lick your paw.
Yeah, you lick your paw, and then you rub your ear. That's how it's done.
I
get it. You're still like a cowboy in training. You don't understand these things yet.
I'm trying. My paws, my hands looks bigger than my head.
That sounds like a skill issue. I'm sorry.
I got these big hands.
You don't have little nimble cat paws, little tiny baby handsies.
Nah, no baby handsies. Oh my goodness gracious! Like if anyone here is getting into tea, and you're doing for tea blends, I highly suggest was it Harney and Son or
Harney and Son?
Harney and Son or a Daijio. They're both good for tea blends. And then for like for plain teas, there's a lot of like white tea is good. If you're in the States, Old West tea is good. There's a bunch of good shops. But
I've got to ask now. I got to ask really quick.
Yeah.
What's the vibe on Lipton?
Oh, Lipton's like the worst quality tea you can buy. Like it's the only tea. It's the only tea company I actively shit on, and most of the tea communities like that. Like we don't shit on most tea companies. Like okay, you buy Stosh, whatever. No. Lipton's just like it's more like the memories of tea. It's like tea dust.
Not the memories of tea. It's like after image. Like
so if you want to give my hair back as exclamation point hair, you do it again.
Lipton is for sweet southern tea and nothing else.
No.
I like Lipton iced tea. Lipton iced tea is good. But it's not good for the right reasons.
Lipton is for making the one southern style drink. First, you add a bunch of sugar to it. But like, I got my hair back. Yippee!
Your toupee fell back on.
Yeah, Lipton is what you want to use for cheap bulk, like southern style sweet tea, or you can just make iced tea with it. Because it's a very flat black tea taste. That's why they use it for. That's why they use it. It's a very literally no other taste black tea.
Damn. I love Lipton iced tea. It goes crazy. I haven't had it in like 3-4 years now, but
if you had like some nicer black tea, you understand what I mean. Like there's supposed to be other flavors in that one note that it has. It's not like I don't think it's undrinkable if you do it as iced tea or sweet tea, but like it's its own thing. It's its own thing. And you guys are having a war with my hair, I see.
And they just snatching that weave. Weave snatchers. Unbelievable. That's why I glued mine on. It doesn't come off.
You're going to shave your head.
I made sure Dr. Miami put the good staples in.
Oh gosh. I'm gonna fill up more tea, and I'm gonna keep chugging this tea. I don't know if you'll realize how much tea I drink during these, but it's a lot. Like, or like, oh, the thing is because the thing I really like about doing these like gongfu tea ceremonies, or just this way of brewing tea, it's really easy to drink a bunch of tea. Where like because you're doing these little microbrews, because anyone's ever done like brewed tea in like a mug will know. You basically don't. How do I describe it? So for in a mug it takes forever to cool down. For this one, I could basically just drink this right away because it's smaller volume of liquid. It'll cool down a lot faster. But
plus, you aerate it every single time you pour it.
Yeah,
the water has like a chance to cool down a little bit.
Yeah, you can go directly from this is called the gaiwan. You can go from the gaiwan into the cup. Some people do that. I also do have this little extra strainer because I don't like look. So this strainer was clean before I started, and like where's my focus? There we go. Look, that's all stuff. It's just a bunch of little tea leaves, but like I would rather this is it grabs the tea leaves that I miss on the lid because. The way that a gaiwan works is the same way as if you've ever... Hey! You bonked my my long pour kills. So with a gaiwan, you're kind of pouring it like a pasta thing. Have you ever drained pasta with just a lid?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's basically all you do with gaiwan. You sort of like tip it like that.
Yeah, and then you let it seep out the side, but doesn't really catch everything. Yeah,
it gets most of it, but like the extra little strainer just gets the rest of it. Unless you're okay with eating some tea leaves. I'm not a fan of that myself.
No, no, thank you. Not a fan.
For pasta,
I like my tea wet.
For pasta, for draining the liquid out, or the water out rather. Ow! Although you're supposed to save some of that pasta water for the sauce. I don't ever do that. I'll be honest.
What? That's crazy.
What?
You're just putting raw sauce and no water?
Well, I mean, I make my own sauce.
You make your own sauce?
Yeah.
But you're just a TV tuber, not like
No, I'm cooking. I cook.
Oh, man. I just buy sauce from Publix.
No. I always make my own sauce. It's not that hard. Oh, well, come on in. Who's joined? I saw someone join. So
what, you have one of those like immersion blenders then?
Usually, I usually depends on what I'm doing. If I use diced tomatoes and tomato sauce, and then add a lot of spices to it and other stuff. Wait, why are you doing intro? Why are you doing intro? I guess I'll do because you're saying you didn't realize. I'm DaiShimaVT and cooking VTuber. Our hand cams, cooking and tea streams weekly, and lots of other fun stuff. The magical friends are fun and wholesome community to even be better with you. Yeah, that's right. Even oh god, look at my I have to bounce on. No one take my googly eyes off, or you'll regret it. Do not take my googly eyes off. Just don't. You'll actually regret it. The googly eyes are preventing a much more horrible thing. That bounce is like such a funny filter.
Bounce is wild looking. I love how your jawline just really comes out. You've been mewing every single day. Holy mog.
Oh gosh. You guys are having you guys are having fun that here. Oh boy.
In fairness, Publix makes good jarred sauce. They do make good jarred sauce.
Yeah, like, but you don't need to add water to those all the time. It really depends on what you're doing. Because if I were using diced tomatoes, you don't really need to.
Diced tomatoes.
I can't. I get pre-canned diced tomatoes. I'm lazy to a point. Like
oh no,
Furro. Before someone puts my googly eyes back on, look at it.
Oh, it's cursed.
Oh no. This is what you could have prevented.
Oh gosh, put those damn googly eyes back on. Don't make me chat it myself. I'll type it.
No, expired. It's fine. That is like the most cursed. I don't have a spin one. We got googly back. There we go.
Spin.
Yeah. Spin. It is definitely by far the most cursed little thing I have.
So you don't do like an ice water bath for your tomatoes to get them to like roll up after boiling them so that they're nice and soft and then make sauce?
I mean, I don't use whole fresh tomatoes. They're canned.
Damn.
I'm
assuming it's like because it's cheaper, or is it just because you're lazy?
No, it's not even lazy. It's just my lifestyle right now, where I don't have a car. It just has to be with like. Oh, so the bounce of the cat ears is kind of funny too, because the cat ears going up. But
it kind of holds on. They're chilling.
Oh, ow! Burger! But I want to say, but for the, I lost train of thought. What were you asking about? Sauce.
Tomatoes.
So basically, my lifestyle right now, I don't have a car. I get Costco delivered like every 3 or so weeks to me. Because I used to have a car. I just got so much anxiety with driving around here because like right outside my apartment is like a huge ass highway. It goes like it's crazy. It's crazy. Like I just got too stressed. People are crazy around here. I also did the math. It costs me more to drive there than to get delivered because of car insurance.
Yeah, car insurance is where it gets you.
And it's not even that. I was pretty sure when I sold my car, because I was sold when cars got really expensive for no reason. So I actually sold my car more than I bought it for, like in like 2014 or something, whenever it was. So I sold my car for more, and it was like I sold it for like almost the whole value of when I bought it.
That's pretty nice.
But yeah, so the car insurance, and just so I was pretty sure my car was like, you know how you could just feel the car? It's like, oh, I just could need like $2,000 of repairs in like a couple months. It was there. Now I did not sell it to a person. I sold it to like one of those companies. So don't feel bad. I feel no regret selling company a car I know it's gonna not be worth money at all in a couple months. That's their problem. Yeah, basically, there was like weird issues with my car, but I was able to get the car. I knew how to get the car looking right for a couple days. But after a couple days, you have to redo all that stuff. Like I had a weird electrical issues, but if I were to do stuff like drive around a little bit to charge it up, it would look fine for like a day. So if diagnosing it wouldn't pop it up, and it didn't. So they gave me like a full normal price for it.
That is tight. I love when things work out like that.
I wouldn't do that to like a private buyer, but like again, it was like one of those. car buying companies. They deserve that stuff. Let's be real. It's cost of business.
That's just big business.
I mean, realistically,
that's how you make money.
Realistically, that's just on them not hiring skilled enough mechanics to catch the issue with my car. Because all they did was they would have just plugged into my little odometer thing, and it wouldn't show any issues. If they would have opened up the car and like looked at the actual charge levels, they probably would have known something's wrong, and they probably did the next day. But I resigned a contract, whatever said over them. It's like not a me issue.
Yeah, pretty much. Once you sign on the dotted line, it's no longer your problem.
Yeah, it's their problem. So I want to give you a little update on what the T looks like now after it's been fused a few times. It's now opening up like it's looking. Please focus here. It's looking a lot like, you know, it's looking a lot like, you know, green tea at this point. There we go.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So Sheng essentially is just, it's the best way to describe it. It's just aged green tea, but it's not exactly. But that's the flavor profile. It's very similar. Whereas white tea is white. So like black tea, white tea, all different types of tea are from the same plant generally.
Yeah.
There's a tiny bit of outlier, but which I actually think the white tea I have is an outlier. If I remember correctly, I believe that the Camellia Taliensis, whatever, I think that's actually the other tea plant. And because someone like, are any tea folks here want to check that for me? If I remember correctly, I think that is the other tea plant. There's like a 0.1% of tea is like this other tea plant. It's like an offshoot of it. But
so all tea is like the same plant?
Yeah, it's almost all teas from Camellia sensius or something like that. I can't remember the scientific name for it. And then the black tea, white tea, otherwise all how it's processed and like when it's picked and otherwise what's done to it while it's growing. Mostly like black tea is very simple. It's just like, you know, roasted and a few other things. Oolong has a lot of difference. That's the South Asian one. Yeah, it's tropical. Yeah, so like there is the tea. The other one. Yeah, there's one other. It's not very common. It's not very common, but there is this other. This is the other type of tea. Because everything else is an herb. Everything else is not tea. It's just herbal tea or tea otherwise. Any other plant. So like, not the pounds. No. Like if you have, like there's rubius. Have you heard of it? Rubios. Have you heard of that?
I have actually. Yes.
It's like it's the African tea. It's not tea. It's like this. It's not tea. Oh no. Cursing. It's very cursing. So it's not that is not tea. Whereas this other offshoot is actually that's just like a plant that tastes good when you infuse it in water.
Damn.
Like because a lot
just
that's
a plant that's good.
Well, because the thing is with like tea, you process it, and, you know, it's very specific. But because like the same thing is like coffee is an herbal tea that has its own offshoot. That's like its own thing, right? Because like coffee, by definition, would be an herbal tea, but it's advanced enough, you know, in the culture wise, where we have all of our processes. If we got another,
is it a tea? Because it's like aren't coffee beans fruit?
It would be. It doesn't matter because you have fruit teas as well. It would just be like
That's true.
Coffee is just an herbal tea that has its own. Stop having a warfare. They're having fun. I exploded.
Yeah, you're falling apart over there. You have to drink some more tea. Might bring you back.
Maybe, hopefully. Yeah, which something wrong. The only reason I bring up the differences between herbal teas and like non-herbal teas is like if you have an herbal tea, there's like a very specific way that you brew that, which is different than like the way you brew. Like if you notice, like let's say like a cameline, whatever you pronounce that tea, that chamomile, whatever, chamomile, lemongrass. Otherwise, all that stuff is like brewed for so much longer. Like compared to because it doesn't have tannin in it, so it's not, you don't have to worry about that getting bitter. I'm sure there are some. Coffee beans are actually the pit of the fruit. It's actually called a coffee cherry. So it's a pit. I would consider that's not a fruit then. It's just like the nut. It's the seed of a fruit then.
It's the
Right?
nut.
The nut.
Hee.
So again, coffee is like
yeah.
established enough to like have its own culture otherwise. But we could have someday. I mean, there kind of is. There is cultures around various herbals, but almost no herbals have people care about enough to have the level that like tea and coffee have. Because like on tea,
Does
coffee,
is matcha not considered an herbal tea?
Matcha is just green tea ground up.
Oh. What about kombucha? Is kombucha considered an herbal tea?
I believe kombucha is it's just. Can someone correct me if I'm wrong? Isn't kombucha just green tea? With like a fuck ton of it.
I don't really know. I don't drink it.
I believe kombucha is just like a crap ton of green tea. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong though.
I don't want to drink the freaking bacteria-filled tea water juice.
It's fermented. It's fermented. They ferment it, but like, I guess it starts from tea. It starts from tea, if I remember correctly.
It's alcohol?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. There's also, or you might be thinking. I think both of us were thinking of. There's also this other tea drink where it's like the one with the filtered straw. Is that the one you're thinking of?
Oh, that's I don't even remember what that one is called. Those are those weird videos on TikTok where the guy pours it into the cup and then there's like infinite tea and then he sips out of a little straw and then he pours back in.
Yerba.
Yeah.
Like there's all these different like cultures around tea because like tea is like the most consumed drink in the world. But like
in rank 1.
You killed me just so fast. Yes. But like
you have to
compared
Google
to
faster.
but no, it's compared to like, you know, like coffee is because coffee has like different processes. Like people try everything with coffee to make it taste different. If you go to the market and buy lemongrass, as far as I'm aware, there's not much difference in quality from lemongrass and otherwise. But a lot of those other herbals, there's not like. There might be slightly organic, but like there's not like a whole industry on people spending generations of making this plant taste different and breeding in different ways and processing different ways. You guys can reset the explosion with a different filter or just reset. But you know, you enjoy it, I guess.
Hey, I'm a static and statue-like VTuber over here. If Daishima exploding hurts your eyes, you can always just look at me instead.
Oh well. I do like watching Pu'er fly around though, because like
Pu'er is zooming.
He fly. Oh, there I'm back. I'm back. You know, like it's compared to like. Well, I do. Oh, yeah, because Pu'er doesn't get exploded because he's like an asset. I do think it'd be funny if it was
being.
He's just a little guy. He's a little guy. Here, yippee here. No, drink some more.
Let me take a sip of my tea.
I will never have a whole head of hair.
Don't worry, I'll send over some industrial grade super glue for you.
Oh, well, they're having fun. I can't stop them.
There's nothing I could do except continue to cheer them on. They heard you talking about how your brother has no hair, and now they're trying to give you the experience.
Yeah, I'm truly getting that experience. It is funny, like. Okay, I do make fun of my brother, but it's always okay. Do you have any siblings?
I do.
Okay, I don't know where you line up with like successful siblings. I imagine you're probably not the most successful sibling. Just a guess.
Is it because I'm a VTuber?
Yes.
Well, I'll have you know, I'm the eldest of all of my siblings, and by default have accomplished the most because they haven't had a lot of time to be alive.
Okay, so they're not old enough. Okay, so my brother's 3 years older than me, so he's 30 now, or he actually be like 31. But like, So the thing is, my parents, because I've never had a real job, and they've always just been confused how I'm not homeless or something. So like, my brother should be the more successful one. He has this normal job. He has a wife. He will never have kids because it's America. We can't afford that stuff.
Of course, yeah.
But like, I'm just here. Like, my parents gave up on being worried about me. I think that's the deal. Like, they can't see my bank anymore, but they used to be able to see my bank before I set stuff to my own. And they're just like, they're like, how do you get that money? I'm like, I try to explain, like, I do stuff. It's not drugs, I swear.
I do stuff.
The thing is, though, like, the things that confuse them, though, is like, I don't think they would have been as surprised if I was like a troublemaking kid and like, oh, he's probably selling drugs or something. But like, they can tell, they can tell. Like, I'm a sort of person, like, someone looks like, oh no, that guy is just a square.
They're like, there's kid, he wouldn't get into anything. There's no way.
No, I wouldn't. Yeah, I would never.
Bro is too plain Jane. Ain't no shot.
And
He'd be too scared to walk the corner.
The only drug I do is tea. I drink tea, water.
My drug of choice
milk.
is sugar cubes.
Sugar!
Love me some real sugar cane.
I could adjust the timer on the bald, but I think it's funny to watching them.
To watch it rip off and fly back and rip off and fly back.
I mean, that's why I have an animation on it. It's kind of funny. It flies away. I could also put Pu'er on there, but I want Pu'er to stay with me.
Emotional support Pu'er.
Yeah, exactly. And TTS does still work with Pu'er for any members. Yeah, it's just like, because my brother, he went to. How are you doing? What, your eyes? You don't like my bald head? Welcome on, Johann. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I hope we're doing well. I'm having tea with another tea. We're two cat boys having tea. Yippee.
And it's
but no, like,
positively delicious.
Exactly. My brother did like the whole, like, he went to university. I think he has like probably $120,000 in debt for student loans right now. Like, dead ass.
That sucks.
Yeah, like,
Christ.
It's so bad. It's like, the only reason that I am doing better than him is probably because, like, I just chose less debt incurring path in life, and like, I was able to make sub money. It's a lot easier to do okay when you don't have $120,000 plus of student loans.
Yeah, you'd be surprised when you owe less money, you can have more of it sometimes.
Yeah,
that's how. That's girl math.
Yeah, definitely. That's just math. That's not girl math. That's just math.
No, it's girl math. I promise.
Because I watch people suffer.
That's Marika for you. That's one of mine. Sorry, little troublemaker.
I gave them too much power.
You know, I stripped a lot of power away from them, so they're on a little bit of a trip. It is what it is.
I'm gonna refill my kettle here. I almost drank through my whole kettle.
The whole kettle? I'm still sipping through my cup.
I try to tell you, it's really easy to drink a crap ton of tea with this setup. It's crazy. Is this gongfu?
I pay for power. It's insane. You do, Murtag.
I mean, if you want more power there, with membership, you can. What was it? Actually, is Dro enabled for everyone right now? It shouldn't be. I think Dro should be just enabled for members right now.
Throw?
Yeah.
I think Throw is a members only one.
Yeah. So if you have membership, you can draw stuff and you use CTS. So there's more power you can pay for.
Get the burger.
I do make it so the draw command on my Thursday chatting streams is for everyone, but like, you want to throw a burger at me?
That's how I was throwing burgers last time.
Yeah. I feel like for this for chatting streams, let chaos take over. But yeah, I'm just chilling for. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do with life. I just have more options. I don't know.
Do you have like any things that you've been like like mulling over? Like you're like, oh, I could do
It's-
this or maybe that.
It's more like I'm just slowly still. The same thing I've been telling people. How are you doing, Ghana Potty? What is this cow? What emoji is that? Or goat? Is that a cow? Wait, is that after a cow?
That is a cow. That is a cow emoji and a goat emoji.
The cow emoji on my side looks very weird. Oh, okay, it looks different. It looks different on my side. I don't know why. It looks like a dog on my thing.
That's some goofy all looking cow.
Yeah, it doesn't look right on my little thing. I don't know why, but whatever. Oh, yeah. It's cow shit or goat shit. We got this. Hey, oh, so this tea. I've reinfused this tea a bunch of times. It's still like it's still fully cut flavored. How you doing, Monokuma? Welcome on in.
Oh welcome.
You're from the other guy's stream. Oh yeah. There's some people from Furrow's side. Peoples. Oh, if anyone here, by the way, has not already smashed that like button, please on YouTube, please do that. And if you guys haven't already, subscribed to Furrow, gotta do that as well, right? It's the law. It's the law. Unless you hate Minecraft, because it's like kind of what he's gonna be doing.
Whoa. Even if you hate Minecraft, you should still subscribe. Why? Because I'll change your mind about Minecraft. Trust me.
Don't worry.
It's everything.
It's everything. We know what happens when Minecraft creators get 1 million subs, right?
Yeah, I get to go to Minecon when they bring that back and be a featured creator. That's what happened.
Oh yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah.
You lost your 45.55. Oh no! And welcome on in.
Yikes. Unlucky.
Ponsit Lover. Welcome on in, Pawn. I think I butchered your name, but you're over on Twitch. But you can always just look on my YouTube stuff to see them.
That's right. I forgot you have like 4 different chats, right?
It's just Twitch and YouTube.
Ew, Twitch.
No, Twitch
Sorry.
is fine.
It's a visceral response.
ASMR?
I can't help
This is not AS. I mean, I guess you could, because this is food and drink. I do have a food and drink category, right?
It could be ASMR if we were like gulping the tea next to the microphone.
I think I'm far too high energy to be considered like a ASMR. Like I have a friend who does ASMR category for their cooking streams. So I used to do cooking content, but like I'm just too high energy for that. I have to go like this and talk slowly and soft. That's just not what I do.
You could be the outlier. You could be like the super high energy ASMR artist.
I'm not what they're looking for. I scream a lot on stream.
You could do like the whole YouTuber intro. What's up, guys? Welcome back to my ASMR channel. Today we're making flambe chicken tenders. Let's get started. And that's it.
My skin. Oh, I do normally have hair. I'm gonna very quickly take it back. I do normally, I guess they keep taking away my hair, but so I don't always have googly eyes, but googly eyes good. The hair's gonna be gone soon. I just know it.
The hair is not permanent.
It's not. There's
a really crazy wind draft in here.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. It's gone.
It'll be back, probably, maybe.
Oh gosh, bald. I knew it. It was only a matter of time. I do want to show you something on. I know I kind of showed the little tea knife thing, but I want to give you a better look on what I'm using for that. Because there's different. So what tea knives are? It's more. They're not like a knife per se. Like it's not sharp.
Mm-hmm.
So this here is what I have, and you sort of usually they unscrew, and it's just more like a fancy little wedging tool. Please focus. You can.
So it's kind of like a paring knife or whatever. Paring knives are kind of sharp.
Yeah, it's not even a paring knife. It's like there's a point to it, but it's not sharp.
Mm.
Like it's like a wedging tool, more like that. I think there are ones you can get like a needle almost, but a lot of ones I've seen are not sharp. Also, a T-shiv, yeah, maybe. But
it's like a CS:GO knife.
If you look at my little mascot there, I know he's a little small today, but on Pu'er, his little hands there his limbs are made of tea knives. So he could pull one of his limbs off and stab you, I guess.
Oh, so violent.
Yeah, his body is a tea cake, which is what we're drinking right now, and his head's a little tea dragon ball. So he is made of tea. I like mascot designs. They're fun.
That's very cool. I didn't know. I didn't know at all. I thought he was just a little guy with a tea sack head.
No. No, so the thing's called tea Dragon Balls. Are normally like 7 grams or so. It's a good way for like this.
It's like Dragon Ball Z. There's 7 Dragon Balls.
Oh my god! I no shot is that the reason they're, because I know they're always 7 grams pretty much. No shot is that the reason that I could almost see it like it's not because of Dragon Ball, but like they might be 7 for the same reason. They might be 7 for the same reason.
That's crazy.
Oh, so did I not connect TTS? Give me a second.
TTS is absolutely not connected.
Let me fix that. Got my keyboard. Which, if anyone notices, I have a different keyboard. The other keyboard died. My smooth water on it.
No.
Don't worry about it.
Right. It was probably a Logitech anyways. It's fine.
It was. I was like, you know what? I tried to get this slightly nicer Logitech, and then it just like died. I'm like, okay, I got this is like a $10 keyboard.
Let's
like,
go, $10.
It's so much cheaper and worse feeling to use.
We saving money up in here. We can buy more tea cakes.
Well, I just mean like if this one dies, I don't care. Is that like a replacement cost? Okay, we're gonna.
Yeah.
Control V.
It's function over form.
There we go. Now Pooh will say this.
I didn't trust I with a knife or a needle, so I got the safe one. Lamau.
Oh, God, yapping.
Yeah. So Pooh was just saying that, you know, I just didn't trust you. Trust me. All right. So this keyboard over. So these figures these are not edible. These little cat guys, the turtle guy, those are made of clay. Also, those peanuts are made of clay as well. They're called tea pets. They kind of just are there to drink your extra tea dump out. Looks like keyboard that you go to PC. Oh yeah, this is like, so other than the fact that this is Bluetooth, this is like it's almost like I think they pulled off like a cheap laptop keyboard, like dead ass.
Like, they just put like a Bluetooth module on it and called it a day.
It weighs almost nothing.
Oh gosh, it's plastic.
It's like super light. It weighs almost nothing. I think it's just like rip off like a cheap like laptop.
That is so funny.
Yeah, it's like our Chromebook keyboard, something like that. It's like some small form factor. You know, because the Chromebook keyboards, I could totally see it. Like, because Chromebooks are like mass produced, and they don't get sold as much as they probably thought they would be. So they probably just extra keyboards modules just laying around. So these Chinese
I'm sure they do something. Chrome OS is doggy doodoo.
Yeah. So these Chinese companies are probably like, hey, we got these keyboard modules. We can sell these. We just put a Bluetooth module on and sell for like $10. I mean, they're fair.
Stonks.
Honestly, that's all for my use here. I don't care about the keyboard being nice. The other one was so much nicer to type on, so much, but like, it was like $25, and they just died. I've had issues with launch tech stuff. Like, I don't know why I trusted them again. Like, am I the only one that's had issues like over the years? Like, I'll buy launch tech stuff and it'll just die.
I can't say. I've never purchased Logitech. I've been Team Razer my whole life.
I take off. She wants to. Oh yeah, gotta feed the cat again. So the way you feed your cat boys is with an Akasupa. You can also open up one of Furrow's lobbies and give him one of an Akasupa. That's how you feed them.
Akasupa.
Akasupas only.
That's crazy. I've never once said Akasupa on my stream.
I don't
have the credentials to say Akasupa.
I don't think I've gotten one either. I'm not sure. Maybe. I've gone a red super, but it was like one of his currencies was a lot cheaper to get it. I don't think I've had like a quote unquote legitimate red super chat.
I know, real like, red super chat.
I've had people who gave that much over like a couple of stuff. I also don't Kyra. Hey, you know, Kyra, if you, I'm really good, as far as praise go, I'm really good about using money you guys give me. Like, I just upgraded this top-down, which you don't have to move yourself, but I'm just going to show them the top-down view.
I will not move.
We have this, I should move myself at least, but here.
Oh.
So we have this top-down view, and inside of here we have our we can like look around some. So I got this stuff, this whole extra setup as the most recent upgrade. We have our tea.
Tea scale.
We have there. Go back. All right. So I don't know if Discord's on that. It should be. I don't know. You've given me a lot. You give me a Akko Soup value of like membership before, 100%. But I don't know how you got like all in one. By the way, if you did not know, I believe there's a $500 limit per stream on supers.
Really?
Like per person.
Oh, that's crazy. Why would they put a limit on people?
Because sanity.
Let people give money away.
If they want to,
let them throw all their money away.
They could just switch to a different Google account.
Oh, okay, but that's a lot of extra work because then you gotta link another card and then you gotta do the thing again.
It's not that big. It's like for anyone who wants to, they can do that, or they give memberships. It's like an anti-gambling or addiction feature because like Twitch is like the opposite of that.
Whale.
Because like Twitch is like, oh, we want to let people put like $100,000 down at once, but YouTube's like, that's not healthy. If you give someone $500 for a super chat, they're probably fine for most cases. And there's also a week limit, I think 2,000 per person.
That's crazy.
Also,
obviously that's terrible.
That's our thing. It's also to limit money laundering stuff.
Okay, that's completely different. See, because I remember back in the day, Jesus Christ, I remember when Pokimane made that whole like little shtick about being like, I'm gonna limit how much money people can donate.
And welcome on in, Monkey.
I feel bad that people are donating copious amounts of money, and then that became like the meta for a little bit, and then people went right back to being like, well, if you're not gonna donate money to me, you could check out my Throne link instead and just buy me the stuff I was gonna pay with the money anyways. So now people don't care anymore.
There's a cut on Throne. Quite honestly, if someone wants to like give someone like efficiently, you just go to their Ko-fi and give them the money directly or PayPal directly. That's the most efficient way. Because like YouTube's 30%, Twitch is like 50%. Throne, I think it's like 20 or 30% after shipping.
What's up,
like
monkey?
I think it depends on what you're buying, because you have to pay for shipping. Because the account that goes through as Throne does not have Prime, so you
doesn't have Prime. Oh,
but ends up
my 2-day delivery.
Honestly, they're still pretty fast. Oh, so yeah, Furro has non the FFF skin color of the VTubers.
What?
Furro's not translucent.
Oh yeah, I'm not a freaking spotlight in the night.
I'm so white, I have to wear black gloves or it like washes out the camera.
That's crazy.
Actually, not to that point, but like it's like the reason I wear black gloves is just because of white balance on the cameras is hard. It's hard enough with my guy wad. And I need to get, like,
so would you like shimmer with the freaking key lights?
It would like it's kind of like how the guy won here. It's not like it should be wider, but like it's having issues.
Heard.
Yeah. It's just
that is so funny.
Yeah. Like there's a way to make like lighter skins look good on camera, but it goes against what I'm doing for my blue screenings. They're fighting against each other. That's add so much light, it becomes washed out. Whereas like, my turtle or Bubbles both look fantastic.
You just Furro sound like McNasty. Who the hell is McNasty? Who's that?
I have no idea who that is.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, so yeah, Furro's not a blue person.
I'm not a blue person. I didn't get cast for the Avatar movie.
Although I do like your tail, but with that filter goes red. It's actually kind of pretty dope.
It's very intense. I don't know why it turns red, but because we vibe. Oh wait, it's because it's blue. Sorry, I'm not an art major. I don't know color theory.
It's a color shift. So yeah.
I don't know color theory. Sorry, I'm just a VTuber. I play Minecraft. Okay.
We got Wood's turtle plays This turtle's judging you, Furro.
This wouldn't be the first time. At least my cup is made out of recyclable materials. I didn't kill no turtle for this cup.
Fair, fair.
Oh yeah. Why is one of the eyeballs kind of like chipped?
What, huh?
Is the leftmost eyeball, is it a little chipped?
On my googly eye?
No, on the turtle.
Oh, when did that happen? Poor Bubbles.
Oh.
Poor Bubbles. He lost his eye. He's like legit. No, the eyeball's just not on there anymore. It looks like. Oh, that's just.
Oh.
He lost it. Ah!
Oh gosh, it's falling apart. It's falling apart. I'm seeing red.
Screw it.
I double reacted. I saw the turtle fall on stream.
So he's like missing an eye apparently. I didn't notice that. I don't know when it happened. He might have like fallen, like just happened just now. And like his eye's just not there. So I guess you guys can draw him with an eye patch.
I can't believe this.
How you doing, Iro? Iro VT, welcome on in.
You call these T-pets and you're mistreating your pets.
Maybe.
I'm gonna have to report this stream.
It's not fine. He's just an old turtle.
I'm gonna pull up the VOD when his eye was still around. See what happened.
No. It wasn't today. It wasn't today. It would have been like it's probably sometime.
Oh, it happened off stream. I'm getting the Ring camera footage. It's over.
No, I don't know if there's probably if you like were to go back a ton of time. Actually, it's also possible. It's also possible that it might have been like that from the factory. I just never noticed.
That's different then.
Like it's just cheap Chinese little factory little T-pet, so it could just be from the factory.
Cheap Chinese. Now this is high quality, high grade.
It was like
in the world.
It was like $8.
And it's the most premium $8 you've ever spent on them. Don't, little turtle guy, don't listen to him.
We like baubles. We like baubles, but we saved them. Oh, headpats! Thanks so much for headpats. Thank you for headpats. You're petting Furrow's tail.
Oh, thank you.
Or something. Oh, everyone loves
my tail needed a good scratchy.
Definitely.
A little scritchy. Turtles are yum.
Whoa! Do you have to tell Mana about that again? Oh, by the way, update on my collab with Mana because she bought some of the same. We bought a bunch of tea. I think it's going to be delayed for like another month because she's apparently going to be busy the whole of October. So I think it's just like going to happen after October, which I don't really care either way. Like I want you to collab, but like I'm not like, oh my god, we must do the collab this week. I'm like, because if I were to rush it, it would be like a really awkward time. Whereas I would rather just like delay it by a month, and I'll delay it by a month and just drink the tea with her when she's free. You love.
Oh my gosh, you're Uncle Iro now.
Yeah,
when did that happen?
The Dairo Iro over on Twitch redeems as Dairo. No, I'm also someone get rid of my hair so it works properly. Of all the times not to be bald, I'm not bald right now.
Pull my hair out.
Because it looks weird because the green filter.
I'm trying to Iro cosplay right now. Remove my weave.
There we go. Oh no! I got rid of the color here. There we go. That's perfect.
Oh, now you're cooking.
Now we're cooking. Keep it with silly googly eyes. Oh. That's this. We got it. It's perfect. What time is it? Oh, we've already been like an hour. The reason I was just looking at time for switching teas.
Damn. I know why he's looking at the time. He's like, oh, I gotta get rid of this guy already. Oh
no!
He's been here too long.
No. So what I do, I have 3 different teas, and I because like this tea right now, if you've noticed, the color. I'm brewing that cup right now. I probably had like a liter of tea. But like, I think it's slightly less intense in the flavor, but like it's still like I could probably keep drinking this for like another hour. I guarantee it.
Really?
So, yeah. So a lot of like Pu'er teas, you can just keep drinking for quite a while. Like, yeah, we do have another tea cake we'll go to. And we could either go to the white tea cake or do another Sheng. I'll think about that. Explode! Welcome in, Waffles. Good to see ya. Exploding terror. Yeah, Pu'er is amazing. White tea is good as well. Okay, I think my favorites. So I really like ripe Pu'er or shu, whatever. For boba. So I know most time you get boba at a shop, they're going to use like same issue with like tea blends. They generally will use really cheap tea, but if you use ripe Pu'er, it gives it like this black like look to it. Like it's like pitch black for the drink. So if you ever heard about like Chinese call black tea red tea, the reason for that is Pu'er bubble tea is so good. Yeah, so good, so flavorful. Because it's a strong tea that can work with added sugar and otherwise. Hi, well, I couldn't get here. So no worries. Got a cat VTuber. Got your cat VTuber work. Nice. Now we got the bounce is very interesting looking with this setup.
Your chest is just pulsating.
It sure is something.
You're taking deep breaths.
Yeah, so ripe Pu'er. So okay, again. So in China, they usually call the type of tea we call black tea red tea because it's not black, and it has something called there's a ripe Pu'er. That tea is black tea because like I don't have a screenshot of one handy, but like the liquid is like night sky black. It's crazy. Oh, wow. So like that's black tea. and like a good black tea, like a good Chinese black tea is usually actually red. The color you'll get from it, more like a reddish brown.
Yeah, that kind of checks out. Now that I like go back
amber.
Into my memory banks to think about it,
it's like
usually like a really.
I mean, it's the color in my hand. If you see the tea in my hand, that's the color of black tea.
Yeah, it's like a ruddy rose kind of color.
Yeah. Whereas like coffee is black, right? Like it's even a good coffee black, or it's like amber.
Coffee's more like a
brown.
It's like a really dark brown.
I think it's darker. It's somewhere between like not black, like ripe Pu'er is.
Yeah, it's definitely not black. I would never drink black looking coffee.
I guess it's more like red tea then.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's like that's also why probably black tea and coffee are compared. When honestly, ripe Pu'er is probably tastes from us. I don't drink. I haven't had much coffee, but from what I'm saying, ripe Pu'er is probably more comparable to coffee.
I'll have to try some of that.
They get very funky. It depends on what you're drinking. They get very funky. There are black coffees. Okay, understandable. Yeah, like the thing is though with ripe Pu'er, it's such a strong flavor that you're able to add sugar and milk to it, which like you don't normally do with tea that nice. But if you like, I just have so much tea, I'm willing to do like the goofy like boba stuff where you add sugar and tapioca pearls. So like good tea because I don't have bad tea. Like there's also stuff like I think another tea is really good with chibi. It probably worked. Let me check my.
The chibi is back.
The chibi's there. I had to click an error message, so it's fine. We're good. It's still good. It's you can see the chibi spinning around. It's in there. Ah!
Oh yeah. So where does one go to procure some of this ripe Pu'er?
You just get from a half decent tea shop. So like White Tea is a pretty good source from like good tea. There's other shops. There's Yuan Sourcing you can get stuff from, but the best way to describe Yuan Sourcing is they're like a flea market, and they have none of their stuff is most of the stuff they have is probably better than what you're used to drinking. Like it's like Chinese market quality at worst, and they do have some good stuff, but you kind of have to like know your way around. But like they're not like they're like budget high end tea, but still high end tea. But like white tea, and there's a bunch of other shops that specialize in their teas. Like so, white tea's thing is is mostly like it's actually they do white teas and pu'er teas is generally what they specialize in.
Hmm.
They like the aged teas. They like the tea cakes essentially. Like I think they do have other types of teas in there, but like usually you want to buy a shop specialty. But yeah, there's a bunch of other tea shops online. There's a couple sources online to try to find good shops. None of them like there are a couple half decent shops in the States where you can buy from, but most of the time you're gonna be buying from China. Like, but the good thing though, in the States, buying from China is really fast, especially if you're on the West Coast. But it's just gonna be a couple more days to get to you. Because like, if you're on the West Coast, Los Angeles, La Porte there, and Los Angeles / music. Wait, music a bit slow. What do you mean bit slow? What do you mean the music a bit slow? Oh, a bit low? The music's... You mean low? Pu'er from YT is lumber slow. Oh my gosh, yes. Okay, YT also has very fun names.
Yeah. This tea is $27 for 6 ounces. Oh.
On YTT, the YTT has some really expensive teas. But
no, this is a local spot.
Oh, don't say the name, but like there's most likely the local place isn't good. Straight up.
It's like this is like a farm. This is like a local farm.
Let me check.
Mole.
Let me check. I don't think that's true, but I can check. Is anyone else think the music sounds off? Well, Furro can't check, but why can't I pull up my? Oh, it's there. It's this invisible button. Cool. Where's my? Oh, can I not? Hold on a second. Where's my stream deck?
Young Pu'er black tea.
All right. Let me pull this up.
Or maybe that's average.
No, there's no speed adjustment on it. I can turn it off and on though. I'll turn it off and on. I think you're just going crazy. I'm legitimately. I could raise the volume, but just I don't have speed control on it.
It's at 90% speed.
Oh,
yeah, you probably just have to rejoin.
Yeah, probably something weird on your side then. All right. Whatever. Moving on. Oh gosh, my eyes. Someone please hear me, googly eyes or something. Oh no.
Google those eyes now.
That's more tea.
So yeah, it's like a local farm in my town that sells this tea.
That's not gonna be good. I got me straight up. There's probably not any tea worth drinking that's grown in these states. Straight up.
Damn.
Just straight up.
Even
like,
this tea company that says they've been around forever?
Yes. If it's grown in the States, at best, it's slightly okay for tea blends. But, like, it just... I can't suggest that. Like, it's... Because a lot of the...
But he worked as a chemical engineer. He has to be
That's not the skills you need to make a good tea.
He knows about the chemical balances in the tea.
That's not how... tea cultivation is an art. Not a science. You can do a science method like Japan does, but the only example of like a tea company making a tea in a place that you wouldn't think it is good is Ituin. There's a Japanese company. They started growing some tea in Australia, and it's probably one of the better bags of green tea. Or no, let me yeah, like a tea bag green tea. Yeah. Like it's not trash, basically. It's like actually probably the only non-bad bags green tea. But like, it's not like it's the best tea ever, even in that case. It's just not trash. Because like almost all tea bags with green tea in there are bad. It's just straight up. And green tea does not survive the tea bagging process well. It just doesn't. It's fine, but yeah, I just wouldn't trust tea grown here. Is most likely they're probably doing a thing where like, oh, we're selling this organic. Oh, did they have anything mentions about organic for the tea or health benefits? I almost guarantee it to do.
No.
You're not calling it organic?
No, nothing about it says it's organic. It just says
That's
that
good.
they sell
That's
young
good.
black pure tea.
I still wouldn't, unless you're not growing it here in the States, I wouldn't trust it. Straight up. It's just not going to be worth it. Because, like, China is just so much better at that. Japan is good at green teas and some other stuff.
So what I'm hearing, and I say this with all the respect in my little Hispanic heart, if an Asian didn't grow my tea, it's not worth my time.
It's a part of it. The part of the thing is a lot of the flavor from a good tea comes from the land. And
that is true. That is very true. Because I know
land is a land and like many generations of like cultivating these plants and others. There's lots that goes into it. You probably would be able, like Japan. You probably be able to grow tea like the way Japan does it, but like it's not as interesting. Got back what? Yeah.
He must have heard my little Asian rhetoric. If an Asian didn't grow this tea, it's not authentic. It could have been better. This land is not built for it.
There's probably land in the States that would eventually work for tea, but like it just takes such a long time.
Forever.
It takes such a long time to like get to the point where like you're getting it. You're at the like. It's just I just wouldn't even give it the time of the day. I'll be honest.
Well, I got tea at Disney World. The Twinnings company has a little tea crop.
No. Oh gosh, I find that Twinnings is again a good example of like. Twinnings is like okay, you know, if you want a bag, make sure it's tea blend though. Like,
100%. I got some. What was it? It was like Royal English.
Yeah. It was like the thing with tea bags. For the most part, I don't really suggest buying plain tea bags because like. Other than Itoen and their bagged green tea, it's really hard to find a bagged tea blend. There's a bagged tea with plain tea. It's actually good. Animation will make your dream reality.
Yo, on animation, I'm all about it.
Oh, let's go. Gonna make it. Oh, you have to tag us both when you do make it. I won't be like expecting you to make it, but if you do make it, I'll be very hype.
Marika, you better make it or else.
And Milo's asking.
Don't worry.
Yeah. And Milo's asking, is it normal as drinking my tea and still very hot? Okay. So the thing to note. So when you have a hot, I'm assuming you're brewing in like a mug of like a big mug. That thing, I swear, it takes like 20 minutes to cool down to like drinkable temperature. The cool thing about what I'm brewing here, what I'm doing is like I have a very small volume of. We're gonna ignore that. I have a very small volume of tea, and it cools down pretty quickly because.
I just saw the spill on the stream. Oh my god! Yikes!
Oh gosh, but no, like. Because the smaller volume of tea cooled off pretty quickly, so I'm able to like drink it pretty much. Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness gracious! Does that earn me a like on the stream? No.
Like the stream.
I assume most of you watching have already done that. Oh, by the way, have you heard of the hype thing? I'm still curious on how that's gonna work.
No.
Hype. So okay, they're adding a new system. They're adding a new system for small creators under 500,000. Okay, to be fair,
500,000.
To be fair, the difference between the reason it's 500,000 is because shorts creators. There's a bunch of creators like 200,000 subs with shorts, and they're not like it's the same issue of like I have a kind of inflated sub count from when I went really hard on shorts and went well for me. But like that's why it's 500,000. But like I would say they could have done like a. Maybe 100,000. I would have done 100,000.
I think 100K would have been a
like
nice,
100K,
more realistic
100K,
number.
You get your verified badge, you know?
Yeah. At 100K, you get verified. People look at your channel. They think you're legit at that point.
But
500,000? Come
No,
on. There's
they
seasoned
okay.
YouTubers that are at 500K.
There's some categories on YouTube where like the niches are like the teen niche. There's not really people that big, but whatever. But there's so the way it's gonna work is people are gonna be able to hype a stream. But they don't know if it's gonna be free or not.
Oh no, paywall.
So if you need my reference, you can get on my Twitter. You also go to my Discord. I have references on there. So go to my Discord. I don't know what Furro's references are, but it's probably a lot. Do you have references somewhere, Furro?
They're on my Discord server. You can find them, or you can go on my my Discord twice.
Yeah. On my Twitter, I have my pinned tweets.
I guess there are some on Twitter too, but I would never send someone there. That site smells. Oh.
I've been liking Blue Sky. But you know, Twitter still has more people there, so I obviously do both. But yeah, if you want to get references there, what was I saying? I feel like we had something talking about something, and my brain just.
We were talking about the hype thing on YouTube.
Oh yeah. So the way hype, so hype, people will be able to like. Your viewers will be able to hype a video. I don't know if it works for live streams. It says video. It might work for live streams. It might work for live streams after they're into as a video. That's probably how it work. And for the first, it has to be a video under 7 days old, and you can hit, and there'll be some sort of like leaderboard, and it will like. It won't know if the leaderboard will be completely visible, but it'll put your video in another place people will be able to see it. Like it'll suggest.
So, what I'm hearing is it's like paying for advertisement, and
we don't know if it's going to cost money. I'm assuming it's going to be like a super like. And there's also going to be, if you're a smaller creator, which is going to screw people like me who are basically we're shorts creators and we're kind of inflated numbers, but whatever. If you're a smaller creator, you get more value per hype. So you have to be over 500 subs because.
Oh yeah, no, they don't
honestly that makes sense because like
there has to be some kind of like barrier to entry.
I think it should be 500 to 100K, but 500K whatever. But so someone with under 100K probably gets way more points
value.
It's probably like the 500K people are probably like they would need way more. I'm assuming. Also, Monkey saying I'm going to go on a blind link here and guess if Furro has a Reddit account. Oh yeah, Furro's a boomer. Like I don't know if you're actively on Reddit, but like
I am. I have an account. I post on it like once every couple months. That's about it though. I don't really use it too much.
Okay, and have a good shower, Marka. Have a good shower. We're at least streaming for a little bit. Oh, so I think I'm going to. Yeah, we're gonna switch to my second tea. So I'm gonna brew
new tea.
So I'm gonna brew 2 more cups of tea here. The third cup will go to our turtle or our one-eyed turtle.
You guys like called it? I feel like everybody has a Reddit account nowadays. It's kind of like having a TikTok account.
I used to. I'm old enough where I was on Reddit when I was good, and it's just gone slowly worse and worse. But the thing is, though, so many other social networks have gotten even worse. In some ways, Reddit is less bad if you filter out all the bad subs. Like it's. I don't use it a ton. I'll be honest. I don't use Reddit a ton. I do post it. I do a daily post for my on the VTuber subs, but like, I don't use it as much as I used to. But like back in the really early days, like when I was in high school, it was pretty good.
Back in my day, Reddit used to be a common place for people to show cat videos. Now it's just for VTuber drama.
No, it's not. It's not. There's all sorts of. I mean, the problem is Reddit just got too popular, and it's been a thing. The one thing that's good about Reddit is because of the subreddit system, it's easier. Like for small subreddits, if you stay in them, it generally are okay-ish. Which is not something you can have happen on other like social medias. Like, and what happens is whenever a sub gets big, someone will make a smaller version of it. It's like not terrible. So like,
it's true.
There's systems in place to make Reddit a slightly less bad social media than a lot of other social medias. But like, it's not even really social media. It's links. It's its own thing. But I'm trying to think, is there any social media right now that like objectively is good? Like I guess YouTube is actually kind of nice, but like
YouTube technically is a social media because you can like post like community board things
it's
and
community tab. Like I think YouTube is probably the best, even if it's like
it's the least problematic.
I mean,
there's not a lot. Well,
the worst thing that YouTube does, problematic wise, is okay. Two things: one, their copyright system, which is not their fault entirely, and they're working on slowly. And two, is there's some problematic people that should not have their accounts. But but you know.
But that has nothing to do with like the majority of the content creators.
Oh yeah, majority of creators on YouTube are good.
Whereas like on something like Twitter, you just give people the ability to be verified now because they'll pay money for it, and then like it prioritizes their comments, so now they're at the top of every single thread, regardless of how relevant their comment is to the stuff. And there's bots everywhere. AI is so bad. Oh.
By the way, Matt Adder, I don't know if you've kept up with the Reddit stuff. I believe that a lot of those old apps work again. You have to like generate your own API key or something. I just don't use Reddit on mobile, but I believe most of the Reddit apps are working again with like a weird workaround. So you could Apollo probably works again. You can look into that. I know Reddit Fun's working, but yeah, it's just like I don't know. It's like Twitter's just gone so bad. Blue Sky's actually pretty solid, honestly. But the thing is like when stuff just gets popular enough, it just inherently gets bad at the internet.
Yeah, enough people. Yeah,
it's not even like the Reddit's problem was they sold out, and it's gotten progressively worse because that's what happens when these companies sell out, because like they just want to get their money, they want to get their bag and leave, and there's just not alternatives. There's just straight up not alternatives that are worth using, unless I'm just not cool enough. Maybe I'm just not cool enough to know where the kids are, but realistically, I think the kids are like on TikTok, so. And
TikTok is the new freaking stomping ground right now.
Honestly, TikTok in a lot of ways is good. It's very dependent on, everyone has a very, very, very different experience almost every way. Like everyone has a different, like your app will look different, and then your For You page will look very different. So people like, all I see is Xantic videos or really cringe videos. If all you're seeing is cringe videos and you actually use the app, it thinks you like that. Or maybe you do secretly. Because I don't see those cringe videos on mine. Mine's like really in-depth. Most of the videos on my TikTok are like 3-minute long videos of like really in-depth discussions most of the time. TikTok knows what I like. But it's just TikTok has issues. When I was on TikTok, I mentioned weed like just like that, all that much, and they pulled down my live stream when I was they said it. Like it's like real intense. People think that YouTube's auto moderation is bad. Oh, TikTok is way worse. Like YouTube shows that like they're actually trying like to not make things. They're like really trying because it's really hard to deal with that many people. TikTok's like, nah, just take it down.
Dead, gone. You're done.
Yeah. So I should probably fill my pedal here because we're gonna.
Yeah, my experiences with TikTok have been very, very far and few. I used to post to the site, and like, it's not like I stopped doing any TikTok related stuff because I wasn't seeing results. I just didn't feel like it was worth the effort, despite like all of the positive momentum that some people were getting. It was almost like I kind of had like a mini discussion with myself on like, well, you kind of have to like think about the audience that you're pulling from the platform that you're providing the content to. And I was like, I really don't like TikTok in general. So do I really want to be bringing on folks who use the app that regularly into the other content that I do? Because I just don't like TikTok. I don't want to have like this small mini like viewer base that's going to be like, oh, well, why aren't you following these random trends that are only relevant on one social media site?
That's not how TikTok works these days. You don't have to follow trends. And people don't care. You can really do your own thing. But like, what I'll say is, are you making vertical content? And if
Sometimes.
you are, you should be posting it. You can post it via mobile. I do have weird issues where it seems like you have to post it. You just draw it to your phone and upload that way. But like it's worth it if you're doing that. You don't have to do it, but like I'm not suggesting to make videos for TikTok. I'm saying like, oh, you already made the content. It's not that much work to post over there.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you're not, don't post it for the API. If API, I don't know. I just TikTok is very aggressive as not. They deboost unless you're like using it how they want you to use it. Like they want you to upload a video through your phone. Very aggressively, they want you to do that. But so I'm gonna give Bubbles. Or no, I'm gonna give Bubbles his tea. Here's last of that tea, and we'll get some more tea. Here you go, Bubbles. Yippee! You're a happy turtle, a one-eyed turtle. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get this tea out, and we're gonna rinse off our teaware. Yippee! Yeah, so like it's like I also, if you can make it work for you, like I do really like the algorithm for like the vertical streams. I've gotten a lot of people from there. But, like if you want to be a boomer about it, you don't have to. You like YouTube's not like Twitch. You don't have to. Like if you're on Twitch, I'll be like you have to, or otherwise. But like honestly, on YouTube, you don't have to. It's not a requirement. You can.
Yeah.
You can.
It feels more like a win more strategy. Like if it works, fantastic.
I think for me it matters more because I have a much more niche with my tea stuff.
Absolutely.
And TikTok does really like my tea. Every time I will post like I'm giving the tea to my tea pets. I'll post those to get like 5,000 views plus a bunch of likes. I don't know why they like those specifically a lot. It's crazy.
They just love to see it. It's satisfying.
They do. It is satisfying. Like I'll have like other clips. Don't like as much, like whatever. But like my TikToks get more views than my shorts these days, which is interesting. But
maybe one of these days I'll revisit it and give it another like couple month trial period to see how stuff works.
Yeah. Well, come on in, Mariah. I hope you're doing well. We're just about to go to our second tea. Here's a question: should I go to the white tea because that'll be something different? This is the white tea. So the other tea plants that's not Camellia sinensis, it's the other Taliensis or whatever. But that's not super important. But if should we go to the white tea or should I go over to another Sheng? I could just have the white tea at the end. Could have the white tea at the end, and I can pull out the wrapper if that helps you decide.
The
Sheng is called Hype Green.
It's called Hype Green?
Yeah. I think it's called Hype or something. This is called Hype.
That changes everything.
Yeah, it says the other.
It's called Hype.
Yeah. It's in fact the other tea plant. Yeah. There's like 99% of tea is like Camellia sinensis, and then that's like the the 1 other percent. It's a lot more rare to get good tea made in this other plant. Yeah.
I think you gotta do Hype then.
All right, we'll do.
Well, you could palate cleanse with the white tea.
Yeah, we'll have at the very end. We'll have the white tea, which is white teas are nice. They're nice and sweet, oftentimes. So we're gonna go. We're gonna switch to my top-down camera. I'm gonna just over there. Hold on, getting over to. All right, I switched over. You can just kind of stay where you make yourself a little smaller, or just kind of stay where you are.
I'll drag myself down a little bit.
Okay, so we have the tea there, and I'm going to grab. This is the Hype Green. I'm gonna pull out the cake. Both of you. Actually, I might not have to. Is that enough right there? Okay. Actually, we might not have to break off much, but I will show the tea cake. We almost have 5 grams there. Actually, honestly, I don't think I'm gonna break off any. There's just some loose that's broken off here. I can just like. There we go.
Bye, Mariah.
Oh, you had to go? Okay, see you later. I think thanks for strong by, but this is tea cake again. It's a little. little round boy, little indent. Yeah, well, that's our 5 grams. We'll go back. We have that. I'm gonna go wrap up very carefully our tea cake here again, because there's a bunch of like loose bits. Bunch of loose bits there. Okay. Okay, we got that. Let's put it back in our little holding little bag. Put it off to the side. Okay. Again, I want to show you guys what this tea looks like before. This time I'll show it before I've brewed it. Oh, come on, camera, please.
The before and after. It's a very intuitive system.
Yeah. Well, maybe if I hold like there in the light properly. There we go. Maybe. I need. You know what? Let me do something real quick. I'm gonna move the lights up a little bit.
While Daishima's fixing the lights, make sure you hit that like button.
Oh yeah.
Hit the like button. And if you're not already, subscribe to the channel. Daishima does cool stuff literally all the time. And if you're already here, you might as well get notified every single time he does something.
Little bills.
Oh god, I threw my Pokemon cards everywhere. No!
That's better. Pokemon cards.
My Pokemon cards. Oh gosh.
Why do you have Pokemon cards out?
Do you know who I am, Daishima?
An adult?
I am a Pokemon master, okay? I always keep a deck ready. I'm not gonna let some bozo walk up to me and be like, I challenge you to a battle, and me not be prepared. I'm gonna be like, okay, let's go. It's already pre-shuffled. Pre-shuffled, but you can cut my deck if you need to.
Okay, I'll grab my scissors out and give it a nice little snip, right?
Oh, no, please. Anything but that.
Not your holographic Charizard.
Oh gosh, dude, this was finally crafted. I had to buy these cards individually.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and give our tea a little rinse.
A little bit of a rinse.
Yep. Blue da da dee da. Ah. Pour in. The cool thing about tea, though, is like I've mentioned, it's not that expensive a hobby to get into. Strangely enough, the garbage tea you'll find in the States is probably more expensive than what you spend on this, or not the big of a difference at worst. You can get super high-end tea that's been aged since like forever, and that can get kind of expensive, but like the hobby is really not that expensive. Like this tea cake here, which we'll have at the end, you can get it for like I think it's like $30 for 250 grams. If you want to do the math on 250 divided by 5, this is about how much grams of tea you use. So 250 divided by 5, and then divide 30 by that number, and that's about the price per consumption on that tea cake, which is not too bad. Anyways, here we go, Bubbles. Let's go give you some tea. Do enjoy.
For that tea.
And tappy taps as well. Oh yeah.
Since you mention it, like what would be considered like the peak of teas, like price wise? Is there like a specific
price? Okay, the price and quality is not necessarily 1-to-1. Sometimes there's just like rarity. Like sometimes teas are just more. There's so some teas are just like not a huge amount that's made for every reason. And those can be more expensive. And then when those rare teas are aged for a while, how are you doing, Davis? Welcome on in. Welcome. Yeah, it's not like I don't know what you would like. There's some really I would say most likely what's most expensive is buying fresh green tea, if only for the fact that you really need to drink that stuff like in 4 or 5 months. It's not something like you can just have a backlog of. It's just. So it looks like the leaf got in there, so I will use my filter again.
Restrain.
I know some people just don't have a strainer. I don't like having leaf chunks in my tea. Here, a nice
No,
yellow
that's
tea.
weird. I would never.
This one's a little cloudier, at least on this first infusion, but. This one, okay, the first one most tastes like green. This one is, I think this one might have less aged on the bits they're mixed in. I would say it has a bit more of a bite to it. I generally like Shengs that are aged longer. This one, the first tea Sheng I had was pretty good. It was like pretty smooth. This one's not. So when you age Sheng, it loses. There's just like this bite to like a fresh Sheng that I don't necessarily like. And after like 3 or 4 years, it tends to be like a lot more smoother, get some more complex flavors out. Is this decent? I just generally prefer a slightly older Sheng. It doesn't have to be like 10 years old. Just like a couple of 3 or 4 years probably is enough. Yeah, good morning, Furro. We're here enjoying our tea. Although for Furro, it's more like afternoon.
Oh yes, good afternoon, Davis. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance on this fine day. So, now that we're here, Mr. DaiShima, what got you into tea? This isn't like an interview or whatever, but like I'm just curious. You have like this deep passion for tea.
I've said this a bunch of times, but the way I got into tea, I mean, how you get into tea is not important, but I did get into a very dumb way. So I used to watch a lot of BBC shows, like Star Trek and like Star Trek, with like Picard and his Earl Grey. Good morning, Noodle Doodle. So when I moved out for university, I was like, okay, because I knew my parents didn't know how to make tea. They freaking microwaved their tea. I knew they were doing it wrong. I knew they were doing it wrong. So when I moved out, I went to Google. I think it was a Reddit thread. I don't know. I was like, okay, what's a good non-garbage like bag tea? And I got that. It was just like a Earl Grey from Stosh, I believe. But like, I wanted to be cool like the British. So that's how I started. So after a year, I later looked up better tea, and I was on the Reddit tea subreddit, and they suggested yuan sourcing, and they got some specific suggestions, and I got right into it. But I'm the sort of person that knows that the best way to get into a hobby is to go people in that hobby, but like, okay, just tell me what to buy. Just tell me what to buy. Just tell me what to buy.
Yeah.
And just buy it. Just jump into it. It's like I did also at one point my brother did buy me for like a birthday, bought me some stuff from Adagio. Like some tea blends. So I did get more in tea blends for a little bit from that. Adagio has good tea blends, just like the whatever the other one is you buy from.
Harney and Sons, the go.
Yeah, they're both very comparable. They're both very, very comparable. Like they're good for tea. But how are you doing, Miwa? Hope you're doing well, and I hope you're having a great day. I am. I hope you have a great day on your Twitch. We are just enjoying ourselves some delicious. Well, I'm enjoying some tea. We can hear. I know I haven't been sharing it, but you're just.
I'm also having tea. My tea is just as good as DaiShima's, probably, sort of, maybe a little bit. I'm gonna force feed you this tea, and you're gonna like it for real. No, please. I already have so much. I'm so full. I'm so full. No. Oh, that's good though.
Honestly, I don't think this is a tea I would give you to like. If you had tea around, you probably like this. But this one, like I said before, Sheng or raw Pu'er, essentially it tastes a lot like green tea. But it's aged. It can get a lot more complex flavors. No, there are types of green tea that taste nothing like this. Have you ever had a green tea? You probably haven't, but like that tastes like super sweet, like very sweet. Like a good Japanese green tea will be like that sometimes. But thank you for making animation. Yippee! Yeah, so like there are types of green tea this doesn't taste like, but it's the closest comparison. And if you like the super sweet teas, a lot of white teas I'm exploding. A lot of white teas can be very, very sweet as well. Again, it depends.
I'm definitely a white tea enjoyer. A lot
Yeah,
of white tea is good.
I think you would enjoy white tea from what I know from your taste. Like the cool thing is sweets, but like there's a certain like nice natural sweetness if you get something like same sort of like. I'm not one to like hate artificial sugar or something like that, but like there's certain niceness to like white tea where like, oh, you're not adding anything to it. It's just like naturally sweet.
Yeah.
And your favorite tea is Chrysanthemum. That's an herbal tea. I can't know how to pronounce that, but Chrysan. It's one of the herbals, I'm assuming.
Chrysanthemum?
Maybe. But
Pretty sure that's how it is. Chrysanthemum.
Yeah. Hair! Chrysanthemum, yes. It's a flower, yeah. So it's an herbal tea. The reason I do make a difference between you failed noodle. The reason that I make a difference between herbals and non-herbals is for herbals, your brew time is just different. They're not the same thing at all. The way you brew them are completely different. There's nothing inferior or wrong about herbal tea. It's just it's better to consider it a completely different thing. Like I wouldn't even compare them. Just like how although tea blends are closer, I don't compare tea blends. A good tea blend I don't compare it to like the plain tea. It's just its own market. Like that's why I'll shit on like Lipton black tea. Is like it's unless you're gonna use it for like Southern style sweet tea, like or like I guess iced tea maybe it's fine, but like it's not. It's like it's because that's trying to be plain tea. It's just bad at it. It's the main tea at dim sum. A lot of dim sums have do Pu'er. If it's a flower, it's not tea technically. I can Google real quick to double check what we're looking at. Pull up
what's dim sum?
Dim sum is a Chinese restaurant style. No, that's not tea. That's not. So I don't know. So most dim sum places around me will have Pu'er tea. Although I don't really like dim sum style tea because the way they do tea at dim sum places is they have a teapot in the center with a bunch of really low quality tea bags, and they keep reinfusing it with their tap hot water. Good morning, Rexy. So like, I don't. At the times I've been to dim sum, I don't drink the tea. It's just kind of bad. Because like I just don't trust it. I don't trust it because like they're just keep refusing the same tea with questionable like it's just no. But I don't really drink tea when I go out ever. It's only Chinese. Yeah, they might also offer that, but it's not. If it's not technically a tea, it's fine. It's fine to have. It's just an herbal. Honestly, I bet that works better than. It's probably more consistent to do that than with Pu'er. Because herbals just tend to be, yeah. Again, there's nothing wrong with herbals. Nothing wrong with herbals. They're just a different thing. It's just a completely different thing. But like, I just don't trust most places in the U.S. for their tea at all. I'm just gonna assume it's bad. I just don't drink it. It's a safe bet, though. Like, it's sadly a safe bet. Like, I know I was talking to, it was Twig, and she's going like, oh yeah, she's starting to not like her cheaper teas now. I had her drink, we did a collab where kind of like this, but she was also drinking, for her. She have it on the hand cam? I can't remember. But, she was also drinking the same teas I was, and she got to experience some of the better teas. She's like, oh, it was like, oh yeah, that's what tea's supposed to. Like, it's not even like tea's not a hard thing or expensive thing to do.
Yeah,
it's just like, I think if you lived in China, you can go to the market and you get a half decent tea experience. It's just the States. In the States, our tea industry is so bad. You guys are having fun with my hair, I see.
I guess it's time to move to China. Damn it!
No, just move to Japan. That's why. Okay,
I guess it's time to move to Japan.
So Japan is number 2 in the world with tea.
Nihongo desu.
Do I need to put a time? I'm gonna put a 1-minute timer Okay, I'm going to yeah, it's gone a little too much. I'm gonna go put a 1-minute timer on. Actually, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put a 2-minute personal timer and I put a 1-minute global timer on the hair.
Global timer.
Well, I'll do super once. So we're gonna go to hair. Where's my keyboard? Oh, ooh, there we go. Hair.
So now I gotta know. Since we're talking about trying real tea, and you were saying the best way to get into tea is to ask people who already buy tea.
Yeah.
What would be your recommendation of a good white tea to buy? Because I'll buy some white tea right now. This isn't a money spending stream, but I'll make it a money spending stream right now.
If you want me, because if honestly, because it's hard, it's awkward for me to pull it up. I will say, if you want to buy some white tea, the way to do it would be, I put it. Okay, did I hit save on that? Did I hit save on it? So there's now a 2-minute timer. There's now a 2-minute user timer and a 1-minute other person timer. So there's a global 1-minute timer on the hair. Because you guys are spamming too much. Anyways, so white tea, that's where I would suggest you want to buy. Like, it's their namesake. They have really good white tea. It's not expensive. The way you would try it, if you go up to their site, pull up the site, they have Dragon Balls of a lot of teas, and it's really cheap. You can get like a Dragon Ball for like $1.
What's it called again? You said white
2 tea. So white number 2 tea.
White 2 tea. Ooh, this looks fancy.
So if you see on screen, their logo's on screen right now, but like it's I used to be part of Tea Club. I actually canceled Tea Club, but the way I suggest, and I can help you select some teas off stream, is you go to you go and select samplers, which are the Dragon Balls. We would also want to get you I think we'd also want to get you a Gaiwan. Either from they have a Gaiwan on there you can get. We might have you find a strainer or something, but there's like all the keyword would be like $30 in total.
Okay. They got moon waffles on here.
They do no Rexy. They have worldwide shipping. It's not just America. I know you're a very America centric person with your blinders on, but no, white tea ships all over the world.
Oh, and they have ripe pure tea too.
Mm-hmm. They do pure tea. They have ripe and raw. Ripe is the black tea. White. So ripe is the one that gets it's like, but yeah, it's a good joke. But yeah, again, guys, you can do the hair command has a 1-minute global cooldown and 2 minutes user cooldown. So feel free to switch it whenever you want. But you're not gonna be able to spam it back and forth anymore. There you go. You ruined it. You ruined it. There we go. Hair. Now just a minute. Oh, my hair's back finally. You have to wait at least a minute. Anyways, yeah. So there's if you go to your sites, I could pull up the site to side here just so I have. I can like kind of walk you through it. I'm not gonna put it on screen for people, but I want to walk. I kind of. I'm not gonna select. I'm not gonna select for stuff for you right now, but I probably want to get some suggestions from like some other people. But like if you go on their stuff, they have. Do they have it? Oh, don't. But where's their ways? Sampler. I mean, they have sample sets. They have keyword gear. They have oolongs as well. I think there's a way to like sort it. So I'm gonna go like you can click their white teas. Is there a way to sort it by Dragon Balls?
Doesn't look like it.
I mean, I guess you could sort low to high, and it would be basically because the.
I gotta go high to low. I'm on that. Let's see what's busting at the top. Bamboo peony. I'm in.
White peony is, I believe, one of the teas they drink on Last Airbender. I believe it's pretty good. But yeah, they have a lot of really high. They get pretty high end.
Yeah, they got choco bar, white tea, chocolate white tea.
It's not. They're not gonna be. This is like. Oh, I do. Okay, if you go to your teaware, they have some really expensive teaware. You might end up buying teaware elsewhere. You don't have to buy teaware from them. So like if you can get a setup that's decent for like $30. I think because I probably just link you stuff on Amazon for teaware for your starter sets or AliExpress, something like that. But
do I still need stuff if I already have like a little strainer and stuff?
Yeah, you're gonna want to do it in the Gaiwan. Like you have a kettle, right?
I do have a kettle.
Okay. You're gonna want to use the Gaiwan. You can brew teas in like a mug. It's just you're gonna want to brew it like how I'm doing. It's not terribly hard.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna want to have a Gaiwan and do this. It's the way that the tea is brewed best. Like the whole thing about because gongfu is really easy to do. And you don't have to do it all the time, but like if you want to like experience the teas in their fullest, it's just the only real way to do it.
Yeah.
Because
I'm not like opposed to it. I'm just like I do have some stuff.
You can use that stuff. Like say a bunch of tea. You want to just have a quick tea. You can still use a tea to Western brew. It's still gonna be close to the same flavor. It's just not gonna have. It's not gonna be nearly as good. But like if you're lazy and you have a bunch of tea, you can still. Most of my off days for streaming, I do. Like every day except for Sundays when I'm drinking tea, I usually brew in a mug. So on Sundays I brew like this. So Sundays I brew like a fancy way, but the rest of the week I just use my mug. I have.
So when's the Daishima branded Gaiwans coming out?
I would love to do that. It's one of those things because like you know how print on demand is like what I could feasibly do. There's not. I could do that. I could do it eventually. It's gonna have to be. It would have to be once I get to the point where like I think I could sell a bunch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so yeah,
I could see the little lid you lifted up and it's Pooh's face underneath.
Yeah. There's branded ones. It wouldn't be that hard. Like what you do is you would bulk buy. You'd bulk buy like the plain ones branded with your branding. I totally would want to have like a starter set that people could buy. It would be like the Gaiwan, a really, really, really cheap Gaiwan branded with my logo or something. And then like a strainer, like a cheap Fairness cup also branded my stuff. And probably like I could also sell some cups people can buy. But that's like, I would 100% do that. Like I don't, even if I'm not selling tea, I would probably still want to have that as like a thing people could buy, because like it can be hard to like suggest people start tea where it's kind of a pain in the ass, honestly. But I'll find stuff for you. Oh my gosh, I don't want the best viewers. I have the best viewer. No, I got that. Let me just go. Let me go commit arson. 1 second against the Twitch person.
Arson. Is it one of those trying to sell you the best viewers online?
Yep.
Yipes.
There we go.
So this is just a random question, because I obviously am very much taught up on Western standards when it comes to brewing tea. How does, because you said this is like a gongfu tea ceremony, right? That's the whole. So how does that compare to like a Japanese tea ceremony? Is it like the same in preparation method, or is it just like
so Japanese? Okay, so the best way to describe it is Japanese. There's a lot of flair they do, and you do have a different type of teapot. If you see a Japanese teapot, I blank on the name of it they use. They're also very small. The teapots they use. And using Gaiwan for all teas is actually a fairly modern thing, like the last 200 years. But they used to just be like used for oolongs, and then people realized, oh, we could just use this for everything. It's actually perfect. But in China, they used to use the small little baby teapots. Aren't too different from what they use for Kazu? Yeah, I'm blanking on how to pronounce that, but yes. Kyra did put it in chat for the Japanese one. there's the Japanese tea ceremony in some ways is different. But like the main thing I've noticed is for gongfu tea ceremonies, the only thing they're really concerned about most of the time is getting the best flavor. Whereas Chinese tea ceremonies are all about getting the best flavor. Japanese tea ceremonies do make really good tea, but they're more concerned with, the formalities. Like there's formalities for gongfu, but the way I brew tea, you can probably go to a lot of places in China and it would be this casual, from what I understand. Like the way I do it is not too different from way you'd be able to go to like an actual little tea shop. The difference is like you'd be talking to the tea shop guy, the shop owner, and they'd be brewing tea for you. Like a lot of people do gongfu very casually, but it's more about like it's a social thing. If I'm flexing my skills of brewing like the tea to who would be joining me, that's what gongfu is all about.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. I'm sure, like, if you make it like a casual, like, thing that you do, it becomes less. Yeah, you get what's the word?
Bubbles. That's right. You get the little muscle memory for it.
Mm-hmm.
Like for when you start, so like when people start, you won't go to this. So yeah, like I pour my guy wants with like one hand. When you start, a lot of people use two hands because like they just don't have the muscle memory for it. That's fine. There's also a few different holds. Quite frankly, for gongfu, all that really matters. Now, although if you're the main difference, I want to quickly say at a tea shop. If you're in a tea shop, they probably would have aroma cups at a Chinese place. I'm just most people that drink them by themselves are far too lazy for that. But like aroma cups, it make you taste a lot better. You can also just sniff the cup or something. I don't know, but
wait. What's an aroma cup?
It's like, okay, so imagine like a tall cup that you put over a baby little cup to catch the aroma, and then you sniff it. Like the steam goes into it.
Hold on, I gotta Google this.
Yeah, go like gongfu aroma cup. They probably pop up.
Gongfu aroma cup.
Like it's like this tall. Like if you can't find that.
I see it.
And you put up to your nose. So it captures like the steam and stuff and captures all the aroma, and you put up your nose. It does, because humans do taste a lot through their nose. So it does help. That's the reason to do that is not for just formalities. It does make it taste better. I'm just too lazy. And most people are correctly. Like honestly, with my cup, it automatically does it anyways. So this cup here, my nose fits inside of the cup, so I kind of get it anyways. I mean, usually you'll be drinking from really small cups when you're doing gongfu. Like so like itty bitty, super small baby cups is what people usually use. Whereas, let me see if I can find my stuff. I want to see if I can. I'll take for 2 seconds. 1,000. Okay, I'm not finding it right now. Oh no, here it is. Here it is. Bye. Hold on. Right. So right here. So this was the first little little tea set I got off Amazon. This really cheap tea set I got years ago. Okay. I don't know why I have the box still, but if you want an example of more typical cup size, it's like this. This is what you would be drinking out of if you were sharing your tea. So it's like, these are like tea shots.
Yeah, they're like usually really small.
Yeah, so it's like this little tea shot. But if you're drinking by yourself, you don't do that. But
yeah, this is like for serving like a few people.
Yeah, which is typically how you do gongfu. You just have a little bit you have a little bit of baby cups. Got here playing for now. Welcome on in, a young kun. I believe you're Yuki. Oh, did I say hi to Bang Chance Finger? I don't know if I did, but welcome on in. Yeah. Yeah, it really just is like because I'm taking the whole infusion and putting it into a cup. But if you were like doing Kung Fu is supposed to be a social thing. I'm just a loner. I don't have anyone else here besides Furrow, who he's calling in. But like like it's supposed to be a thing, like the format of this, like imagine yourself as like on the other side of my tea table on the stream, and then I would be using those little baby cups. You can use larger cups, but like a lot of times you use those baby ones. Eat boxes, nom nom nom. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I just gotta learn these things, you know. When I put in my request to move to Japan, I'm gonna have to understand how to do a tea ceremony.
There's a lot more for Japan's tea ceremonies. A lot more. Those are two different main sort of things. The matcha tea ceremonies are their own things.
Oh gosh, I forgot all about those. Oh man,
matcha. You kind of. I can grab my thing. Hold on. I have my. Where is it? I'm gonna give up on looking for it in a second. Where's my whisk?
Oh boy. I've removed the streamer from the stream.
Okay, I'm giving up on finding that. I put it somewhere else. But for matcha, you basically just use your little. You put some hot water in the matcha bowl, you know, in the matcha. You use a little bamboo whisk. It's not that complicated. But Japan's ceremonies. What I've noticed, there's a lot of formality stuff and flair, and there is that in Chinese ceremonies. But like, I feel like it's less common from what I can tell. For Japanese ones to be super casual. That's from what I can tell. Because Japan loves, you know, like you see the sushi chefs being like, boo, 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 like at a sushi. They like being that like uber, like practiced, same thing over and over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh gosh, don't be a dumbass there, Yuki. I'm gonna have to like time you out. Cause my mods are dead. Okay, we're gonna.
I'm gonna have to swing the hammer of justice.
Like, don't be a dick. Anyways, I do hope you're enjoying your time here, but I didn't give you double timeout. It just goes to the longer timeout. Bad. Anyways, but yeah, so like, yeah, Japanese ones are always, because Japan just likes doing, they're like, oh, they're sushi chefs, we're like, they'll, you know, they like the little same things over and over and over. No, it doesn't stack. It just goes to the longest one. So like if you were to time someone out for 10 minutes after that, it would just go to 10 minutes for somewhere.
Yep.
I don't think you can lower it though. It just goes to whoever the longest. Anyways. But like, what's the saying? But China is just like, I mean, it's a culture difference. Like, they just want good tea, and it's like it's not like a. In China, from what I understand, it's not like an super cheap thing to have good tea there. Like,
yeah, it's just like a casual thing to just own in the home.
Yeah, like it's to the point. A lot of people in China will do what's called grandpa style brewing. You can do that in Japan as well. But a lot of people do what's called grandpa style brewing, where you literally just, you know, you'd get like a glass like this, and with hot water, and put some tea, a little bit of tea on the bottom, and you just keep adding more tea. And the tea will sink at the bottom, and you just keep drinking it. Yeah, like it's, it's interesting because like if you were to. You can't get a lazier way of brewing than grandpa style brewing, but it does work really well for like white teas. Every shop and store will have water available, so you can always refill it. Are you talking about for the grandpa style brewing in China? Like if you're just walking around with like a cup, you can just like walk up to someone to give you hot water. I guess we mean there, Kyra, and China, I'm assuming. Yeah, it's cool. Like, I guess it's like tea is a part of Japan's culture, but not nearly on the level it is for China. Like, it's not even close. Like, the difference between Japan and China's tea culture, like, is probably almost as big as like America's and Japan's. And they're like, like the thing is though, like Japan is like pretty into tea, but it's different. Like they have their matcha and they have their perfected matcha, but they don't they don't have as much artisan farms, so it's not as like interesting for the tea community.
Interesting.
A lot of tea community is like, oh, whatever, Japanese. Like there's some green teas that are really good, but like they're just kind of boring in a way, because like Japan uses the power of science instead of is making like an art, you know. So like, which is the thing is, so you kind of have to do that for matcha to work, from what I understand. Is it very like, because they have to powderize it and you want it to be like actually good. China loves tea as much as American loves barbecue. Probably at this point, probably more than American.
Probably more.
Because
Yeah.
like American barbecue's kind of been dying out over the years.
People realized how fucking terrible it is for you.
It's not even for you. It's just more the fact of like, it's an economic thing. Like people just don't have that extra money these days.
That's also true.
I guess
It's too
people
expensive to get the good cuts of food and
yeah.
getting people
Like,
together. Everyone doesn't want to get together anymore. That's a whole thing.
Yeah, I still would 100%. Here's the thing: I would rather live in Japan, but like, China is like, it's not even a contest. For like tea industry. But the good thing is though, which if you were to move to Japan as well, you have easy access to all the tea from China because like they're really close.
They're neighbors, pretty much.
Yeah, they've had some little bit of wars from that ish being close, but yeah, as far as like you could, like my future plans, I saying this so long, I would love to like move to Japan, and then every so often I can go travel in China, because like I can go fly, and I would go right to like a tea farm or something.
Yeah.
No worries, Marka. Is it, like, honestly, the fact that you're putting effort and time into something, like that's what matters the most, because like someone cares about Furro and I enough to put time into doing something, and I don't think you understand how much that means to people. Like I'm sure, yeah, like I'm sure I'll be good. But like, and it's even better because us being here is inspiring you to do some art. Like, especially because our community is a huge part of my, my branding and supporting them. I didn't mean, no, it's okay. I just gotta bonk you sometimes. Welcome back. But
I know I would definitely like to get back to drinking more tea, because I used to consume primarily tea throughout the day. I would drink my water. I'm a big water drinker, but when I wasn't having water, tea was kind of like my, I want to have something with
flavor.
Anything going on, because water is flavorless, and I'm not a big fan of like, those like flavor water add-ons that you can add to stuff. It's not that great for you. I mean, sure, you can kind of like optimize it a little bit, because there's some that are less bad.
The 0-calorie ones are like fine for you. If you're like there are ones that are, if you're talking like Kool-Aid, drinking Kool-Aid all the time is not good either. But the flavor enhancers, they're just like those artificial flavors.
Yeah.
All the studies are like, it's fine. Water treatment for sugar water. Well, there's the artificial ones that's basically like artificial flavor drops. Those are honestly fine to drink. It's just as hydrating. If that's what you need to drink water, do it.
It's true. It's true.
They're kind of expensive. They're really expensive.
They're really expensive. Oh my gosh. I used to buy them like semi-frequently, and I watched the price go up. I was like, this is ridiculous. I don't even use it that often.
I bought a bunch of Mio when I was in university.
Mm-hmm.
But like they were expensive then, and now they're ridiculous. Oh, so welcome on in, Aeon. Water with sugar versus water with leaf. Yeah, I mean,
I love my ocean water. My ocean water, it's crystal blue. Gosh, that was my. I'm not on TikTok, but that was my favorite era of TikTok, when people were making ocean water with like edible glitter and like 15 different like skinny syrup.
Okay, so that's not okay. There's actually, that's a subgenre of TikTok creators, is the water flavoring people. I don't see it much. I don't
love
see it.
them.
I don't, because TikTok knows I don't really care that much about it. So I only ever see people reference it. Which is funny, like most of the time there's like a weird trend. It's just gonna be like, have you guys seen this trend? I'm like, no, but you're talking about it, I guess. I don't see the trend, see people talking about trends. Sometimes I just toss a lemon wedge. Yeah, you can add some lemon to water. That's always. One thing you do with lemon water, it'll make it acidic. So there is that with your teeth. That is worth mentioning. But yeah, but like lemon water is actually pretty good.
I am not a big fan. I'm a big lemon water hater. Whenever I get lemon water at like a restaurant, I always give my lemon to someone else. I don't like lemon water restaurants because I know they're dirty as hell. But at home where I know it's not dirty, oh yeah, I like it. Nah, my boys in the back at the Chili's, yo, they're hooking me up. They get the fresh lemon. They clean that knife before they cut it.
It's just restaurants, like anyone who's ever had that family in the food industry will tell you, like, oh, it's terrifying in the back end of kitchens. Like there's, you know, like I'm okay eating at restaurants. There's just some things I don't get from them. I don't. Like, I don't like I don't like salads anyways, but I don't really suggest having salads from restaurants. Because of how they're often really gross with how they clean stuff, and they have like lemons, stuff like that. But if it's like a prepared food, it's probably fine most time. Like it's like a burger or something, that's fine.
Burger.
Question. Never asked about the grease fire and everything. Yeah, like the food industry. Now here's the thing, I don't know. I would love to see. I feel like Japan is probably not as bad about that. I know China's even worse. But it depends on the restaurant in China. But China gets pretty bad what they do with it, because like, although American companies do it as well. But they're China is very willing to cut some corners to make some more money on the restaurants, or Chinese people rather. It's not the whole country, but like there's just some restaurant owners there. They're like, can I use this oil for like a year?
No. Oh god.
Oh, servers also roll silver between customers. Yeah. There's also like the silver. Okay, depends on the place. I think I trust, like, I want to say I trust Japanese to clean their stuff properly. It's a cultural thing. It's 100% a cultural thing. You have to think about how the country is. Like, I wouldn't trust the British to clean stuff ever since have you seen how British people clean their stuff?
No.
Okay, so it's not all of them, but there's a common enough thing where I've asked some people who live there to do it as well. But so they have their big, like a lot of, it's very common to have the big, separated sinks, or just use like a tub. Do they wash? They fill and scrub it. They don't rinse the soap off. They scrub, pull it out of that soapy water, put it right in the drying rack.
What? So they just let the residue ferment on the silverware until it air dries it, but doesn't get rid of it?
Or at best, you use a towel to dry it off. But
so they just smear it in? What?
Yeah.
I love the taste of Dawn dish soap when I'm eating my spaghetti.
The funny thing is that they have Dawn dish soap, but it's because the brand. It's like, I think called fairy soap, but it's the same stuff. But it's because some countries have different products called different things because of historical reasons. They tried to rename it to Dawn and it just didn't work, so they went back to their old name. But it's Dawn dish soap. It is the same soap. They didn't get special because they have their previously EU standards of safety.
Yeah.
No, it's just they're just straight up eating some soap. Like I hear some stories. If you talk to people, they like go to there and they'll like be visiting people and like, oh, you guys have like, they'll think like, oh, these are weirdly matte plates. They're not shiny, they're matte. And then they offer to clean dishes for their friends, and they'll actually rinse off. And they're like, wait, this was supposed to be shiny.
I love that.
There are some people I do not trust to hand wash, and I guess British are one of them. Like dishwashers will pretty much work whenever anyone can use dishwasher, and they rinse. Dishwashers rinse, but like it's not everyone. It's not everyone, but enough people in the UK don't rinse for it to be a fairly common like thing that comes up. Probably more common than the shit that they say we do so over here sometimes. Like, it's like, nah, I don't know why. It's not all of them. It's not all of them, but it's a lot. And that is just like, you'll also hear stories about people visiting and they'll grab a cup from the cupboard and they'll take a sip and it tastes like curry.
Oh no.
Dai meme. Okay. We got Dai meme. We got Noodle is I got it.
A Dai meme
on my Discord.
I gotta peek it.
I'll go put it on screen.
Oh.
Hold on. Who posted that? Is that Noodle? Oh, we're being shipped. I see. Let me put it on screen for everyone else to see. I have to it's a little bit of a process to drag it over.
A little bit of a process, yeah.
Because I have to save it locally and I have to drag it.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Oops. Oh, I'll move my position again, but let me see if that's.
What is this?
There you go, guys.
Who cooked this up?
Noodle did.
Why? I'm closing down that restaurant. You're done. You're done.
Oh, it's beautiful. Noodle's like, we gotta ship the boys.
You
for
touch tails.
Oh, that one is. It's because the tail touch.
Not the tail touch. That's funny.
Oh my gosh. That's beautiful.
That is so funny. I didn't even realize that our tails are touching like that. I
love it. Thank you so much for this addition to our lore, I guess.
I'll add it to my Daishima folder.
Oh gosh. Well, I'll go pull that image off. You guys can see it on my Discord, Dai memes, or I know whatever.
Oh man. Well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go brew myself some more tea.
Oh. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. I'll keep it a secret. It's gonna be good, probably, maybe.
We'll keep on sipping here though. I still like. Oh, come on, Pooh.
And they were roommates.
Yes. Oh, look, he's so small. I can hold on. I got this, guys. Boop. Wake up. Wakey. Sleep, sleepy small cat. Wakey. Listen, if you don't think I'll lean into something like this, you were not here during so there's another VTuber who started streaming the same day I did. He's called Cliff McClare. Actually his name's not Cliff McClare anymore, but he's Cliff. Metal guy, I've rated into him once or twice. Very small VTuber. There's a time where people were trying to ship us. Like people were trying to ship us. It was funny, but I didn't care. I thought it was funny. He wasn't comfortable with it, so that was fine. I think Furrosuti doesn't care, but oh yeah, go for it. Go write that BL fanfic. Go do it. I'm not gonna stop you. Beautiful. We're gonna brew some tea. I wonder how far his kettle is. I guess he might be literally waiting for the kettle to heat up or something. Probably. That's fine. I will probably I support ships. Yes, let's go. All publicity is good. I mean, like, as long as Noah's uncomfortable, and I don't think Furrow is uncomfortable with it either. Yummy, yes, right. Milo, yes, right. Yummy, 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 yummy tea. I'm gonna fill up my kettle. Some more water. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Nice and the kettle is nice and full. I will go fill my water filter up with more water. And Furrow will be back in a little bit. Get more water for the water filter. Alright. Noodle, today was knife muffer. Oh yeah, yeah. Kyra had the membership baby with me. Oh, here's the thing though, Kyra. After we saw the Heat Death of the Universe on yesterday's stream. So yeah, yesterday at the end of that tabletop stream, there was like I had Death Note, and it basically let me rewrite whatever. So if you're able to keep the little item I got until the very end of the game, you're able to just rewrite the ending to whatever you want. So I rewrote the ending to basically surviving the Heat Death of the Universe along with Kyra, because Kyra's character in the game also shared the item, because like there's a point of it where you rolled where your character didn't take it, but we shared it because there's an event. So I had it so Kyra and I basically not enemies, well, I guess enemies lovers a little bit. Listen, enemies lover over a millennium, you know, there's like thousands of years. That's not that surprising. Let's be real. So there was a point my character kept having dementia where I forgot the fact that I hated Kyra, I believe. Yeah, so here's the thing. So like, yeah, Kyra turned me into a vampire. I actually forgot most of the reasons that my character hated Kyra. So that's also why I was like okay with it. A slow burn, yes. At one point, my character was like completely almost losing it, but then I was able to cure. I got rid of. So I had a green glowing rock, which I was headcaning to be uranium, and then when I got rid of that glowing rock, my mental state came back. Like I straight up had a nurse, like a person who was like helped me through my day. But then we got rid of green glowing rock, and then I was like, I was fine. It was just, you know, I was just carrying around a chunk of uranium or something for like a ton of time. And once it got rid of it, it was fine. Or maybe it was, it would be funnier. What's that little, what's the little, the nuclear thing or whatever, where it's like there's like a ball chunk and there's like a thing that falls on and like bad stuff happens. What's that called? Does anyone know what that's called? It's like it's like a chunk of, it has like a ball, not the iron core. It's it's core something. Devil's core, yes. So yeah, that'd be funnier too. Welcome back, Furrow. He's almost back. He's getting his bearings. I can't hear you, Furrow. You're muted. You're muted. Poke. You're muted. You're still muted. You're still muted.
Oh, I know.
You're back.
Sometimes you just gotta let the demon speak before you unmute the mic. Oh.
Demon's like the demon chord I could have had in our tabletop game, but it's fine. The tail's touchy, yes. Oh, so you can probably move your... Oh, you're actually good now.
Oh.
Drink some more tea.
I made myself a take on a London fog.
Nice.
Very yum, very delicious.
Yum, 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 yum.
Ikidakimasu.
Gosh, I would really love to... I want to run like... I want to be like an old guy in Japan running a tea shop where I'm not worried about profits. I'm just like there waiting for people to come. I'm just drinking tea. Someone comes in and I just offered him some tea for like really cheap. And from what I understand about Japan's economy for people who own businesses, there's a number of them. They're these old guys. They just do it as a hobby because they're just like they own the building. They don't really have any expenses. Cost of living is low.
Mhm.
So like, yeah, I just sell it. Like, oh, I have 100 yen. Pay me 100 yen. You can have some tea.
So what I'm hearing is that you move to Japan, you start a tea company, but on the side, you do a VTuber agency hustle, pump and dump for like 3 years, and then you can just cruise the tea business until you're
definitely.
old.
Yeah, definitely. I just want to like, yeah, I just want to be an old guy serving tea to people.
Look, I'll put on a manager hat. I'll manage some talents. I'll tell them that if they don't get it, high enough CPM every single month, that they're gonna be cut. That way, they overwork themselves and burn out. But it's okay because we'll be popular enough that we can bring on new talent.
Are you saying I should start another Ninja Sanji? Or no, even worse.
No. We don't want to be Ninja Sanji.
No. What's that? What's the AnyLive? The one that's only on the AnyLive app. They're like the
oh gosh,
the Anime Royale. I keep seeing.
That thing is so wild. I can't believe that's even a thing.
No, I hate about it is I keep seeing so on TikTok. Those creators post TikTok. It's like they have to.
Yeah.
I keep seeing them, and then I'll like almost follow them, and I see them in their app, but I just don't follow them. I'm sorry, but like I'm not getting your weird ass app, and good luck. You're good luck.
Yeah, that was such a good idea gone bad really fast.
Well, the thing is, I don't know if you say gone bad. They're apparently it's working well enough for them. They keep adding more people. I don't know. It's still there.
I guess someone has to like it.
I saw some friends are starting to stream on there. I don't know if that's worth. I'm not going to.
Nah, I have no plan.
Like, honestly, it's already kind of like streaming, multi-streaming, right? Because I stream to Twitch, and hello all the Twitch people. I stream to Twitch, and then I stream on TikTok sometimes. Idle T and Ninja Sojo. I would love I would love if I had a VTuber company. I would want to have the vibes of like VSojo at the best, but they're also there's some things that don't do right. It's been an issue. Like, you know how Iron Mouse is having an issue where she doesn't want to fight against her YouTube stuff because like her actual name's on this stuff.
Yeah,
I don't know why she didn't, because she's a big creator. I of course I have my real info on my stuff, but I'm not a big creator. But like, she should either have VSojo be a proxy or start her own LLC. Like, I just can't fathom they haven't suggested her to do that. Like, she's big enough where tax implications make sense for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, VSojo has like... VSojo is not really a VTuber company. It's more like... The best way to describe VSojo is more like a merch company that partners with some bigger VTubers and offers to offer some management help. But like, they don't take cut for like their actual streaming money. It's just merch. And they also offer... So they're basically a merch company that does extra management stuff.
And they're pretty good at it.
Yeah. Like, I think it's a good setup. It's a good setup. I for the same reason, I don't know why they did applications, because like, if I was running VSojo, with how they work, it doesn't make sense for them to do applications, because it's not like they're not an agency. It's more like you're partnering. So like, it doesn't make sense for them to. It just doesn't make sense. It like, if you go to like the real creator space, the color die. Oh, good luck, the animation. More fun. Hell yeah. But like, it would make more sense for them to just, because like, if you look at a lot of like non-VTuber content creation companies, the way those work is you just kind of like contact them if you're big enough, and they may or may not let you in. You supply to them. It's just like, hey, it's like, I would like to work with you. Sometimes they will reach out, but like, most time, yeah, it's like, they reach out, or you reach out to them directly, and then you can partner with them. That's basically how VSojo works.
Yep.
They just function like a normal content creation company, which only feels special because the VTuber space is like a decade behind plus on how stuff works. It's like the way that the VTuber industry works is like almost like machinima. Like, that whole crap. It's like the same vibes. Because
it does kind of feel that way, yeah.
Because most of the, from what I understand, a lot of the content creation companies, they don't take a cut of YouTube profits, at least good ones, and instead they take a cut of the the sponsorship profits. Which I assume VTubers also takes a cut of the sponsorship profits, because that's how you do it. But like honestly, sponsorships are something that's really hard to do on your own. Managers should be taking cut of the sponsorships, you know, because like they're the one they reached out, got you a sponsorship, fought for you. To get that. So that money exists because of their work. Your super chats you get don't exist because of their work. And the merch exists because of their work. Like it's just, VTuber just works how normal content creation companies work. That's all. It shouldn't be special. It really shouldn't be. But it's just the VTuber space is weird.
No kidding.
I blame you can blame Japan for that, I guess, because we're all like trying to copy what Japan did, and Japan's always behind times and stuff like that. Like people are always like, "Oh, Japan is the future." They're like, "Nah,
Japan's the future." Like, no,
Japan is, for better or worse, way behind the times. It's very slow to change. Like they are just like it's fine. I like how Japan. With like it's a weird mixture of the old and new. But and sometimes it's for the better. Sometimes the new stuff we've done is not for the better, and you know what? They just keep going on their thing. But sometimes, you know, it'd be nice if they had better. I mean, they got better, but like it was only like semi-recent. Like within the time I've been VTubing, Japan has gone better about taking online payments. Like 2019, 2018, it used to be really annoying to like use normal credit card on Japanese sites because there's issue if you would need. There was a specific security thing that Japan had for their Visa cards, and then other places didn't have it for a while. But like, it's fixed now. But like, it's just weird.
I think I remember encountering that issue a long time ago, but I kind of circumvented it because I was buying things third party via like eBay, and they didn't have like that weird like bank credit check kind of thing.
Oh yeah. You could just buy top reasons why Japan is living future. Number 1, bidet. Although that's not the Japan's living future. More like the States is in the past, because most of the world is so we changed the hair cooldown to a minute, so stop being spam. So when you use it, you will have a 2-minute cooldown, and then it's a global 1-minute cooldown. So yeah, we've dealt with the hair publics. Shane, I'm bald, and I'll be bald for at least a minute. It was just getting too spammy.
I wonder who did that.
I wonder.
Could have been anybody, really.
Furrow just wants me to be a bald cat.
Could have been a poser in the chat, you know? I'm popular enough in some groups.
Pink might be on cooldown. There's also cooldowns for the filters. It's probably on cooldown. Did he mention you? Oh, I don't think we specifically mentioned you, but welcome on in, Bennett. Good to see ya. We are just two cat boys right now having a good time. We got a little sippy.
Positively perfect time.
Oh, Pixel. Oh no, now we're censored in Japan. Not the mosaic.
We're just practicing. It's practice. I'm showing too much forehead.
They're censoring the tails touching. Ow!
Not the tails touching. I think it's gonna need more pixelation, to be honest.
Oh gosh. Censor. The burger. Let me check what we're doing on time here.
Man, a burger would sound awesome right now.
I think I'm gonna switch my third tea here Well, also two things. We're switching to my third tea. I need to grab one of my little snacky bars, Fig Newtons.
A little snack.
Snacky snack. Ow! Ow! So we're gonna do 3 more cups of this tea, and then we will rinse it out and go to our third and last tea. Although that third tea would last for as long as we want it. I also need to go to the bathroom when I'll do it in a second, but I want to drink these 3 teas first, or no, well, 2 teas and give Bobbles his tea.
A little bit of tea to pass the time.
Only 1 clip. Hey! We are in the black and white, old timey now.
I remember watching TV in black and white.
I don't.
Back in my day, we didn't have color.
You're Furro's a boomer. Furro's unk.
What can I say? I'll never forget taking a trip to go visit my relatives down in South America. And at their house, they actually didn't have a color TV. It wasn't black and white. And this was like back in like 2006, maybe. And it was the wildest thing to see this tiny little TV that they had playing SpongeBob in Spanish in black and white. It like blew my mind.
The other languages SpongeBob's are really funny though.
Oh my god, the Spanish dub for Patrick is peak.
The Japanese dub for SpongeBob is also really funny if you've seen it.
Oh my god, it is.
They go
so
hard.
In Japanese.
They go hard. Japan's voice actors always go hard, but like they go so hard on the dub for SpongeBob.
They do. I've seen like, what was it? The band episode in Japanese. Crazy. There's just so much passion. Oh.
Now we're the ASCII. People always ask like, what's ASCII? Like, because we're old and know what it is.
Oh no. There's no way people don't know what ASCII is anymore.
They don't.
Oh man.
I mostly remember ASCIIs. They used to be in like game walkthroughs and stuff.
Yeah.
And they used to be used for various. Because the thing is, like, it was a text. It was a way to represent images with literally just text. So it was like,
and it was so cool.
Booba! Oh, now we're partying.
Booba! Oh god.
Now it's a party. Oh, beautiful. Yes, that's what we were missing.
We were missing Booba. The tail touching wasn't enough.
It really wasn't. So we got to drink these, and we'll have a third cup we'll give to... Actually, I'll just pour it now. We're going to pour this now. This cup here will be nice and strong for our baubles. And then we have a third tea we'll go to. Let that heat up some. You sippy sip.
Ooh.
So as I drink this tea, the sharpness, I mentioned that there's a sharpness of this tea early on. So as I drink it, the infusions, the sharpness sort of fell off. It's got a lot smoother. I began infused RC art titles. Yes. I remember I had friends who like spent hours. I had friends who were like kids who were making guides to games, and they spent hours doing the art for it because there wasn't automated ways to do it yet. Oh, now I'm a baby. The baby. We got the baby. Got the booba. We're almost all here. Also, I need to make sure it didn't like draw the air up. Oh, it did. So I have to put okay. There we go. So the error is like, hey, your partner on the software is not gonna be able to see what's going on. Because I have so much stuff, it's not gonna send it to you.
Oh no, I can see it all. It's here.
I know what the issue is. I think what happens is if you were to add an image asset, it doesn't go through anymore until some of the stuff disappears. Like I noticed that was an issue. It's fine though. Like it's fine. The booba's already there. The booba will disappear. All this stuff will disappear in a couple minutes. But let's drink this cup, the last cup of this Sheng, and then we'll go to a white tea. Well, I'm just going to the bathroom first, but
A little bit of a wee.
Oh, we're gonna go
A little tinkle.
a little bit of tingle. We'll go right from the guy one. Here we go, Bubbles. Nice and fresh. Whoop. There we go. Why did I click that button? Why did I do it that way? Okay, there we go. Anyways, we're gonna, I'm gonna very quickly, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Give me like a minute. So I'll let Furro, you want to just talk chat for a minute?
Yeah, I'll yap at him.
All right, go yap with the boob on screen to, you know, keep people entertained. I'll back it. I'm back now.
So, how about that tea? Am I right? So, I don't drink nearly as much tea as DaiShima does, obviously, since my tea taste is kind of mid. But I will say this. I am going to be ordering some of this white 2 tea later, and it should be good. I feel like picking up the whole tea ceremony thing at some point would be fun. You know, it'd be like a cool off-stream hobby. Because you know what? Something about sitting and
What's the deal with airplane peanuts?
Oh.
Where did they go?
The airplane peanuts are too expensive nowadays. We can't afford them. Not after everybody started doing gongfu tea ceremonies. I never got a proper hello. Hello, Waffles. Waffles and Syrup King. I wonder if there's a Waffles and Syrup Queen. Good to meet everybody. Yeah, I haven't really had a chance to say hello, but hi. It's me, Furro.
I'm almost back. I'm putting my gloves back on.
Oh no, take your time. It's all good.
Yeah. Freaking glove. I got the glove. The glove.
Yeah, put gloves back on.
Yeah, I get a fresh pair of gloves because like.
Oh well, yeah. I guess you did go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Although I suppose we would have never known if they were fresh gloves or not.
I'm not gross. I swapped the gloves out. Anyways, I'm back, guys. We got some fresh gloves on, and we're gonna go ahead and go to our third tea for today.
Third tea.
Which is gonna be a white tea. So let's go ahead. And, yeah. So white tea. If I would suggest like trying to do the ceremony stuff. It's like the cool thing about gongfu tea is it's really easy to do while you do other stuff. Like you can have a little setup for your desk. You can. I think an easy way to do it would be to grab like you probably don't want to have a kettle at your desk for your setup. But what a lot of people I'm exploding. What a lot of people do is they will grab they'll grab like a my booba's gone. And a vibrator too. But they'll grab like a thermos. You can fill the thermos up or whatever with hot water. And then you can just pour it as you want to do things. And like you can do it at your own pace, which is kind of nice. You don't have to drink as fast. You don't have to drink as fast as I do. You probably will end up drinking as fast as you want, but like you basically you want a cup of tea? You pour it into the guy one for like pour hot water to guy one for like 10 seconds. You pour it out and you drink it. It's a lot more like it's really cool because you'll constantly have fresh tea. Now we're gonna go ahead and rinse off our stuff. Now normally you wouldn't have to thoroughly rinse as much as I do. Which means once because you probably just have one tea. You just do. The reason I do 3 is just for content reasons, quite frankly. And I want to be able to like not have them, interfering with each other's flavors. So I just make sure everything's ready. Because you would just clean up between. You would just drink the one tea, especially like a white tea will last for a while. But for content reasons, I like having 3 different teas. It works well for me.
No, I feel like it's a good cycle,
Yeah.
It helps you pace out throughout the stream, gives you something fun to drink while you're doing stuff.
Yeah. What's the there? Oh, explode is cool. Yes. Alright, so we're gonna go to our outer view here. And we'll be doing this is the 2019 and a white tea cake. I'll pull it out, and we will be getting a chunk of it. Now, this tea cake's a little harder to break apart, so we have actual effort, but here we go. Turn my little scale on. Oh, so the reason the scale's like circling numbers, that's just because my top-down camera isn't desync, and I cannot fix that. My top-down camera has no settings on it. It's a DJI, it's a little action cam, so there's not really settings on it, unfortunately. It doesn't look like cycle. It's a solid number for me, but it's just, you know, cameras.
The camera's like, I see everything except the actual digit.
Hold on. I'm going like this. Okay. Got that. Oh, I'm exploding! Okay, so we got our little tea cake here. I'm gonna grab the knife out, and we're gonna pry apart a little bit of tea. Now we only have to like get the knife in between the layers and pull apart like 5 grams, so it's not too much. So it's like get in here. I don't know if you can see that super well, but you can just get in there and like pry it apart essentially. Get in there. This tea cake in particular, for some reason, is really hard to pull apart compared to some other ones. Like, I've had a bunch of tea cakes where I did not need a tea knife. I could literally just, like, manpower with my hand breaking it in pieces. This one in particular definitely needs it.
Maybe it's the 2019 of the tea cake.
Some tea cakes are harder. We're going to pop it off. Let me try. I can get over here. Get in. Get my knife in. See how it's going in. See how like it's solidly in there. So you see how like it's in.
Yeah. You just kind of like wedge it off.
Yeah, that's kind of how you do it. As far as I understand, that's basically what you do. Okay,
so when are you hosting your VTuber tea party? When you invite everybody over for tea?
Oh, I definitely would do that a lot once I eventually get to Japan, but like I just haven't felt comfortable doing it here in Vegas, honestly. I just don't feel ready for it. I do someday want to do a lot of IRL stuff. What's tea for day?
That would be fun.
I can show you the free teas in a second. Right now we're breaking off a chunk of a white tea cake. I did 3 different tea cakes today. The first 2 tea cakes were some Shengs. Gosh, please. This tea cake is so much harder to break apart, I swear.
Eat tea cakes? I don't think you eat the tea cake. It's not like coffee cake. You can eat a coffee cake. You can't eat a tea cake.
Yes. So I broke off a chunk of it. Okay, so see how like I broke off, like you just wedge your knife in there. It's just there you go. All right. Actually, it's a little too much. 7 grams. Let me break this in half. Okay, like that. 5.5. That's close enough. Okay. Yeah, so we got loosely Pu'er. So like, so if it's loosely Pu'er, it probably is a cake that's broken up. What if we're gonna go back? That's all right. Move yourself back up there. I'm gonna get this back in the bag. Yeah. Move yourself back up there, Furro.
Nope. Yoink.
Gonna get this back in the bag, and I'm gonna show the. Well, I guess I can't really. Okay, I can't really. No, I guess I can show this tea. The other 2 teas. So the first tea cake we had was the 2023 Y2T's Christmas tea cake press they did. The second one was the Y2T's green hype. So I'm not really folding this back in well, but I was going to shove it in the bag. And this one I will show in a second. It's a white. This one's a white tea. So I had 2 Shengs. This is a white. Although this white tea is interesting because I mentioned earlier, it's there's another plant that's like an offshoot of the tea plant. It's actually considered tea. I'm like, no, it's not an herbal like most other plants. It's not. It's just another type of. Oh gosh, in there. It's the rare 1% other plants. That's not the same scientific name. Anyways, getting back in the bag. Having way too much issue with this. Okay, unfold. Get the freaking. Okay, there we go. Okay. After that was
cats,
way
am
harder.
I right?
Yeah, cats. All right, so this tea, I'll pull it up to the screen so you guys can read it again. Once it buffers in or something. Anyways, there she goes. 2019. Yes, that's tea we're drinking right now. All right. And again, it's that other tea thing that's Welcome on in, Conway and Kafer. Welcome. And yeah, so loose leaf again. Loose leaf Pu'er is just going to be someone pre-breaking it up like what I'm doing right now. But you can totally guide Pu'er broken up in loose leaf. I can't animate no more. No problem. But put your phone away because it's no problem. You can always finish up the animation another time.
Yeah.
Gotta make. Okay. Oh, I should show you what the tea looks like here. So, what's it? So this is the white tea we're gonna be brewing. Infernal. I cannot read what that says in Russian. Is that Russian, right? You can see on the on-screen chat if you don't want to pull up Twitch.
That is definitely Russian.
I have no idea what that says. Please, please have it in English because I can't moderate. I do not know Russian, so I cannot moderate them. But I'm gonna go ahead and we're drinking some tea. I hope we're doing well, Infernal. Here we go. We're gonna do our rinse.
I don't think it's a lot of stuff that you have to collect if you drink tea all the time. I think it's just like anything else. You know, you need like the tools in order to get the job ddone. So like, it just seems like a lot of stuff.
To get into tea, you can get into tea with like really high end teas for like $60. So like $30 for like a tea ware and like $30 for some starter tea. It'll last you for a while. But let's go ahead and give Bubbles some white tea, delicious white tea.
Yippee! Get it, Bubs.
Yes, I think so. Yeah, please do keep it English. Be appreciated. None of my moderators really are proficient in any language other than English. I suppose Kyra knows a tiny bit of Mandarin. Probably not enough to do moderating it, though. But now we will go here and pour.
No, first says hello.
Yeah, I figured they're probably saying hello. It's just like I assume they're not saying anything bad. It was curse words? Was it curse words? That's unfortunate. Put a bigger, yeah. If you can time them out, they're saying bad stuff, but you know. Tea isn't that expensive as a hobby. Oh gosh, most hobbies are so much more expensive. Gosh, like, I can't think of a single hobby where you could be in the super high end part of the community and spend like $100 a year, probably less. Like you could drink tea every day with like $100 to spend a year. Tea ware. On the other hand,
infinite money.
Tea ware can get real expensive. Like if you get there's like collections of stuff, that's different.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is our white tea here. It's
probably only expensive because it's like artisan stuff. Like
this white tea's this is honestly fairly similar color to the previous ones, but it's not tasted all the same. Used to ride horses? What? Oh, horses! Yeah, being a horse person is expensive. Like, you could probably spend like. It probably costs more to ride to have horses in a month than most people will spend in a lifetime of tea. Like 1 month. It's probably more than I'll ever spend on tea, which is crazy, right? I'll be back straight. No problem, Milo. We're gonna sippy. It's so random, but I was at a convention last Saturday, and one of my friends, Mira, married three chuas from Bucko Stray Dogs. So, harem? They got a harem going?
Dog harem? Is it a harem if they get married?
Yeah.
I thought harems were...
No, you get married to all of them. It's you just... Yeah, you could... Yeah.
I guess so. I guess I'm so used to like the harem never becoming official.
That's just because
it's always just
Japan is a bunch of wet noodle protagonists. But some of them will marry all of them. And that's like how an actual harem would be. An actual harem would be you would marry like many wives, or for reverse harem it'd be many husbands.
Many husbandos or many waifus.
Yes. I have a mod harem, yeah.
Not the mod harem.
I think
that puts you on a list.
Dairo, let's go! I mean, it's all like, I don't know. It's just all of my... I don't have any guy moderators right now. Not currently.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not against having one. It's just like, it just hasn't happened yet. And one of the people that like I would consider modding is super egg. And they might... Like, they're too busy for me to mod right now, but they're so egg. Like, they might end up coming up on trans, and then it would keep the theme going, right? No.
You say super egg?
Oh, they're so egg.
What does that even mean?
Do you not know what someone being an egg means?
No.
Someone who's egg is when they're trans, but they're not out of it, or so let's say like someone before they like they don't know they're trans yet.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they come out or they realize they want to be something else, gender wise, otherwise, that's when their shell cracks.
Oh, so they're still like the chicken inside the egg. So they're still like an egg.
Yeah. So they're not the
Okay.
true selves. Yes, yet it's the trans community uses that terminology a lot. There's a Reddit subreddit called Egg IRL, I believe.
Not egg IR. See, I would have never known. I would assume that's just
I'm
like
just,
a chicken
like,
chicken
it's just
form.
funny 'cause I've said this before, but like, because I grew up in like California, I've always been around this stuff a lot more. Like, I feel like I've been exposed to like LGBTQ plus, all that stuff far like earlier than most people. Because like it's starting to become a lot more common now, which is cool, especially VTubers.
Yeah.
But like the reason I was like, oh, this is normal to me because like I was in high school when stuff is like how it is now. That's how it was when I was in high school.
Mm-hmm.
Like not, yeah. I just didn't know all the stuff. Yeah, I just been around lingo for a while. Yeah, I do have a strong memory of someone who like I was like, so my senior year of high school, I was like a TA, and one of the students, I was too afraid to ask what their gender was, so I just started calling by the name because like they were like androgynous. I couldn't tell, so I started calling by his name, because I wanted to misgender him. So I was like, okay, I only call you by your name.
Hey, sometimes it's just the safer bet.
It is. You can always say they, but the name, saying someone's name is always safe. You know,
Mm-hmm.
as long as it's not their dead name, of course. But you know.
Oh yeah, well, that's a whole different can of worms.
In a school setting, they're gonna have if they don't want to be called by name, whatever name they want, their nickname or whatever.
Yeah, if they
it's
don't,
always
if they
gonna
don't
be-
have a predetermined nickname, it's kind of like, well,
Yeah. Oh, and it had a gender neutral name though as well. Like I had no idea for this person. Like I had no idea. They had a gender neutral name. I was like, I call you. I don't remember what their name was anymore, but it's like, yeah, that's fine. High school was Squid. You were Rexy in high school? Did you eat people? Did you ink people? Doodle?
not inking people in high school.
Oh. What's funny is 100% there's people that would like literally though with like pens. I don't know if anyone did it in my school, but I can totally see like people taking off the cap of a pen and like blowing the ink on people. That's 100% something like some shithead high schooler did at some point.
Oh gosh, there was a kid in my year, I guess my class, who was really big about using fountain pens. And you could actually do that with the fountain pen. They never did it on purpose. It was always like an accident. Because you would like open up the little well on it, and then they would flick their pen, and it would just whoosh. It was so cool, bad.
But, like,
they're super cool, but I was like, you really want to be that guy? Like, you don't understand. It's a different writing experience.
I just don't like handwriting, which will be a problem a little bit whenever I get to Japan. One thing I don't enjoy is there are a lot of paperwork based stuff.
Yeah,
but The good thing though is once you're all settled, you get your little. Have you seen those cute little stamps that Japan uses? You don't have to sign your name.
Yes.
You just stamp. So
Use a little
I'm
stamp. It's so cool.
Yeah. So Aeon saying other fun terms you can unsure your grace or your honor. I think your grace isn't your grace a gendered term, or is it not?
You can use it for a lady or a man.
Okay, I was 100% sure. It felt like it. Yeah, felt more like a feminine term.
Because it would be like your highness is like the feminine version, but your grace you can use for either or.
Oh, understandable. You find a new calligraphy pen. Oh no, not my eyes! Save me from this torment! I can close my eyes. If I close my eyes, it's fine. If I close my eyes, it's fine. If I close my eyes, it's fine. I can save us, guys. I can save us.
There's no
like this.
saving it.
No, I went like this. I'm. Yeah, I saved
That's
us.
cheating.
That's fine. I'll go back. I think someone toggled it off, anyways.
Yeah, I wonder who it was. Could have been anybody.
It's gender neutral in many. Yeah. So like the reason like I it doesn't feel gender neutral. It feels like weird because no one really says your grace in modern days.
Your grace.
Close your
I'm gonna have my mods call me Grace. Just Grace though. Not
Just
your
Grace.
Grace.
Our grace.
You're like, hey, yo, Grace. What am I gonna do about this guy?
Oh gosh, grace versus honor versus highness is more often thing when you need to be more particularly understandable for rank. Yeah, I'm just not like super clued in or used to the ranking thing because like again, I grew up in Burgerland, royalty and status like that. In America, we have status is called being rich. But
yeah, you're either broke or you're rich. That's the status quo around here.
Yeah, like we don't have like it works out like a little bit nobility, but like they don't have the titles. They don't have like the titles. So I mean that's unfortunate for them because I bet having the titles is fun.
Oh man, I need a title.
You're stinky.
No! I'm not stinky. I'm a cat. I clean myself. Oh, I guess I technically could become a lord. I could buy like an inch of land in Scotland and become a lord legally.
Yeah, there's that.
Lord
you can
Furrow.
buy some titles from places. It's basically like investing in a country and you get some weird title. Some of them are not
and then
legitimate.
I can take a business trip.
Some of them are not legitimate. Some of them are. But
Maybe I'll make that a donation incentive and become a lord.
Lord Furrow. Yeah, the Scotland one isn't not a real one. It's a scam.
Damn it! Well, we'll do the scam one and the real one.
I think it'd be fun because I think it's like $1,000 or something. Like it's a scam and a kind of expensive scam, but like. Man, I guess that'd be a thing where, you know, content creation, you get to the point where, like, you can do shit posts like that. It's worth it for the video.
You'll make it back in the video.
I became a lord.
I became a lord in Europe. And this is how it happened.
Yeah, there's also
it all goes back to my family tree.
There was this, like, sponsorship, like, scam lordship one.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, but there's like legit. There's I think there's a few places where I think you have to like buy land. It's like any of the ones where are like super easy. Those aren't legitimate. I think it's like to like. There's ones like semi-legitimate, even if no one's fully recognizes it. There's fun. They're like a little more. Or I don't know. You don't have to.
I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll either do that or I'll become a shogun.
Oh right, I was gonna grab my. I don't felt tough. I'm gonna grab my my big Newton.
I'll become a Japanese shogun instead. I think it's probably easier nowadays.
Anyway.
Or I'll unlock my true form and become an otaku.
Got my Fig Newton. One thing that was suggested to me a while ago is in Japan, I believe it was, you can adopt a different family name. And I can it's like a process or something. I can adopt DaiShima family name.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. There's an actual family name, so I could just do that. Oh, so I'm Fig Newton. Nom 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 nom.
Fig Newton spotted. What's the flavor?
Fig. I already said
Fig.
Newton.
Oh, not the fig flavored.
I mean, if they're Newtons, and Fig Newton is the fig flavor of Newtons.
Well, yeah, but you know, there's other flavors of Fig Newton.
They
got like raspberry and blueberry and apple.
I don't have other flavors, but they're called
the
blueberry
regular
Newton.
Fig Newtons are very good.
They're called blueberry Newtons, apple Newtons. The fig part in Fig Newton is not their brand name. It's Newton. It's Newton. Start with an S. No, I don't care. They're not sponsoring me. The brand name is Newtons. But I don't care about. Yeah. But there. Oh, by the way, there's other brands that have better fruit bars than that. I just happened to get. I had to get like a ice cream snack. I get a stream snack, and I just got like a couple like boxes of those because like it works well. Because like I found like 2 or 3 hours in the stream, I need like consume some sugar to get my energy to keep on going.
Yeah.
Why do I want Loki see Furrow's model bald? Oh my gosh, yes, bald. Everyone must be bald.
You don't want to see this chrome dome.
Furrow probably does not have a bald toggle because it's like actual bunch of work to add.
My model was made behind an Arby's. I don't think it has a ball toggle.
I mean, you don't have
I could make one.
No, I don't think you can actually fully make one. It depends on how they made it. It's probably not separated. It depends on. It's probably not. Like it'd be very. It depends. It'd probably be very scuffed with the layering. There's some extra work. There's some extra work you have to do to make bald work. Especially for you, at best, your ears would be floating if it was half functional. Like if you have your hair and like most likely, also you're like it is. You're probably also relying on your hair for the head turning to look right. But if it was a 3D model, you could just do that. Oh, I am. So I said earlier. When I was joking about Kyra Akasupa Ing, Red Super Chatting, I'm actually really good about spending the money that like my community gives me. Like I have the upgrade, and now with the money from the I try to do like a monthly sort of stuff and like budgets, what stuff we can add. So I'm gonna get a 3D model. I'm pretty sure which artist I'm gonna go with.
Was it the one that you sent the other day, or?
I don't know if I sent you the one, because there's one person sent you. It was like sussy on VGen. I looked into more. They're kind of like they just didn't try hard in their actual commissions. They only made good Hololive ones, which is funny. Another person. Your iPad power.
I love iPads.
I actually prefer my Samsung tablet, but like, it's honestly, I've said this before. iOS, Android, really whatever you want to use. I will say if you're doing art, Android apps for art aren't nearly as good as like it's mostly for what's the app everyone Procreate. You really buy the iPad for like Procreate or I think there's another. The art apps on iOS are better, but like. Almost every other use, Samsung tablets are like comparable or better.
100% agree.
I specifically say Samsung tablets because I don't think there's another company that makes good tablets right now on Android. There's a ton of good Android phones. I don't think anyone else makes good Android tablets.
No, yeah, it really is like a 2-horse race at the moment, and it's been that way for a really long time.
There's a ton of good Android phones, but like, yeah. But at this point, if you like Android, use Android. Honestly, iPhones are fine. I prefer Android, so I use Android. I have iPhone for face tracking, and I only use it for that. I consider buying. I consider buying an extra. What's it called? Because I need a new phone. I was considering buying an iPhone, but I keep seeing people having like battery issues on their iPhones after like not that long. Like, I was like, I don't want that. I think maybe next year's iPhone might be worth buying, but I probably already have a new phone by then. Because the reason I want a new iPhone is the newer iPhones have a larger field of view, which would matter for my setup for face tracking. Oh, thanks so much for follow, Xeon. Welcome. Hello, welcome on in. I'm DaiShimaVT, cooking VTuber. Right now we're doing tea. I'm with Furro. He was beep. Yeah. We're also on YouTube as well, but I hope you're enjoying your time. Yeah, we're gonna make some more tea.
I'll be upgrading my iPhone eventually.
I mean, well, you don't really. I mean, if you just want to use this as a phone, because like. Do you have an iPhone XS for your face tracking or better, or what do you use for face tracking?
I use an iPhone 11.
Yes,
for face tracking. No, I wouldn't be upgrading it like to use for the face tracking. I just want another phone so I could just leave this dedicated for stream related stuff.
So you just want to buy a phone and just keep that. Yeah, okay, that's understandable. Yeah, feel free. Yes, that's understandable.
Yes, it would be a phone to daily drive, and then I can leave this phone for stream purposes. That'd be great.
Yes. So that's basically setup I have, but yeah. Anyways, so this is we're drinking right now. Right now we're drinking this white tea. Earlier we've had two other Shengs. We had from white tea we had white tea's 2023 Christmas cake. They did a tea club, and then also had their hype Sheng. I can't remember what year the hype one is, but yeah. So we had two Shengs. Now we're drinking white tea.
Hype.
Yep. Yes. Some good tea. Good tea. Today I didn't really put on my YouTube description on what tea we're drinking because I wasn't really sure. I was like, I'll probably just grab the tea cakes. I do know what tea I'm drinking next week because I thought I was gonna do another tea collab, but looks like it's not gonna happen. So my last, so I had a white tea club. I never had white tea. Okay, so white tea often this isn't the best example of one, but it's hard to. Well, I've had some white teas that are like super. I find the white teas tend to be very clean, often very sweet. There's also some white teas that are floral. Honestly, I just suggest trying it. If you're into like drinking high-end teas like I am doing, you've not tried white teas, the best way I can describe it is if you've ever had a really nice green tea that is like a sweet green tea, a good white tea often is very similar to that. Now, there's other types of white teas. There's some very floral white teas. I just don't like floral teas. I don't buy those. But yeah. There's definitely enough to stress buying it. And a good way to buy good white teas. White tea has these little tea Dragon Balls, and you should get little samplers because like you can pay like $1 along with some other stuff, and you'll be able to try tea instead of spending like $20 on like a big bag and you don't know if you like it. You just get a couple of the little Dragon Balls. It works well. Yeah, I think so. White tea is like a very smooth, often sweet tea. It's so much smoother than like a black tea. Like black tea is not smooth at all. It's even smoother I find in like even like a green tea. Like there are some green teas that do get smooth like this, but like it's the best way to describe it. I'm not the best at like describing flavors. Or like I would not be a good food reviewer. It tastes good.
It tastes delicious. It makes my tummy happy. I mean, sometimes that's what the people want to hear.
And another thing that's really nice about white tea is that generally the flavor will last a long time. Like there's some good white teas where you can probably get 4 liters of like decently strong tea out of like 6 or so grams or whatever, 5-6 grams. which is crazy because like this is a very long-lasting tea. Yeah, with the same two. Oh no! Yeah, if you've not Xeon, if you've not ventured out to high-end teas, like we're doing what's called gongfu tea. I'm doing what's called gongfu. It's a Chinese tea ceremony. So I use what's called a gaiwan here, and I basically just so I have 5 grams. So the whole this thing for gongfu is use a high ratio tea to water and you do a bunch of really short infusions. So for like I have 5 grams of tea in here, but if I was like brewing, let's say I don't have the basket for it, but I have these basket infusers and I'll brew like in this big mug. If I was brewing in that mug, I would put 5 grams of tea for that whole mug. But for this little baby guy instead I put 5 grams of tea for this little thing. So 5 grams for 100 milliliters versus 5 grams for 500 milliliters. If that kind of describes it well for you. So just high ratio tea to water, and then you brew it really quickly. So we're going to put some hot water in here. There we go. And you just let it infuse. Only like 10 or so seconds is all you need. So very quick, very high ratio tea to water. That's basically gongfu summed up. It's really not that hard. Like there are some hobbies that have like a high skill ceiling into getting into, but like it's really hard to mess up gongfu. Like I've had people that like I introduced to tea and they like bought stuff. They thought it'd be hard and they did it themselves. Like, oh no, it's really, really hard to mess up. You're basically just adding hot water and pouring it out. It's like it's so much easier than like if you're doing a big teapot, it can be easy to mess it up because, well, you might overbrew it. It's much easier to overbrew in a big teapot. Yes, we're getting tired, dear Furro.
No.
I'm gonna get me more tea. So is that second tea even cooled down yet?
As my second tea, I've been sipping it this whole time.
Okay, yeah, I was there because it takes a while for. But the thing though with this, it was kind of cool is, you saw me brew it, and I can already drink this. Like, now it would cool down even faster if I wasn't. So I'm using a cup here that's double walled, so it actually slows down cooling down quite a bit. But like if I didn't have that, it would already be like starting to get cold right now, which is cool. You kind of just brew some right when you want to drink it, and you drink it.
Which is pretty nice. I like that it's like basically tea on demand.
Mm-hmm. It's cool because like tea when it starts to cool down doesn't taste right.
No, it definitely doesn't.
You can do iced tea. It's just different. But like so okay, I need to quickly make a point of there's a difference between iced tea and cold brew tea. Have you ever had cold brew tea?
I can't say I've ever had cold brew tea before.
Okay, so cold brew tea is also really hard to mess up. I'll explain mechanically why in a second. But cold brew tea is where you get some container, you fill it with about 1 gram of tea per 100 milliliters. So like same ratio of tea for like Western brewing, quite frankly. So 1 gram for every 100 milliliters. You put some cold water in there, you throw it in the fridge for overnight, and then you get rid of the tea leaves. You can get fancy containers that have little baskets for that. But like, yeah, you just kind of brew it into fridge on cold water. Do not do sun tea. There used to be a thing where they get like mason jars and brew in the sun. That actually goes to the danger zone. It does brew faster, but it goes to the danger zone. You can get sick from doing sun tea, which is like room temperature into sun, whatever. It brews faster, but like, just do cold brew tea. Sun tea is just not safe. And so it doesn't even taste. It does not taste better.
Have you tried it?
No, I haven't personally tried it, but like lots of people have like done tests. It does not taste better. It literally tastes the same. I'd make cold brew tea decent bit. I believe I've only ever had the most basic tea you can think of. Yeah. I definitely just trying to venture out into better teas. If you live in the States, I will say you're probably gonna have to buy tea online to get better tea. There's lots of places you can get for that. If you join my Discord, I try to point you in the right direction for that. If you don't live in the States, that's fine. But like in the States, there's just, quite frankly, there's only a handful of places here that have tea that's like good. It's not even that much more expensive to get like really good tea. Like tea is a fairly cheap hobby. Yeah, there's cold brew tea where you like brew it cold overnight. There's iced tea where you brew it hot and you add ice. Now the reason that cold brew tea is kind of like really hard to mess up is so what makes tea better is called tannins. And gongfu avoids the tannins to get extracted just by the fast infusion times. And then cold brew tea is just kind of below the temperature that tannins gets extracted fast. So it just avoids it that way. So cold brew tea is often very smooth. With the right tea, like I think a white tea would probably be nice for a cold brew, or some green teas. Cold brew tea can be very nice because it's a very very smooth tea because you don't have any of the. It's not as complex of a flavor, but it doesn't. None of the like the harsher tastes get extracted when you do it with cold brew. There we go. Yeah, the last place I bought tea. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, there is so like outside, like online, there's tons of places you can buy tea. Like white tea is good. If you're just getting into tea, there's a place called Yuan Sourcing. Honestly, I might have you buy from Yuan Sourcing, just because it'd be easy to get teaware on there. Like you can buy if you want to buy like Yuan Sourcing is just nice because like if you have someone telling you what to buy, they have okay options there, and then. You can get teaware on there. Like it's kind of annoying to find this stupid strainer on other places. There are places to have it, and also some places have really expensive ones. Give Yapper and listener. Yeah. I mean, well, Furrow was yapping earlier. He's just chilling because I'm doing my explanation on stuff.
Yeah. Called being a good listener. You know, didn't you learn that in school? When somebody's talking, you shut your mouth and let them finish.
Well, let's be real. VTuber viewers are far too neurodivergent to understand that.
Oh gosh. Oh man. No God. You know, I sometimes forget that. You know, I like to believe I have not been told by a doctor that I'm very neurotypical. I liked Warrior Cats a little bit too much, but it stopped me from doing
listen, Furrow. I don't. It's a spectrum. You might be very light on the spectrum.
Maybe. I took a quiz online once, and I got really low scores. So
I
don't know.
Well, I don't think you have ADHD. I think you might have. You could have a little bit of autism.
Oh,
they're separate things.
Frick.
No, I'm not a doctor in diagnosing, and there's other people that are much better on like vibe diagnosing. But like,
dang it,
it's more like
Shima.
There's not that many neurotypical people in the VTuber community for various reasons. It doesn't matter though.
I could see why.
Like I'm definitely like there's people like me who I'm more on like the lighter end of the spectrum, but I'm definitely ADHD. But like I've always thought of myself as like if you like, because like I was going to go into like IT, but I would have been the person who would be communicating with like the managers and like the super into weeds IT people, because like I can kind of understand both. Like I'm definitely neurodivergent, but like not enough where I can't talk to people. Like you see those IT people, you just put them in a closet, they do their thing.
Yeah. They're just don't talk to me, just let me do my thing. I'm good.
With the rare nerd extrovert. Yeah, but I think so. People like growing up thought I was like a what's it called? Like thought that I was an introvert. I'm not necessarily an introvert. America made me an introvert. Because like I just need good like I don't like car travel. I think car travel is not good for me. It just that stresses me out. Unless I was rich enough to have like a butler drive me around.
Butler.
Like Uber's close, but like it's just I can't rationalize spending that much money.
But
like
Uber being closed.
Yeah.
Just wait for those self-driving cars to make it out to where you live. You could take one of those Waybos or whatever they're called.
But no, like, it still costs money. I want to live in a place with good public transits, or I can walk around to. Like, I'm not necessarily afraid to talk to people. I'm going to talk to people around where I am, but that's mostly because if I want to talk to someone, I got to clean myself up first, and because I just don't go out, whenever like I got to go venture outside, I'll like, okay, I kind of go to got to cut my hair properly, get myself prim and proper. Like I can maintain myself like that. I just, I just hide inside. So I'm like, oh, I'm gonna hide. But like, I'm not really afraid to talk to people. So I don't think I'm necessarily introvert. I think it's just like, I'm not built for American society, how it is with cars. I don't find driving fun.
I love driving. Oh, it's a freeing experience.
For me, when I'm driving, the best part about driving is when I'm not driving. Although I will say, I don't. One thing that's less bad for me is driving on. I like night driving on like a freeway where there's like no other cars.
That is such a vibe.
I don't, because I'm not stressed about driving. I'm stressed out with the other people on the road.
Oh, fair enough. Everybody can get a license here in the U.S. I swear, it doesn't matter if you're blind, crazy, or both. They'll just be like, well, okay.
My stress around driving is rational. Like, those people can barely drive. I'm not even the best driver in the world because I just don't have enough practice. But I know I'm still a better driver than some of those people, which is crazy. Like, I at least try to be like predictable, and those people like, okay, changing 5 lanes. Good luck, everyone.
Full send, no turn signal, slowing down because they're scared that they're doing a 5-lane cross. Jeez, Louise. No, I just took up the idea that if I'm going to be driving, I just have to be not afraid of anybody else. I want them to be like, oh shit, this guy knows what he's doing. So that way they don't think that I'm going to do anything crazy. Yeah. But at the same time, it's like, I just can't be afraid of the bad drivers. I just got to know that I'm better. I'm better.
So the thing is, though, about driving, I'm not against people driving. But if you give people who are non-confident drivers like myself, people like me should not be driving on the road. If you give people an ability to, not drive, give it like good, make it so it's easy to bike around. There's trains, there's good public transits, or walkable. Then you can still have people that can drive, and then it's better for people to drive. There's less cars on the road.
Oh, 100%.
And the people who shouldn't be on the road are not on the road. Because a lot of people that should not be on the road, if they had the option not be on the road, they wouldn't. Because, like, why would they? Because car driving is like a luxury. We just don't really think about it that way. Because, like, think about how expensive it is to maintain a car and insurance.
Yep.
Although, amusingly, cars in Japan are actually way cheaper.
They are, and it makes me so mad. It's like
I've seen. Oh my god, I love those. I love the K vans. They're so cute.
Yes.
Like,
they're so cool.
Like, I'm not against. I probably what I do. I probably just rent. That's something people do in Japan a lot because they don't really own a car all the time. But I probably would rent like a K van to go do some travel content or something. Like, because they have like, it's just like perfect. It's much smaller than like a typical van here in the States, but it's enough space. They make it so like, oh, you can sleep. There's a whole bed area in the back. It's so nice.
They're so cool. I love K cars. The Japanese size cars are just so much fun.
Yeah, they're small. They're sporty. They're much easier to control too, because like. If you know, I don't know how much you know about cars. If you'll be able to, remember. So I used to drive until I sold the car. I had a Chevy Sonic hatchback.
That's fun.
So it's not a huge car. Like, it's honestly would almost fit into the size you would drive around in. Like, it'd be on the larger size for Japan, but like it's a pretty decently small car.
Yeah.
I don't want like those big trucks or like tanks to drive. Got a mosquito in the room. Oh no, Milo! Mosquito! Yeah, those, like, everyone question relevant. Do you know what songs play? Oh, and my channel trailer. Oh, if you go into my YouTube, there is credit for that. It's one of those like if you go on YouTube, in the description of the YouTube stream, there is the credit for it. I don't know if I linked to it, but I do put the song name. I can check. Do I link to it? Yeah, it's I can say what it is as well. Yeah. I guess I could put a credit to that on my Twitch. I probably should. I'll try number 2. There also could be my Twitch panels. I don't remember if I credit that in Twitch panels. I should. Okay, it is
not giving proper credits.
I have a credit. The problem is I have it. So it's by OSKI. What's the problem? It's from NCS release. It's from
I love
Sounds.
NCS release.
No Copyright Sounds is such a good it's kind of like Dover Syndrome, but the Western version of it. It's super cool.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
No, I recently started paying the tax for Epidemic. And we're gonna see if we'll enjoy it for a little while.
I've thought about it. I was like, I'd rather just use. There's so many free options. You can tell me how you like it though. I can never tell when people are talking. Y'all because I can never tell when people talk about stuff if it's like a sponsorship thing they're not disclosing or they have some sort of other bias. It's really hard to tell. Like if you think about numbers of years back, there's a bunch of you found it? Hell yeah. Yeah, I do really like my little intro, little OP Animatic song. And Animatic as well as by Ambrosia. They did an amazing job on it. Yeah, it's... Yeah, but what was it saying on the... I lost train of thought.
something, selling out. Wasn't sure if people were...
Yeah, I remember. Okay, so if you remember, way back, 4 years or so, when we were starting, when you go to look for stream stuff, you find much for Streamlabs because much people are being sponsored by Streamlabs to say that Streamlabs is good.
Yeah.
Or if they weren't sponsored by some of them might not have been sponsored. Some of them might have done it as the algorithm is saying that people are looking for Streamlabs or otherwise or meh. But yeah, that's why a lot of those guys are so bad. It's it's you Streamlabs. Streamlabs has always been bad.
Yeah. I always base. Oh no, go.
Yeah, there's a time that OBS was so bad. The thing is, because Streamlabs is just OBS but forks essentially.
Pretty much. No, I've always based things that I either procure for a stream or tools or whatnot based off of people who've been doing it for a really, really, really long time, as opposed to random creator that I find when Googling what's the best thing to use. Because I mean, recency bias is crazy on YouTube, where it's a feature will come out and all of a sudden now it's the #1 best program that you should use for whatever reason, or best creator tools for finding stock footage or whatever. Usually the ones that are going to be really good, at least from the little bit of research I've done on it, are being used by content creators that don't have to talk about it. If they never mention where they get their stuff from, it's because it's if you know, you just know kind of thing. It's annoying, but once you kind of figure it out, it's pretty tight.
There are some exceptions. I think the best comes from people that aren't necessarily... I think just asking creators what they use. Because asking... when people ask what I would use for music, I say Dover Syndrome. Or no copyright sounds.
NCS.
Dover Syndrome is a really good resource. It's probably even better than NCS just because it's even safer. It doesn't even get held for review or anything like that. It's just Dova just it's kind of the Japanese dojo industry is interesting. It's really interesting. Yeah. Oh, so for Dress and Press, I don't really do much game streams on here. It's not it's not possible that I don't really plan to. I don't really do Roblox. But if I were to, it'd probably be me joining someone else playing it. I don't know if it'd be necessarily on my channel. So the closest thing I do to games is I do is community nights. I guess theoretically I could do community night of Dress and Press. I don't think I'm going to. I really don't think I'm going to. But I do community nights, and I've been trying to get more into tabletop. If that counts as games.
Well, if you're looking for Dress and Press content, I'm not going to be playing it on Roblox, but It does exist in Minecraft.
Oh
So we'll play it on
no, it's
Minecraft.
probably oh no, not the Minecraft.
We'll play it in Minecraft. Smile.
No.
You want to know something crazy, Daishima? So last
What?
night, I got in call to work on my Minecraft stuff. And the channel host was telling me, do I have a Roblox account? Because I'm going to inevitably have to record Roblox content. I have an account that I made like almost a year and a half ago
Yeah.
to play on stream one time, and I've never logged in ever again. I told this guy, no, I've never played Roblox before, because all of those stream VODs are like privated, unlisted, super gone, tried to scrub from my history on the internet, and now I have to go back to Roblox to make content, and I don't know how I feel about it yet.
I mean, if you're doing it for chase, I mean, you're a game creator, and part of being a game creator is chasing trends.
Yeah,
Like,
I can't wait to become a fashionista. I'm gonna be the best dressed Impress player on the planet.
It's just because the thing is with like, I'm such in a weird space as far you can do whatever works for you, but like what I'm doing is like I'm doing my own thing. I have we have the tea, cooking. For the cooking, there is ways I could quote unquote chase trends with cooking, but like it's more just I'm just doing my own thing and trying to see what works, which is a lot harder than like, oh, let's just go, chase whatever people are playing. But like, there's also, I guess I get tabletop stuff. It's closer to chasing trends there. But like, that's just it fits in my wheelhouse of stuff.
It does.
Like,
you could always work it into like tea. You could do like tea and games
well,
or whatever. That's like the comfy category.
There's a really big overlap with like tabletop cooking and like tea.
Oh yeah, because you can really get into like the medieval cooking. You can get into like different types of
vibes. It's just like the
it's cozy
not
comfort.
Not even like the overlap of the content itself, but so much like the audience. It's just there's a lot of shared, like a lot of people.
That's true.
A lot of people who play, or a lot of people who drink tea are into, well, they're probably like food too. Everyone loves food, but like they'll also like,
I'm a bit of a food hater. I eat food because I have to.
Oh yeah, that's right. Furrow only consumes Soylent because it's just gonna not about the flavor, all about the results, right? Yeah.
It's all about being optimal, okay? It's not about the experience. It's about the nutrients.
I very quietly take my hair back.
Yeah, that's always been like my issue with like trying to do like game content. It's like I don't necessarily want to be a trend chaser, and to be a trend setter is also like an impossible ask a lot of the time, because it's like if you're not already like moving numbers, then setting the trend is a gamble. You're never actually going to be able to do that.
I mean, that's kind of what I'm having to do that, but that's just because I've chosen something. It's not like an established niche. But
you're trailblazing. You're setting the path.
Yeah.
And
harder,
hopefully enough people follow along, which is fun. It's fun to say like, oh yeah, I kind of pioneered this little niche community.
Like there's other food creators, even VTubers, but the tea community is so like small.
I'm surprised I don't know many of them.
There's like one of them. It was a terrible. One of the biggest people was a terrible person. Another person doesn't really. Okay, he has a lot of knowledge, and he just pushes tea from a shop. That's the only reason. He knows like more than I ever will know. But yeah, so like there's not really
salesman.
I'm probably. I don't know for sure, but I might be the biggest neutral tea creator. That's like nothing problematic with me, and I'm not trying to sell for my shop or whatever.
I guess it's time to start some drama.
I'm not even that big though. Like, it's crazy, right?
I'll be like, Daishima's actually big coffee, not a big tea drinker.
Well, like there's also people there's some big creators who do matcha. I'm not. It's not the same thing as what I'm doing. There's also people. There's also big like or boba or tea blends. But like that's their own thing. I'm talking about like Chinese style, like plain high quality teas. There's not real. I'm pretty sure. I'm like, there's some other people do it, but like somehow I think I'm pretty sure I'm the biggest creator that does it actively. I've also been doing it for years. There's a couple other streamers that I see do it, but I'd love to see more. There's room for more people to do what I'm doing.
Do you think that maybe they're like on like Bilibili or whatever? Like they just won't pop up in the search.
Okay. So on China side, there's probably plenty of people who do it because this is not that weird for them. It just be like chatting people. I almost guarantee there's people on the Chinese side of the internet to do this. But like on the English side of the internet is what I should be saying.
Yeah.
But even I don't know. There's going to be and there's people who do. There's probably some pretty big tea educator people who do like the history of tea, all sorts of stuff. Like it's just like this sort of format, which I know works. Because gongfu is all about just you're like the audience the chat here is just like is this a person I would be giving tea to in a normal Kung Fu tea ceremony. Like Kung is already set up for this sort of format. It's just kind of it's a virtual version of a Kung Fu tea ceremony, and people do like Discord calls where like they'll do this. But it's just weird that there's I don't know. I guarantee if I was at like 1 million subs, it would become people helping, which I'd find it's fine. But like. And it would always be easier for them to start doing it. Like it's because it's not like it's not as normalized. But like people don't know and then they get into it. It's cool. So I'm making my own niche more or less.
And here I am playing fucking Minecraft.
Hey, I tried with doing that. I just wasn't for me. I have a hard time doing stuff I just don't care enough about. Want to draw
that's the vibe.
VTuber doggo. Yeah, but T's is good vibes. It works really well for chatting, and chatting streams are kind of the meta.
Yeah,
like
people like the chat. Everyone's a podcast.
People like chat. Like it's something to do while. So the real meta streaming is doing something while you chat. And that could be anything from like gaming. Minecraft is popular because it's really easy to talk with it.
I can kind of yap while I'm mining for diamonds. Yapping.
Yeah. No, you're only thing you're getting is like coal. You get for Christmas.
No, I have X-rays. I can just look through the floor. I mean, I would never cheat at Minecraft. I'm a professional. I've been playing since 2009.
Probably like it's not impossible that I could be a scenario what I would enjoy Minecraft. For me, I need like when I'm playing games, two things. I don't play games like the same game for that long. And I need like a goal. For me, for Minecraft, I'll get the thing. I'll beat Minecraft, whatever, and I'm like, okay, I'm done. There's other stuff you can do. There's the custom,
That's when you start installing mods.
But even with mods, like the custom campaigns sort of stuff people have, that's like that's the only way I'd be able to enjoy it. But like,
it kind of is like a build your own adventure at a certain point because the base game is pretty solved. There's not much you can do.
Well, it's just more like I have no interest in. Well, it's different if I was doing it with an audience. If I would have popped off while playing Minecraft, I would have gone. You gotta go. No problem, Zeon. If go ahead and join my. Here we go. You should join my Discordy, and I can definitely talk to you more about tea there if you're not already on there. Go over to my chat here that I forgot to open up because I'm a baka.
You sassy baka.
Okay, I like using Chaos Bot to type in chat.
Not Chaos Bot.
Not Chaos Bot. Sorry. Streamer Bot.
Streamer Bot.
Oh, did I typo that? Did I really typo that? Don't worry about that, guys.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the midst of like trying to decide whether or not I want to throw together a ragtag group of content creators to do Minecraft stuff. Just because it's always a little bit easier if you can make it a little narrative driven by having other people to like build a little story around, because then it makes every playthrough like more unique. It's kind of the whole like idea why SMPs work and traditional survival content doesn't. But I don't know, it's kind of like picking out of the ocean. There's a lot of folks. I don't want to bring on somebody who's kind of lame.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I would, if I was in a situation where I was, let's just say, like the Hall Live server or something like that, and I was in Hall Live, I probably would enjoy playing on there. I'm not the type of person that would ever, like in Genshin, I'd never decorated my teapot. In Genshin, I got the points, I put everything in the corner to get the maximum points for the teapot stuff. I didn't touch it ever, like collecting, joining in there. I just don't care about decorating stuff. If I'm the only one that gets to see it, I do not care about decorating something. If it's on camera or someone comes over, yeah. But if I'm the only one that sees it, I'm good for like clean and simple. So which basically gets rid of a lot of what you do. Oh, re-download. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah, my Discord. Oh, getting a raid. Oh, welcome on in, Raiders. Here, I'll go.
Raid
Shadow Legends.
Not sponsored.
Welcome on in, Dust Soul TV. Host, I say your name correctly. I'm DaiShima, a teen cooking VTuber. Right now, we are doing some tea. Being joined with Furro, little
hello.
We're doing what's called gongfu tea. And we're doing stuff. What were you up to? D&D? Or playing some D&D? Hell yeah. Let me give you a shout out. I think
we love D&D.
Are busy. Yeah, welcome in again. I'm DaiShimaVT, VTuber. I hope you're enjoying your time today. Let me give you a little shout out. I'll have to pull my window up. Oh, let me go back to my VGM. Yeah, I do tea, we do cooking, we do phone stuff. Right now we're doing tea, my little hand cam. Oh, I guess Noodle is there, but I'm already doing it. Noodle is fine. I already got the keyboard out. Play. There we go. Well, there we go. Oopsies, I don't mean to click that, but close that. All right, welcome. So you're doing some Dungeons and Dragons. I did some tabletop yesterday, and that was fun. I do want to do more tabletop. I'm trying to get more into that. Kind of fun tea. I am. Have any of you guys in the Raiders? Have you guys ever seen like a Chinese tea ceremony? We're using right now. We're drinking. Here, let me show you the tea we're drinking. This is
tea reveal.
Boop, boop, boop. I do like how it loads in. It's kind of funny. But yeah, we got right there. We got 2019. So white tea, white tea cake. And I have Furro here who's chatting with me. Have lots of fun. Your deals of Amazonius. What sort of tabletop are you playing? It's playing Dungeons and Dragons. I play a little bit of Dungeons and Dragons. I guess so excited, Waffles, because we got a raid over on the Twitch. Have a great Raiders. 5th edition, nice. Yeah, I played a decent bit of 5th edition. I've also played some other systems. Yeah, I would love to get into playing more Dungeons. I might go to Pathfinder instead of Dungeons and Dragons because, like, yeah, like it's kind of on its way out. Here's the thing. Like, because Pathfinder's been better for a while, in my opinion, from what I understand. But the thing is, the algorithms want people to play 5th edition. So now that like 5th edition is falling off, I think I might be able to instead just go to Pathfinder, which so much easier to get tools for it because like they're not dicks. all the tools for Dungeons and Dragons, like it's like they don't like people making them. It's kind of funny. Like I believe all the information, all the books for Pathfinder, I think it's just officially online for free. Like you can buy the books, but I'm pretty sure all the stuff is just officially online for free.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I got stuff to raid. Yeah. Yeah, free price tag is good. Like I own what's it called? Foundry. If physical costs money, but I wouldn't be doing physical. I'd probably be doing Foundry for if I was to run Pathfinder because it's already made for Pathfinder. And it's so much nicer to Roll20. I don't know have you played tabletop with any online systems?
I played via Roll20. I don't know too much about Foundry yet.
Roll20 is kind of Roll20, if you've used it like in 2016 or whatever, it's the same as it was in 2016. It has not improved much.
Vintage.
Foundry is basically what Roll20 would have been if they actually developed it.
Damn.
Yeah. You need Foundry, yeah. Foundry is nice. Foundry is also locally hosted.
Oh, that's cool.
I might spring to do like a web host just so I don't like giving people my IP if I'm going to be doing it. I wish it was simpler. Like I could easily run on my computer. I might spring to spin up a web host for it just to like not give people my IP essentially when I'm playing collabs. Or I could just run on my computer. It's up in the air. Either way works. I don't know. Yeah, Marika, you're gonna get some sleep. Oh, get some sleep. Want to keep watching? What you gotta do? What you gotta do? Just a bugger and a Margaret. What? You used to have the D&D player handbook on PDF online. Oh yeah, all this stuff used to be online, Noodle. I mean, it still is, but it's harder to find online now. Like it's like a game of cat and mouse. Whereas Pathfinder's like, yeah, we want you guys to have fun. Like, it's very clear which company is a better company. Like, if you want to support someone, keep the live on set of time for 30 minutes. So, I mean, whatever works for you, Waffles. Heizo likes doing things. Hasbro is evil. That's right. See, so I did yesterday. I did a thing. We played this weird 1,000-year-old vampire tabletop thing. At a collab yesterday. That was interesting. I do think viewership-wise, it wasn't the best experience for viewers. It was fun, but like, I think you need some visual stuff to be like a good experience for viewers. Whereas like Pathfinder, people know, people understand. You don't have to explain the rules. Same thing D&D. Yeah. We'll eventually I'm drinking tea here. We'll eventually wrap up, but I'm enjoying yourself for now. How are you hanging in there, Furro?
I'm chilling.
Chilling.
I'm having a great time. I just finished my tea. I'm switching over to some agua, some water, some hydration.
Yeah.
Kind of cleanse my palate a bit.
Yeah, we're on YouTube as well. Honestly, YouTube is my main platform. I do make sure I treat Twitch with their respect as well. I see both chats. Both chats are on screen as you see here. It was a little bit of work to get that to be not scuffed, I'll be honest. And mostly the YouTube side. Having YouTube mix in and have emotes work properly is surprisingly more annoying than you think.
It's awful. It's terrible.
I mean, there's a good program that works, but like, I still need to make a video on that. But yeah, it's a little pain. But yeah, I don't. If I could have a thing where I have symbols for platforms, I don't think YouTube's not evil. Honestly, like as someone who uses, I started on Twitch and moved to YouTube. YouTube's issue is most of the problems they have is dealing with that much people. We gotta get some food. No problem. I'll see you around. Thanks so much again for the raid. That's still TV. Have a good lurky lurk. Thanks so much for the lurks. And we'll keep on vibing. Like I have redeemed both on Twitch and YouTube, so both sides get to be able to whatever platform of your choice you can use. Yeah, like I started on Twitch. I know Furro, you do Twitch a little bit, but I think you started on YouTube, right?
I technically started on Twitch and then immediately left to go to YouTube.
Like, my thing is I always like to say like, like when I was maining on Twitch, at least I gave it a good shake for it to be a main because I got to like almost 5K followers, which is why I'm at like around now. And then I moved over to YouTube for a while. Now I feel comfortable with a multi-stream setup of streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time.
I'm surprised you made the move over, despite the fact that you hit about 5K on Twitch, because that's a sizable number on the platform. Like
the problem is, and it's people have copium, but like with Twitch, it's like there's this thing like you have this like number you sit around on Twitch. It doesn't change that much outside of external forces. Like, growth on Twitch feels very not real a lot of times.
Oh, I completely agree.
It's like a treadmill thing. Like if you guys want to watch Twitch, it's fine. And there's there's stuff happening on Twitch at the time I got annoyed with. I still Twitch has things. Twitch has things. YouTube has things. People can choose whatever platform they want. Like I even on like Thursdays usually I stream to TikTok. I might eventually do it where whenever I'm eventually super comfortable with the TikTok side, and that's not less scuffed. I might eventually just always multi-stream to it, but you know, not right now, because like TikTok is interesting. I've gotten a crap ton of like people from TikTok actually, but I also wonder if seriously, I have this feeling if I were to multi-stream to TikTok every time, I probably would have less conversion from TikTok because people could just, I can watch all the stream on TikTok. Whereas if I do the one stream on TikTok, it's like, hey, everybody, other streams are on Twitch or YouTube. I feel like a lot of people come over for that. So like, I don't know. It's probably worth it just to. From what I've noticed, trying to convert people from one platform to other is not necessarily the best game plan because you need to make you don't want the platform to feel like second rate, second rate viewers. You want everyone to feel like that you care about them, which I do. That's why I care about my YouTube viewers, care about my Twitch viewers. I'm not gonna like ignore one of them. Same thing with TikTok, but we'll get that set up eventually. Like I have a button I can press where I can have TikTok chat come up. The problem is like sometimes it just stops working. It's like TikTok is the most scuffed platform. Like they have a good algorithm, but the whole is so scuffed.
I guess they trade one proficiency for a lack on something else. That makes sense.
The other thing though, which is really the main reason, is I probably won't multi-stream every TikTok stream to over to TikTok until I have a way to consistently do it from OBS instead of like getting the new key every stream. Because right now what I do is I use their own
really
stream.
Annoying.
Yeah, I use instead of that I use TikTok Live Studio. And it's okay. Honestly, it's fine to do that. It's just like if I could just have a click a button like Twitch and YouTube. Twitch and YouTube are both my OBS properly. I would be more likely to multi-stream to TikTok, but I can't just click a button. I have the overlay chat forked out. I know how to fix the notifications. We'll try to do by next Thursday, but. Anyways, more tea.
Yeah, I'll just stay on YouTube. I like my YouTube. Yeah. Me and my YouTube blitz.
Want tea again? More tea? You want more tea? Here. Milo's asking for more tea. Have the tea. Have the tea. Consume.
Drink the tea.
I'm actually really quickly. Let me fill my water filter up first. I was going to go to the bathroom, but I'm filling up the water first. Alright. I'm going to drink this, and I'm going to go to the bathroom again really quick. I've been drinking a crap ton of tea. I've probably had like 3 liters. I've probably had like 3 liters of tea. But
probably.
So I'm going to... Are you okay just sitting here, or do you want me to go to BRB?
No. I'll chat. I'll chat with them. Me. I'm a bit of a yapper.
Oh yeah, chat. Okay, I'll go.
I'm a good listener, and I'm a fantastic yapper.
Have fun to chat.
So, how about that airline food? Am I right? I still can't believe that those damn peanuts are clay. I know we talked about this like 2 hours ago, but I still can't get over it. I can't get over it. And if you didn't know that they were clay and you're just now figuring it out with me right now, I'm so sorry to be the immersion breaker. I didn't know. I thought DaiShima was replacing these peanuts every stream and just meticulously putting them in the same spot over and over again. I was like, the dedication is unreal. Yeah, don't worry, guys. One of these days, we'll do a coffee stream with DaiShima instead. I know a lot about coffee. I'm a little bit of a coffee connoisseur, if you will. And by that, I mean I know how to make coffee. I'll take on my espresso machine. We'll do a hand can stream. We'll do the coffee grinding, the tamping. The espresso bowl. Ah, maybe I'll even eat an espresso puck on stream. My teeth would crack. What? Do a pour over? Oh, coffee pour overs are fun. Especially if you have like good beans. You can really smell the aroma as you throw the hot water over it. God, I love a good pour over. Especially if it's something like a lighter roast coffee. They're like very aromatic. No, we would never drink dark roast though. I hate dark roast coffee. Too acidic. For my taste, at least. They're very strong though. Not very caffeinated. Yeah, not very caffeinated though. At that point, you might as well just do decaf. You got a nice hand grinder? Ooh, that's cool. I have a little automatic one. Does a nice serving size. Welcome back. I definitely wasn't coffee pilling your chat.
Yeah. Well, if you don't like... You know what? If you don't like my fake nuts, I've showed people before. We do got some real nuts here.
There's real nuts?
I got real nuts too.
No shot. You're going to put real nuts and fake nuts.
No!
No! Why are they super extra large?
Well, they're normal.
They couldn't have just been extra large peanuts. They're super extra. What kind of GMO super nuts are they?
No, the normal size. It's a super extra large. I think it's container size, not. But that's normal size.
They're normal size peanuts, but they say super extra large. I'm suing Kirkland.
I think it's super extra large. I have to assume that like it's just talking about the container size.
No, I can't trust packaging anymore.
It's 2.5 pounds of nuts.
2.5 pounds?
Yeah.
Jeez. I'm more of a cashew guy anyways.
I got my nuts. What do you want, some nuts, chat?
I'm already topped up on nuts right now.
Okay. How you doing, Dr. Frederick? How's he going? He's doing great. Oh. Yeah.
A Minecraft eating sound.
Consume. So these nuts here are clay. These nuts here are real.
No, that's a real nut. It's just a little shy.
Yeah. Welcome in, Dr. Frederick. Yeah, we're enjoying our tea right now. We're having we're in our third tea right now.
I put everything bagel seasoning cat. What? That sounds so good.
Yeah, right now we're doing this white tea here. Every single question on yogurt. It sounds good, honestly.
That sounds so good.
I would eat. We're gonna go and pour some more tea, or make some more tea.
Oh.
There we go.
Where is my mouse?
Where's what? Your mouse
Where's
is
my
gone.
mouse?
Deleted.
My mouse.
Removed.
There it is. My first recording gig.
Oh no! I knew it. Furrow is dead. A dead maw 5 or whatever. Dead mouse. Yeah. That's
I love Dead Mouse. I love him so much because I am him.
Exactly. But
That's
you're the
me.
cat.
I'm the man behind the mask.
No, you're not actually Dead Mouse. You're the cat that killed the mouse. So you're the cat on that. You're the one who killed him.
I'm the guy?
Yeah.
The Bride of 87?
Sure. I don't know his lore.
I didn't know I had that much lore.
Yeah, he has so much lore. All the lore.
Oh, man. I wish I would have gotten like an email beforehand.
You know, life just happens. The cat who assimilated Mouse's power. Yes.
Damn. I know you just went to the bathroom, but what if
Yeah.
I also went to the
No, you go to the bathroom. You gotta go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom. That's fine.
It's a potty stream. Hold on.
Go. I got chat. I'm usually here alone and on Sundays anyways. So no worries, I got this. I'm gonna fill up my water filter. Filling up the water filter. The water. And there we go. Oh. Excellent. I don't. Actually, that handful of little peanuts I grabbed actually was really nice. I was kind of getting hungry. I was like, I grabbed nuts out because I heard Furro talking about talking about these because people are always shocked because like, oh, I keep telling people like these are clay, these are tea pets. I keep telling people that and they're like always shocked. But like, I don't know. Oh boy. Anyways, I'm gonna wait for it to heat up. Like it's cool. Like they were not even expensive. I might get Furro could buy them. I'll be talking to Furro after stream to figure out. He sounds like he wants to buy like some tea to try out this. Like usually for like beginners, if only just for the tea wear, Yon source these kind of nice. I could even plan like a follow-up stream with him if he wants to do that. Like where we could both be drinking the tea, even though they're clay. I want to eat them. I know, right? Want to go munch? Go. Let's go. Yum 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 yum. And now everyone be very quiet. The cat's back. Oh my goodness. He's getting his headset back on or something. My kettle's almost heated back up. Kettle. Oh, so I'm gonna drink some water. Here we go. Got my DaiShima little glass can. There we go. Boop. We're gonna go. I think they were almost up to temperature. I put more water in my kettle, so it's still heating up. But welcome back.
Heard.
Yeah, I was talking. Yeah, welcome back. I was just talking. Like, they're like, oh well, I'll find you tea to buy off stream. It's kind of hard to like blindly suggest stuff because I think what people don't realize is not like, oh, you go and buy white tea. That's not how tea works. Within white tea, there's like hundreds of different options of tea. Even probably more than that. Like every single category of tea, there's hundreds or thousands of essentially different experiences you can have. It's like it's best to think of it as like there's different categories and different all from the same plant. Although there is technically one other plant. Like this white tea is from that rare other second Camellia, Taliensis, whatever is a Cincius. So there's technically another plant, but that's very rare. But yeah, it's all from the same plant essentially, and it's just how it's processed and otherwise. And then from there, you have, everyone has their small little fine tunings or the land it comes from. It really, there's within those, like on oolongs, there's teas like duck shit tea, which there's no poop. It's not like a coffee. It's not good a coffee. But there's stuff like duck shit tea where it has almost like a tapioca taste, and it's good. You get lots of different, places or lots of different duck shits, different grades of it, and otherwise. And it's a type of oolong. It's kind of how it works. I know coffee is somewhat similar. I'm not sure how much the coffee world dials into different subcategories. But there's how much coffee is roasted and otherwise. From what I've been told, I believe tea there's more variation. But
there's definitely more variants of tea than there are coffee.
Milo's saying, I want to buy more tea, but oh no! Yeah, that's how it be. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I canceled my Y2T tea club. It's like I started to get too much tea, and I started to be very underwhelmed with what the tea club stuff I got from there. Now, Y2T, buying from the shop, great. The last tea club I got from them, it was one tea cake. It wasn't even big, and it was $30 because their tea club was like $30 a month. When that includes there's no shipping costs. It's already included. But I was like, I was just the last straw. I was like, nah, I'm done. So I canceled my tea club subscription. There's some circumstances that tea club is worth it for people. Like if you have someone's a place that has like a really expensive shipping, sometimes it could be. But where I am at now, it's cheaper for me just to buy a crap ton of tea whenever I want from Y2T. Like $30 of tea from Y2T is a lot more than the tea club stuff gives me. Like even just buying it from them. Like, oh sure, they have these niche teas they give me, but I'm honest, I don't care enough for the price. Oh, that's fine. Okay, let's drink this tea. I'm gonna brew this. Whoop. I want to check something really quick. But
now go for it.
Yeah, check something. No, I'll keep talking during it, but I'm gonna brew these 2 cups first. Yippee! Again, we're drinking white tea, which is really white tea is just. I could literally keep drinking this tea, although this is not the best example of white tea. I could probably keep drinking this white tea for like another hour, I bet. Like without running out of flavor, which is crazy. White tea just has a lot. White tea just has a lot of longevity or something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're gonna pull this over. We're gonna go over there. Okay, we're gonna go. Let me go check out. Checking something. Yeah, and let's go take a sippy sip.
What is this music I'm listening to?
I don't know. You're the one listening to it.
This is like freeform inspirational jazz. Let's change it up.
Seems legit. You know?
You know, I love music just as much as the next guy. Maybe a little more. But that wasn't it.
Sure it is. Sure.
That wasn't it. Whoever cooked that one up, take his license away.
Let him cook! Let him cook!
No, not everyone should be allowed to cook. Chef Gusteau was lying through his teeth when he said anyone can cook. What he was trying to say was anybody can read. Does not mean anybody can cook.
I mean, that's actually kind of true. I've seen some people, and yeah. Like it's cookies. Okay, depend if you get a very specific recipe. There's some dishes. There's some dishes I think that pretty much anyone can do, and there's some dishes that require a lot more.
You know, a little more finesse, a little more confidence. You know, just because you can, what is it, julienne a tomato, doesn't mean that you're gonna be on MasterChef tomorrow.
Hey, Bunk! Welcome on in, Turtle. And Milo's saying you drink some Earl Grey is good. Earl Grey is good. As far as tea blends, it's one of my favorites.
I love me a good Earl Grey.
Yes.
I wonder if giving you like my favorite tea blend would help direct you in what to suggest after the fact.
I mean, I could try.
It's not a white tea though, so the whole white tea discussion would be out the window.
No, because like if you say if your favorite tea blends are almost exclusively made of black tea.
Mm-hmm.
There's some caveats, but like herbal tea blends sometimes are with like green tea or something. But like almost exclusively, they use cheap black tea from stuff I talked about earlier. For protein, yum. But yeah, lemon tea, whatever you want to drink. The main thing I said is like, there's nothing wrong with drinking tea blends. It's more along the fact of like, how would I describe it? Well, like tea blends are just like a separate thing. So it's just a completely separate thing. Oh, sorry, I double filled that, but whatever. Welcome back, Judd. Hope you're having an amazing Sunday. It's like, what day of the week is it? do you get that some way? Like, when's your? How do you do your stream schedules? When's your first day?
I start my weeks. I start my weeks on Monday.
All right, so yeah.
Monday is the start of my stream week. I don't start on Sunday like some people do. It goes Monday to Sunday.
Yes, yeah. I started to do the same thing because like I do right now. I'm doing Thursday for Sunday, so Sunday is like I guess my Friday. But your week starts on Wednesday. Yeah, like my first day of streaming is on Thursdays. But that's all on only YouTube and TikTok, and then we got Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Regardless.
Yeah, I want to get back to streaming like semi-regularly again, but I really want to like build a good video routine before I start to like commit to streaming more days at all throughout the week. Because I could realistically like stream like once, maybe twice a week, and just dedicate the rest of the week to making videos. Because I mean, every video project requires a different amount of effort to go into it. It's just a matter of like becoming comfortable with the system. Like right now I'm in the process of potentially changing video editing software. Because I use Premiere Pro right now, and obviously there's a whole thing with Adobe kind of being like not so great. And a lot of people have been suggesting to use DaVinci. I think it's like DaVinci Resolve. As an alternative, because it's basically Premiere and it's free.
DaVinci's good.
And I was like, oh well, I should mess around. I should mess around with DaVinci, get comfortable with it, because I went to school, I learned how to use Premiere, like I'm certified and all that crap or whatever. So I'm like, that's just what I do. I don't think twice about it. But it might just be better in the long run to swap over. And a lot of what delayed the first video I made was just like trying new things, seeing how it'd go, utilizing tools that I've never used before. So it shouldn't take nearly as long to put out videos going forward. I'm just like balancing time between working a real job and doing YouTube is hard. It's super hard.
Not mid. Literally is used by actual professionals. So like
DaVinci is kind of it's not that bad. It's
no,
pretty great.
DaVinci is in a lot of ways better than Premiere.
Like to be honest, I started on Sony Vegas.
YouTube, I think. We can raid on YouTube. Who's that? It's Seal of Stars. Hey, the raid alert's actually working.
Oh, that's crazy. That's so cool.
Welcome on in, Raiders. How are you doing, Seal? We're gonna wait until Seal. Seal, guys, I saw your raid. But anyways, I guess I should wait for him to say a message. But Seal Stars was doing Gushin packs. Welcome on in, Sterling Raid. Welcome in, Seal. Today I'm doing some tea. I'm being joined by Furro, and I'm DaiShimaVT.
That's me.
Seal Stars was playing Genshin, doing Nemo run. I believe, yes. I saw the. I mean, look, yes. Seal was doing a Nemo only, something about Sayu rolling every time. Thank you so much for giving a shout out there.
Let's go Sayu.
But yeah, welcome on. Sayu. But welcome on in. Well, and I'll greet other people's names. Let's see. Go back to that. But welcome on in, Samir S. Oh gosh, where's my mouse? No, and Brian. Welcome. How's he? He's been good. He's been good. I'm being joined with Furro here. Oh, okay. We got two little cat boys. And it's good. He's been good. Right now we're drinking some white tea. We had 2 Shengs. I'll show you the tea we're drinking right now. We have once it loads in, you know. I do like that loading effect is really funny to me. It
is very funny.
It's like rendering. That's the tea we're drinking right now. It's good. Yeah. If you need to get some rest, Seal, please get some rest. And I hope you're good. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for the raid. We're gonna keep on vibing here. I'll figure out eventually. Maybe eventually we do. Yeah. Again, if you guys haven't already smashed that like button, please do so. And if you're watching this and you're enjoying your time, please also
2 cat boys that are touching tails.
Yes, 2 cat boys are touching tails. What's it saying?
Did you just pat my head?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you keep those hands to yourself. Oh my shit. Oh my god, the delay kills me. There's like a couple seconds delay when I'm viewing the stream.
I mean, I could have put it on Discord for less delay.
It's true, but it's fine. I think it's more comedic that I notice it like 3 seconds, 4 seconds later. It's like an after image. I'm like, oh, what was that?
Oh gosh. Because I'm using I stream at the low latency, not ultra low on YouTube. Just because I want to stream at 1440p. I like the high res. It is nice.
1440p. I'm just
Twitch
happy
servers...
my shit is not 720.
Oh yeah. Twitch servers would like die if I try, because I stream at 18 megabits. If you go max quality. Which is fine. On Twitch side, I do, I think 720p 30 FPS or 1080p 30 FPS, 1 to 2. I know it's 30 FPS, and like, I think it's 1080p, but yippee! Whichever works best for me.
Hooray!
That tea started to get cold. I left it a little long.
Oh, cold white tea is not the moves.
It honestly, it's not that bad as far as teas. White tea, it still tastes pretty smooth. It's just, it doesn't taste as good. It tastes much better when it's hot. Furrow? Okay. I think it has to be this one.
Keep those grubby mitts away from me. You're so lucky my hands can't reach to the screen.
Well, I know your legs can't reach me.
Oh, don't talk about my legs. I'm self-conscious. I'm self-conscious about my legs.
My internet keeps, oh no, Milo, your phone. Oh, by the way, Turtle said something about ads earlier. So I'm kind of forced to run mid-rolls on Twitch. I do have it set to 30 seconds though, so hopefully that's okay. Yeah. I might be adjusting it over time, but just know the only reason I run ads on Twitch at all is because I'm forced to. Whereas on YouTube, I might experiment with adjusting stuff. Right now I have YouTube set to pre-roll. But YouTube ads are just not that bad. Like,
no, they're way less bad.
I would have to like
not biased.
I have to talk to some other creators and ask them like what they do. Oh, thanks so much for the follow on Twitch, Sheila Stars. I see you decided to grab that. Yeah. Thanks for following me on Twitch as well, Seal. We're one step closer to 5K. But yeah, go get some rest. Go get some rest. I know you're tired from your newing on your Sayu.
Okay. Speaking of following, I noticed you followed me today on Twitch.
On Twitch, yeah. I hadn't followed your Twitch. Like, oh,
I was like, what is this?
I went to go. You know how you can tag people on Twitch? Have a good lurk, Seal. I went to go. Like, you know, like do the at thing on Twitch, and then I was like, I'm not following you, so I just hit the follow button.
I noticed it. I was like, what is DaiShima doing following me on Twitch? I'm like, I didn't have the account basically to own the username. I'm like, it's just there just in case one day.
Nah, it's fine. But like, there's no reason not to follow you on Twitch.
That's true.
Twitch doesn't even show your following count. Although, if I would have kept, no, there is a cap though at like 2,000 or 4,000, something like that. There is a cap. I know some people that during the VTuber boom to hit it.
VTuber boom.
It's like, because if you're to follow, because that's also why follows on Twitch are kind of weird. Where like people are way more free to follow on Twitch, and then they go to the following tabs. Like I know how it was when I was on there. I would have some people I would like to watch, and I get the random watching those people. But my following tab is how I would like. Basically what I would do, I wouldn't really pay attention to schedules unless there's something really big happening. I would click the following tab, see who's live, and click a stream. And I still kind of do that if I open up Twitch. I'm not going to the home. I'm just going right to my following tab. Oh, there's like a bunch of people live. Let's look at what we're doing. And that's kind of why Twitch growth is really weird. because like, sure, it's really easy to people to find you and follow, but like, it's different. Like, it's just different. Twitch is different. It's its own thing. They're trying to make it a little better. I do think that as much as people strongly dislike the, like, whatchamacallit, the
new collabs feature? Or
well, that's feature. I'm talking about the mobile app. With all, like, the stories.
Oh,
yeah. I think that probably helps a little bit. Maybe. I don't know.
Hmm.
I will say the Twitch clip feature is so much better than it used to be. Like, I remember it just used to not work. It was so bad. At some point, they must have fixed it. I don't know how it is on mobile, but on desktop, it's actually decent now. It's limited to 30 seconds now. I think it used to be a minute, right? Is that what, remember? I swear that, like, if you hit the clip button on Twitch, I think
like
it used to
always been 30 seconds.
Because I don't know. Whatever. But like, because what I've been doing is I have a foot pedal and I hit it, and now I'll save a clip on Twitch. Then later I can go edit it down. Like, it's cool. Oh, they have a little vertical thing as well on there now. You're tired, you don't want to go to sleep. Oh no, get some sleep. Get some sleep.
Go to sleep.
Oh,
The stream doesn't end. This isn't the last time. You can go to sleep.
I do. I stream all the time. I'm not like Amelia Actually, I think the funny thing with Amelia is she graduated, she immediately kept streaming more. I know it wasn't a real graduation. Yeah, she had like a stream the day after. Like, I get she's not like, it's not a real graduation. It's more like, hey guys, I know I don't really stream much, but I also not gonna stream much in the future. She really just went, I'm gonna still be here, but like, now you don't have to expect anything of me. I'm in the background. For a lot of people, that already was what she was at, because she was just busy about her stuff. She did not. A lot of Gen 1 Hololive has gone through a lot of periods of times. Hololive English gone times where it's like, don't stream for a while because whatever circumstances. And Hololive is not going to. They can do whatever they want at this point. The first Gen English, they can do whatever they want. They want to take a year off. Much. Go ahead.
Which is crazy to think about. They have that much control over their stuff at this point.
Yeah, the thing is, Hololive English Gen 1 basically saved like the Hololive in a lot of ways, because like Japan side was doing well. It probably would have kept going, but English side is so much bigger, and it flooded back over as well. Like, and Hololive knows that. Hololive knows, like, oh, you guys like are the reason we're as big as we are. Like, and not that Hololive wasn't big before, but like, you know what, man?
Yeah.
It was like, it definitely a turning point. No, it's all really good. Like, they know better to like be silly. Like, there's a contract they have, but it's not like, because like, if you remember you can keep watching and taking out. Yeah, no worries. We'll eventually wrap up here. Yeah, we're vibing.
Just vibing.
Yeah.
Just a couple of Cowboys standing 6 inches apart.
I mean, is that too far for you? We can.
Oh no, I'm very comfortable where I am right now.
Okay. That's fine too.
You know, you got to think about the rule of thirds. All right, we perfectly are thirds of the screen right now. We can't.
It is.
We can't ruin the rule of thirds.
1/3 for chat, 1/3 for me, and 1/3 for you. That's why I usually put Pu'er where you are at, but like, I've noticed it works really well when I'm doing collabs, just to make it less annoying to move around. The tails are touching. If I lean over, they can touch still. Like,
they still kind of graze each other.
Oh gosh. Yeah. It's fine. Make some more tea. But still, it's crazy. Again, the craziest thing about me for white tea is the fact that, like, if I was drinking a black tea, there wouldn't be that much flavor left. And there are much better white teas than the one I'm drinking. The one I'm drinking is a very, very budget tea. I think I mentioned earlier, and I don't think anyone bothered to math it out. But this is the tea cake I have is $30 for 250 grams. And then, so 250 divided by 5, and then divide 30 by that. And that's how approximately how much I'm paying for a session of that, and that would be like good. That's a lot of tea. It's under $1 each, right? I don't want to do math.
Oh, is it 250 divided by 5, so 25.
Oh, it's a little over $1, but not by much. Like, it's approximately like $1 each time, which like try to think of what else these days is like $1 for something is pretty good.
A Baby Bell cheese wheel.
Maybe
those
one
are not
of
$1. Those are not $1.
Yeah, probably not. We have
not anymore. Oh,
what's DG? What's DG?
DG?
Is that something for Furro?
Do we have DG to... No.
That was one of your stream types, I'm assuming?
They are... I believe they are Amigos IRL.
Oh,
I think they're communicating in code.
Oh, and so, how are you doing, Twig? Welcome on in. We have two cat boys here.
Twig?
It's a Twig.
VTuber.
It's a Twog.
Not a Twug.
You're talking about other stuff. I know you're referring to something that Furro and I was doing. It's okay. But yeah, no. Yeah, welcome on. So Twig. I was talking about you earlier, where I introduced Twig to like decently high-end teas, and now they can't go back to like their cheaper teas without feeling like, oh, I ruined cheap teas to them. Like,
I'm sure.
At least tea's not that expensive. Like, come on, like compared to even coffee, even coffee's more expensive. I don't know. I think it has to do with like the origin of the country, because like tea is you're buying it from China, and it's a much cheaper place to buy from. So, and it's just it's not, tea's not super popular in the Western world. At least good tea's not popular in the Western world. So
we're happy with our sugar tea.
And Southeast Asia, generally slower cost of living. You're ruined. Excuse me.
Yeah, coffee can get kind of expensive, depending on where you're getting it from, because it's a lot of like South America origin. You have like some East Asian, like in the, what do I want to say? Is it the Philippines? Philippines has a lot of coffee.
Yeah.
Taiwan has a lot of coffee.
They also do tea though. They also isn't Taiwan where boba was originated?
I wouldn't know, but I'd assume yes.
I feel like if my memory is correct for that, that's where boba originated. And if you go there, you'll get damn guys, you'll get boba made of really high end teas, like how I do it. Like I use high end teas whenever I make my boba.
I want to go get boba so bad.
But like when it went over to the Western world, shops started using cheap tea and adding sugar, where it's still, if a really good tea does make a difference. It's just kind of overkill. But these tea shops are using crappy tea and charging like $10, which is really funny to me. Like all it is like mass market bottom barrel tea plus like a little bit of cream and sugar and whichever type boba you're doing.
Oh, like I have a random question. Question. So, is it just like a geographical thing to call boba bubble tea, or is it like a different type of tapioca pearl?
It's just a geographic thing. I believe in California, it got to the West first over there. From what I understand, like boba was a thing when I was in schooling. Like in high school, it's already a complete thing. Got there much earlier. I believe it's in the 80s even down there. But in later when it's gone over to like East Coast, I think bubble tea is the more recent term. But yeah, it's boba versus bubble tea. It's the same thing. It's just like it's just two different names for things. It's not as bad as like the regional names for soda. Like a lot of them are okay as long as you don't call it Coke.
Cola, pop.
Like
soda.
I think pop is a fine name, soda is a fine name, soft drinks are a fine name. Just do not call it Coke, because that is a specific one. Like that's the only one that bugs me. Like, oh, I want a Coke, but then let's say what type. It's like, what's that Coke? I want a Coke.
I want a Coke, man.
That's the only one that bugs me. That's the worst like version of like the soda one. But it's just one of those things. It's like, oh yeah, regional. It's a regional thing. There's like regional words for lots of different stuff. Oh, there's also a funnier regional one, mostly because it's funny. MSG in some places is not called MSG in America just because of racism.
Mm-hmm.
Some places, like I think East Coast, you guys call it flavor enhancers, whereas on the West Coast, like no, we know we've known the Asian stuff's good for a while.
We know what it is.
We didn't call that. We didn't fall to that racism. So we had.
We know that good.
So we just straight up call it what it is. It's MSG.
MSG, that good stuff. Yeah, I have to explain to my mom that MSG is not actually awful for you. It's just how you use it.
It was just no, not even that. It's not awful for you at all. It doesn't even matter. It's just like salt. The whole thing with it being bad for you, quote unquote, was a smear campaign of super racism.
It's so crazy.
It's just the salt. It's really good though. It's the MSG. It's just the unami salt. That's all it is. Nothing more, nothing less. But just showing how salt is important. Yeah. Like, gosh, what do they call it? Like, it's what do you hear it called? Furrow. I know it's not called MSG. There's a few names for it.
I've always heard it being called MSG, even over here on the East Coast.
But yeah, I mean, you're so in Florida, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So I think Florida might have
interesting down
that.
here.
I'm thinking more northern East Coast, like Florida wasn't a colony, right? I don't think it was.
We're original 13, okay. I think.
Are we? I can't remember.
Oh,
I don't remember. But you're not what I think of when I think of like the original colonies. And those are they're at their own vibe. They're all tiny states over there. Yeah. There's a few. I was talking to Power Guy. It might even be a thing down to like an individual state that calls it flavor enhancers.
That sounds like a Kentucky type beat.
Power Guy's on the East Coast. I can't remember where. It's not Florida. I think he's more northern. But you know, he was confused when I talked to him. Wherever he's at, they call it flavor enhancers. It might be like an individual state thing, which is like there's regional names for stuff that like goes that much. It's really funny. But yeah, MSG is like the actual name. It's everywhere else like, hey, these people suck and they want to buy our product. Can we just rename it? They're not smart enough. If they were saying that, if they didn't like, if they said, "Oh, MSG's bad for you," that type of person is not going to be smart enough to realize that we're just selling them MSG anyways. It's like, yeah. I don't think it's Power Guy thing, Twig. I think it might be. I don't think you're in the same state as he is. It's probably like a very regional. Like, there's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh gosh, I did not want to minimize that. Oh gosh, I did not want to hit that button either.
Oh no.
It's fine. I fixed it.
The scuff, it's coming.
I just minimized my browser instead of moving it over.
Oh no, that's not too bad.
Flavor. Oops. Ow! Bonkin. Flavor enhancer versus. No.
Give me some of them flavor enhancers.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna put. So I think it's like here. I'm gonna put this image. I actually need to open up the image properly. No, I do not want to subscribe to your blog.
Subscribe to my blog.
Yeah, Accents has it. I know the other brands do as well. I don't know where does it, but it's the same stuff, different packaging. Here we go. Here, I have it on my head. I'll put it in between us. It says accent flavor enhancer.
Oh my goodness!
It's like, I wasn't joking. It's like, yeah. North Carolina? Maybe they do it there. Yeah, I don't know exactly where he's at, but yeah, no, it's definitely like you can see their flavor. They're spicy to call it. It's really weird to me. Bonk. Here you bonk me. I don't. This might be a very specific regional thing. It might. I don't know. I do know he moved. It might not be called that where he says now, though. But he moved very recently. I don't know if he moved far enough to go to a different state. But, you know. There we go.
Let's see. I'm gonna figure this out right now.
What are you figuring out?
I'm finding out the store that stocks this and if it's a regional store.
The accents. That you can find out with branding thing in Samachi as well. Move from the West Coast. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know where the flavor enhancer branding is. I don't think it's California. At least not where I was. But like California's such a big state. It could be California as well, let's be real. And so much to hydrate.
Well, that specific listing is from California.
And so maybe it's like a Northern California thing, or some shit like that. Like
100%.
Like it's a thing. California is such a big state that like there's differences between Southern and Northern California. It's really funny. They're basically two different states.
I guess it's not all the way North California. We're like in the San Fran.
San Fran is Northern. That's Northern.
Well, there you go. Well, there you go. There you go, North California.
So apparently it was a Northern California thing, probably, and it might have bled over to some other places. I've had a hydrate. Did I do a hydrate? I can't remember if I did a hydrate. Let me drink some more water.
I don't think I saw you drink any water. You've been on that tea grind.
I drank the tea. Thanks so much for the hydrate. I just drink some water.
Drink your hydration beverage.
Hydration.
Oh, I love hydrating.
Hydrating is the best.
Just like as much as I love hitting that like button.
Yeah, that's right. If you guys haven't already smashed the like button, please do that as well. Yep. Excellent. All right, got that. Might not be regional, but one of my coworkers talking about liquid. Yeah, there's so many separate names. It's really funny. There's companies that realize that people won't buy a product when it's called the actual thing. She'll just release the same product with different packaging. Like they'll call it's the same thing and there's the same label except for like one word on the actual name of it changed. It's like, people buy it.
Some of those liquid aminos. I'm working on a stir fry.
People are silly. People are very, very silly.
No kidding.
Let's drink some more of this tea.
I should have made myself a snack. Shoot.
That's fine, we're up here in a bit.
I'm getting kind of hungry. It might be burger time.
Burger!
Burger! Oh, man. Did you know that they're doing like AI menu boards at Wendy's?
Yeah, I hate it.
I have never felt so dystopian in my entire life when I drove up to one.
It's random, but I would love a con candy machine.
Oh, con candy machine would be fun.
That'd be fun.
But especially I drove up to it and there was nobody there. It was a robot. Wanted a cheeseburger and the robot was freaking out.
Okay, I don't have that much issue with the robot taking the order, I'll be honest. But like, as long as I can see on the screen, it's ordering the right thing. But my thing is, I was Wendy's the one that was doing the price, like, spikes, whatever.
Oh, the freaking surge pricing?
Yeah.
Was
Wendy's the one doing surge pricing?
They teased at the idea of doing it, and then they got a bunch of backlash and said, "No, we're not actually gonna do that. We're gonna make it so that it's cheaper at some parts of the day."
That's a lie.
Instead of making it more expensive. I was like, you're gonna make it more expensive and then make it cheaper in quotation marks at certain parts of the day. I'm like, I don't know about that, brother. I don't know about that. You're gonna try.
You can certainly try.
We live in an interesting era of fast food companies trying to increase profit margins because people are too broke to afford anything now. Oh, the value meal wars are back and in full swing.
You gotta fight for what you got.
I just want some chicken nuggets, man. I want chicken nuggets, but I don't want to feel like I'm paying to go to a freaking Chili's.
I mean, you can always learn how to make yourself. What's the explosion? Oh, I'm exploding!
That's true. I couldn't make my own chicken nuggets.
Or it's by Dino Nuggies, although something that's good.
Or I could make my own Dino Nuggies.
Yeah,
I have
like
seen those clips on Reddit. Those people are
like
crazy.
Like what I was saying earlier, freaking Amelia is literally streaming right now. I still think it's funny. It's like, I'm graduating, but like, oh, I'm definitely also streaming today. Like, I understand she has a lot to talk about. She has to talk about her whole, moving over thing, but I just find that very funny. I was like, listen, there's been no real change. There's been nothing changed.
It's such a weird, statement to put out. They really should have just been like, hey, I'm still gonna VTube, I'm just gonna stream a little bit less.
But she already did that.
And they could have already been doing all the other things. Hell, they could have never even made a post about it. She could have just continued to do what she was already doing. I mean,
it was cool. I was giving an update. The Eldritch, the explosion. Yeah, an Eldritch explosion, yes. Oh, gosh. Okay. Got that. Figured that up. Okay, we're gonna go. I got that figured out. Okay, guys, I think we're gonna wrap up here. I'm gonna give our last little cup to Bubbles. Do save for raid though. Boop, boop. Do you have any closing statements? Want to closing statements there, Furro?
Y'all have been a fantastic chat. Thanks for tuning in and hanging out with us, drinking some tea, having some good laughs, and talking tea. I learned a lot today. A lot more than I expected to learn about tea.
Yeah.
But it's good. I love to learn, and I appreciate your time, DaiShima, for bringing me on. It's been an absolute pleasure getting to hang with one of my good old buds. I appreciate it, my guy.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and I have a rate set for both Twitch and YouTube. Go to end screen. I don't have a new schedule up on end screen yet. But yeah, I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna welcome on in, Alan Chandler. We are about to end. Please do save a raid. Smash the like button if you haven't already. Go subscribe to Furro. I will put a YouTube link into her rating on YouTube just in case the raid doesn't work. But we're rating people on both Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, let me go. I'll see you guys later.
See ya.
Magical 2 Cat Boys T raid. Yes. I'll have to turn the other BGM off. Hold on, I turned the BGM off. Oh, hold on, guys. Okay, there we go.